Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on YouTube.
So much wrestling. So much wrestling.
Join our cult.
Yeah, man.
Hello, welcome to the thrilling, excitable, energetic, and happy to be here episode of the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
Come on.
Listening to the dulcet, happy tones of Maffew and his lovely friend Jack.
Hello, everybody. Joel's behind the camera.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Ross isn't here.
No, and
We told him it was a 4-hour episode of AEW Dynamite, and he seriously became ill 2 seconds later.
I think he'd already booked it off, but fortune favors the brave because
Yeah.
Oh, that was a long. I mean, it was a good show.
Oh, it was.
But
Don't get me wrong.
it was a good
We
show.
are just joking.
But it meant that it was well, either a late night or an early start, depending on when you watched it, because it was long. Anyway, how are you doing?
Thank you for saying loud, like a big cool dude. A big cool dude that you are in real life.
Yes, come on.
That's it. Up the optimism.
Yes. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I think so. Watched most of AEW Fyter Fest last night with good American friends.
Discord?
Yes. And they're very happy that I was there, but they told me, can you just stop making fun of all the American adverts? We know what the adverts are. But I said, all right, fine.
Not that you were seeing the American adverts, obviously.
Yeah, because they
were just being.
I'm like, what in tarnation is this?
They were just being described to you.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, there we go. And they know. And one thing that was advertised was oxygen in a can.
Oh, come on.
Really, like, hi, it's me, some American.
Is this Grand Theft Auto Radio? What's going on?
I'm like, what? Like, some parodies just aren't funny now because you go, well, that's not as daft as stuff that's happening in real life.
Why is it?
Ooh, Black Mirror, whatever.
Is it
How about you look out the window?
Is it better than real oxygen? Like, is that the point?
It's like whenever you're feeling down or you're having a big walk or whatever, like you need some oxygen. It shows like people like, they're doing what they do in the Himalayas, but they're in the park. Oh, thank you, oxygen. The only way to get oxygen is in a can. So they're like, all right, can you shut up?
But it's got to be branded. So it's branded oxygen.
Yeah, it was,
like Nestle oxygen or whatever.
Big
Wow.
Texas oxygen.
Yeah.
With little horns coming out the side. So, yeah, that was nice to do. So I'm feeling in a good mood. Delta Room, Chapter 3 and 4, got released. So I was trying to play that before Dynamite could start.
Okay.
Got there just at the end.
Nice.
That last boss. Anyway, yeah, Delta Room nerd stuff. Yeah, so life is good for me.
Nice.
The flat is nice and hoovered and stuff, and that's all I want from life.
Hoovering really does perk up your mood. When you look at the carpet afterwards, you're like, I've got my stuff together.
But I end up planning stuff in advance, like a good chess master, and going, well, there's no sense me doing the hoovering now because I'm only going to make more mess later on. And then the right side of my brain kicks in and goes, that's life, mate. That's, yes. It's not, I'm never going to make any mess again. It's, you are going to make mess.
But it's hard to break out of that mindset, though, isn't it? God, what kind of podcast are we doing?
We're getting deep here, aren't we?
Yeah.
What about yourself, Jack? How are you?
I'm all right. Went to North in Leeds last weekend.
You did go to that?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yes. It was their first show in Leeds, and it was a right good time it was. I know it's tempting when you go and see a wrestling show for a promotion you like to go, it was an amazing show, but it was genuinely a very good show.
But it was a pile of crap, and I hate North. Right.
Really, really good, because there was a little bit of variety on the card. There was some different types of matches and all sort of stuff. Jack Bandicoot hung from the ceiling rafter like a spider, which was mind-blowing to see.
He's crazy.
Yeah. Loads of stuff. I took my mate, who's not a wrestling fan, to his first wrestling show.
Why'd you do that?
Because he had a belt at the time. He really, really enjoyed it. I'll tell you who his favourite wrestlers were and the reasons for them if you want. He immediately liked Kid Lycos too because he wears a mask.
Nice.
He liked Liam Slater because he's facing backwards in his poster.
Hey, he's postmodern.
Yes. He liked Man Like Reese because the venue was boiling hot. So between matches, we stood outside for a second just to have a little drink outside and stuff. And Reese was jogging past, warming up for his match.
Oh.
And I've met Reese and stuff, so he went past me and we did a little oh, how you doing? Jogged past my mate, who he's never seen in his life, and just went, respect, man. Just kept going. And my mate was like, well, he's my favourite wrestler now.
Oh,
that's all you need.
That's why wrestlers do this.
That's a good baby face.
That's why I pretend to be nice to you.
No, Reese is a genuinely nice lad as well. But Oh, have you? Oh, oh no!
No. That's not indicative of anything. No, I'm waiting for him to finish.
Yeah.
No.
And what else? He liked Amir Jordan from the entrance onwards. Of course. They probably had my favorite match of the night. Amir Jordan and Man Like Reese, really good. And I really enjoyed seeing, because main event Leon Slater, who's won the belt as a face, now he's a dirty heel. He's all arrogant now and stuff, isn't he?
Yeah, he's great.
He's really good. Taking on Kemper, big lad. Both from Yorkshire, so the crowd was split. I think Kemper was meant to be the face, though. And Leon comes out, and his family are like front and center. So when Kemper's there, they're like, and I talked to, I don't know, I'm assuming a relative of Leon's because he looked exactly like him. And he was like, no, not Liam, no, like his shoot relative, I think. Because he's tall and had the same face and just looked very similar. And I was like, afterwards, when everyone's just milling around, I was like, fair play for like supporting the cause, like even when everyone's booing. And he was like, that's family, bro, that's family. I was like, whoa, this is real. Whoa. So it was a very nice show. Aww. Very good time was had. Went out afterwards, felt really old. So there we go.
Why? What did you do?
Well,
were those originals?
It was my mate's birthday.
Yeah.
And in the club, this girl walked past with a birthday sash on, and he was like, oh, it's my birthday as well. And they were like, wait. He went, how old are you? She went, I've just turned 20.
I love that, like, hateful I was young.
After she'd walked off, we just both had to take a second, just, oh no.
Look, let me put my walking stick down, love. I'm going to tell you what for.
So yes.
I'm glad you had a nice time in Leeds and stuff. Because because I almost bloody forgot, I went to Bleeding Gums Wrestling. And where did that take place? Why, I'm glad you asked. Holt Yard, a.k.a. Ground Zero for WCPW back in today.
Secret location, though, for this show, because it was deathmatch.
It got moved because the Northeast not a fan of that type of thing.
Apparently not. So it was like a guerrilla show. Nice.
There was a big monkey there.
No.
I know. Ugh, God. But yeah, it was really lovely to see all these deathmatch types and this little location. Was Holt Yard has got loads of stuff on, but it was Sunday afternoon, so it was all shut apart from cake stories. So you could buy a sandwich and then go watch people hit each other with sharp, pointy objects.
Fair play. Sounds good.
It was nice. There was some people there who were clearly like friends of friends, and they're like, ooh, this looks interesting. I don't trust any of the fans here in attendance. I'm like, well, you're here, so I'm just saying. But yeah, it was just nice seeing all the lads, because the UK deathmatch scene is going really well.
Nice.
I mean, people don't care about that type of thing, but I'm going to say it anyway. Like some Big F and Joe.
Iceman.
My dad's gardener.
Yeah.
B.A. Rose, Caden.
So the Landed Gentry were there?
The Landed Gentry were there, and they were like, we're going to be in this match only if there's no weapons involved. People are like, "Bing!"
I'm assuming that did not go to plan.
Yeah, it's so wonderful.
Oh, we've been to the wrestling and that.
We've been to the wrestling.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm doing good. I haven't been to any wrestling.
Oh, fair
Oh,
enough.
boo!
I'm letting the side down. But I'm cooking sausage and mash tonight.
Nice.
So wife's pretty
Gravy?
good. Yeah. Gravy.
Oh, yeah.
Do you even need
I'm
to ask that question?
gonna try and make my own special gravy.
Wow.
Which I'm quite excited
Special
about.
gravy?
Never tried to do that.
What I'm gonna do, let me tell you through it. I'm gonna fry some
Please do.
sausages in a pan, get some colour on them, stick them in the oven to finish cooking.
Yeah.
And then use that pan, put some onions in,
Yeah.
put some
just gliss.
apple cider vinegar in, like cook them down. Put some beef stock in, some Worcestershire sauce,
What?
a splash of red wine, splash of cream,
What?
some chives,
What?
and yeah, onion gravy.
I put in 1 chive,
What?
2 chive, maybe 3 chive.
And I'm going to try and make the mash a different way as well, because usually I just put them in boiling water.
Yeah.
I'm going to put them in the oven this time. It's supposed to really dry them out and cook them, and then mash
Are
them.
you
up from
really?
there.
Like, I've never done that.
Yeah, no, I've never done it. I'm just going to try it, see how it is.
I throw my potatoes in the boiling water. I yell, "Where is the money?"
Yeah. Well, good. Let us know how it goes next week.
I will, yeah. I'm excited.
But what type of sausages?
I got some Geordie bangers.
Oh, aren't they great?
Well, I haven't tried them yet. This is going to be my first time
did you
tonight.
The black pudding one.
No, they were like brown ale ones.
Oh, okay. I've not tried them.
Yeah, but I'm excited. Ross always raves about them.
I'm telling you though, like, don't eat them in the evening because you won't sleep until next Thursday.
Oh, well,
there's a lot of good stuff in those bangers.
We are eating them in the evening, so.
Well, Joe's going to come in. It's completely dehydrated.
Yeah, I'm excited. I've heard good things.
Nice.
Got them at the market, Quayside Market.
Yeah.
Love the Geordie. But we're just promoting all the local stuff, aren't we?
I know. Should we do the rest of the news from
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I'd love to go to clubs if they want like Johnny Pills. I'm like, nah. But if you've got any Geordie bangers, mate, I'll have one of them.
Where'd you go in Leeds, Jack? What club?
It was quite a new venue apparently called Project House.
Oh, yeah, I've no
It was
idea.
a good venue for
Yeah,
it.
fair.
But there were some fairy lights, and the rest as well. Like, ooh, it's just North's heritage now. Watch the lights because it was scary at points, but they didn't hit the lights. It was fine.
They didn't. Shame. In the news, well, big news this week. R-Truth, along with Carlito, obviously get to him in a minute, are both set to depart WWE, having been informed by the company that their contracts were not being renewed. Ron Killings announced that he was being released by WWE, and it happened during the Bleeding Gums Wrestling event I was at, and people were like, whoa, I can't believe that guy just took that bump on the Duplo. wait, it says R-Truth's leaving? And I went, wait, go on, maybe I'm watching wrestling. And then instinctively, without even thinking, like, whoa, that's cool. All right, they're both down. Check. And I had to tell these lads, because no, he's not leaving. He's left.
Yeah.
He's gone. And it was like, oh, this is a good match. And just this ripple effect going, R-Truth's been let go.
Oh, God.
Completely disrupting the show.
Fightful were, I think Sean Rossap was reporting that, like, in all the releases that Fightful have covered, they've never seen a response internally. Like this one, everyone's gutted. Rhea Ripley turned up to Raw in her R-Truth shirt, and then mysteriously, when her backstage segment, they made her take it off.
Yeah.
Like, it's been... I think the reason, and Carlito as well, and you said we'll get on to him, but I think the reason it's been so, earth-shattering for everybody is because it signifies a bit of a change in WWE's policy. Not the big releases and that. They've done that for a few years now, and even though it's not nice, this isn't anything new. But it feels very corporate and like, well, he's older now. Like a sports team would, you know? Like,
literally, yeah.
Beckham's getting on a bit. Let's get rid of him. Whereas clearly R-Truth brings a lot more to the table. He's not been like a 15-minute match guy for 10 years or whatever, but he's still very entertaining. He can still pop the crowd. And clearly backstage, he's still got like massive influence and raises everyone's spirits and stuff. So it seems like a particularly cutthroat decision. Not that it's the only one WWE make, but this one's like particularly heavy.
Yeah, because it's like, yeah, we know he's not a main event guy or anything else like that, but he's crazily over. And it has been for years. I mean, obviously I've said many a time here, like, oh, there's another segment I didn't think it was good. But you hear it doesn't matter if I like it, you hear the crowd reactions. You're like, you got rid of this dude? Especially after being such a featured guy. Not a featured guy, but, you know, they did the Cena and R-Truth stuff.
Yeah. So recently.
A week and a bit ago.
Yeah. It's mad.
Yeah. And it's just like that. No send-off, no nothing. And me being obviously very clever, and by which I mean very stupid, I just thought you'd be there forever.
Well, yeah.
You're like, oh, you know that guy who's got really loud reactions everywhere we go, anywhere in the world? Yeah, I'll probably get rid of him. But as I said, it seems to be, well, he's making too much money. We need to bring up these NXT people who will not be paid as much.
WWE.
It's like, okay.
But surely that's... R-Truth salaries a drop in the ocean for WWE. It has to be.
That bottom dollar. Ching. Yeah, crazy.
Yes.
Just like that. In an instant, which I was asking people, so who's the longest tenured wrestler then in WWE's roster? And it has to be The Miz, who started 2004?
Well, there's been rumors that he might be next.
I was going to say, him and Gunther both suspiciously deleted all mention of WWE from their social medias. I think it's just Twitter, but whatever. Which people went, wait, they don't get rid of Gunther, are they?
No.
Just like, well, that'd be absolutely insane. But Miz, it's like, well, if they can get rid of R-Truth, they can get rid of The Miz.
Yeah.
Who's probably on a much bigger deal contract than most people.
But again, even though he's not a featured main event or anything anymore, he's like Truth brings so much more to the table. He can be slotted in anywhere. He's very versatile, still wrestle. And as a PR guy, he's up there with Cena in terms of like, if you need someone to go on this talk show and not making a fool of yourself.
Yeah.
The Miz is front and center. I think that's why they made him champion back in the day. That's a big reason why.
Yeah.
He could be on
Dependable
Jimmy Kimmel.
Miz.
Yeah, get him in the films and that, yeah.
Yeah. Carlito also said, yeah, I'm also done in a few weeks. My contract, quote, my contract's up in 2 weeks. It will not be renewed. On top of that, WWE is demanding I pay back the dollars they paid me for apparently stealing money for the company. I've had my lawyers look into it, and after reviewing my footage on Netflix the past few months, they suggested I pay them back the money. All jokes aside, gracias WWE and especially the WWE Universe. It's just some attempt to pronounce that because I don't know. P.S. I'll reappear again in another 13 years. And that was it. By the way, it's not me trying to be funny. That's Carlito's exact thing. And good for him for having that type of sensibility because he's always going to get booked. And
apparently he's already back in World Wrestling Council. He's already got home. He's fine.
Well, you know, your surname's colon. You know what you like.
Yeah.
And it's so funny because when he was trying hard as most as he's been able to try, in his initial run in WWE, he was really over. He stopped trying. He was still really over. They told him off on TV, and he was still really over. Came back a few years later, didn't do much, was still really over. Came back after that, and after all these years, did even less than he did initially, outside of that one Braun Breaker spear.
Yeah.
And he's still over as hell.
Oh, he's like...
I mean, well done, mate.
He's like a wrestler's dream.
Yeah.
He takes like one bump a week sometimes, eats an apple.
Yeah, he breaks less for sweat than Orange Cassidy.
Yeah.
I mean, fair play to him. That's what it's all about, I guess. So, I mean, we're going to see him on Press Seat Wrestling for another 100 years, I guess.
Bet Kevin Nash has got posters of Carlito.
Says a little prayer every time it goes out. Also, Valerie Haller, Sarah Logan herself, has did a big long thing I'm not going to read out and said that, contract would also not be renewed.
Yeah. She seemed more, I think she might have suggested, and this might not be true, but I read it somewhere that she said she might just be stopping wrestling anyway. She's got a family now and stuff, you know.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
my ego can't help but be damaged, she says. You always assume that when you end a lifelong career, there was going to be a grand exit. To suggest.
It does sound like the end for her, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess she'll still be... Eric's still there. Eric. I can't believe it. I'm not over that.
Yeah. I love all the people you've brought into my life, but my social media page won't be about you anymore. Oh, God, no. Quick, get it back in the wrestling before she starts tweeting her thoughts again. So, weird point, but it's like when Braun Strowman was released, it's like, why? He was a really useful upper mid-card guy to lose to the next big dude. It's like, yeah, but he's making loads more money. And this is all about like I said, the bottom line.
But then they come out every week and go, it's a new gate record it just leaves such a bad taste in the mouth. Yeah. It's a corporation, man. It's a company.
Look, it's capitalism.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's just depressing.
Yep. On the back of news of that, an AEW, Abaddon took to social media yesterday to announce their departure from AEW. The company deciding not to renew their contract following its expiration, whichever. And Abaddon put book Abaddon here at gmail.com. It's fantastic.
Good
separate
name.
email account to have.
Shame that one because they were very unique. You need wrestlers like that. You know, you can't just have all the flippy athletic lads.
Exactly. Variety.
Yeah, exactly. Never mind.
Yeah. Also hasn't been used.
I know.
AEW in ages, which again, still though, the preloaded jokes about AEW hiring people and forgetting about them. I mean, we can move on from that to different news. AEW star Wardlow has not wrestled the promotion since his match against Samoa Joe, March 2024. No way, is that real?
Wow.
Good God. All right. News report Fightful Select shed some light and said that he's had a labrum injury and was involved in a car accident, which exasperated him.
Oh, God.
And then he said he clearly returned. He's had a meeting with Tony Khan and he'll come back when he has something to do. He's 37 years old.
Wow. Use him now. When he's ready.
God.
Yeah. How did they? And I'll never get over it. He was huge. He was huge.
Yeah. And in good news, Jim Ross has been discharged from hospital.
Oh, good.
And he's recovering from home. Quote, made it home from the hospital, but feeling rugged. Need to kick out. I'm trying. The 73-year-old.
Fair play.
I didn't realize, bloody hell. So the surgery was successful. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And also, Ric Flair's an arsehole.
Oh, right.
But as many people point out, that's not news.
Okay.
Is that was it.
Is that the news?
A really up and down news bit there.
Yeah. God, I don't know what else to. Well, I think should we just power forward? Should we just power?
Power forward. Come on.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame.
The Hall of Fame. In condescending order from last week, AEW's Frat House, 6%.
Oh.
And then they weren't on this week.
I was going to say, there was only 4 hours of
4
show.
Hours. I wanted them to be the next big thing.
Jack's funny reaction, 22%.
Oh,
bollocks!
My really Geordie reaction.
Yeah. Stu cool.
Stu and cool.
But, of course, Cheese Hill Roll Man, Death or Not Death. My favourite band. 72%. We kind of revealed that he's not dead.
You can't compete with that, to be fair.
No,
that was a good
no.
nomination.
But it was so funny that Ross is just openly advertising the fact that he loves watching that type of stuff. The inside voice is becoming an outside voice.
No comment. No, Ross wasn't the only one. I saw since the podcast. I saw it again on the internet from multiple angles. People going, "Lol."
yeah, right.
He didn't. The race was over. What an idiot. Yeah.
Dead cheese man.
I know. Bloody hell.
Next superhero.
It was always going to win.
Yes. Unlike that bloke in the race. So well done, Ross. Even from beyond the grave, you're still winning.
I know.
So we don't have Ross this week, and we'll show us how to make our Puppet Jack do a bit again. Joel,
hello.
Do you have something for us?
Yeah, I've got
Replacement Ross.
Yeah. Well, you know, the football season's over, which means the fantasy football season's over.
Oh, God.
So I just like to pay my respect and nominate the winner of the Cultaholic Fantasy Football League.
What's he doing?
Who was that, Joel?
Well,
Joel's picking something up from behind the camera. It's Joel! Joel's got a trophy. If you hold up the camera, it looks really big.
Yeah, it does. Look at the size of it. Yeah. I no one's congratulated me. No one said well done.
Congratulations,
Thank
Joe.
you,
What was
Maffew.
your fancy football name?
Team name, the Cheeky Lads.
Cheeky lads, it's awful. It's crap. It's really
It's
bad.
funny.
Mine
They're all
has,
just a bunch of cheeky lads.
for years, mine's been Vanessa Carlton Athletic. Like Vanessa.
Oh, that's good. That's
Thank
good.
you.
Yeah.
But this year I changed it to try and tempt fate to finish the story. And I finished 5th of like 11.
That's the story.
There we go. Or 4th maybe. I might have secured 4th right at the end.
I'm not sure, yeah. I think it was me, Owen, then Dan, top 3.
Right, yeah. Joel wins nearly every year. Since he joined.
Oh, really?
Since he joined Cultaholic.
Not last year.
He's won every year apart from one, in which. Have you met Matt Stewart? He works remotely, Scottish lad.
I know of his existence.
You might have met him at a Christmas party, perhaps. He won one year, and it was amazing. It
This
was
is our
well
version of
deserved.
Cultaholic LFG, by the way.
it was like WrestleMania 30 when Matt Stewart beat Joel. Oh, he's done it!
He had an unbelievable season.
Oh my
Yeah,
god!
was
And then it
great.
got to the last day, and Joel was kind of within touching distance. Matt Stewart goes, "I'm not using my bench boost yet." You get these like little power ups to use once a season. He hadn't used one of his and saved it for the last week. We were like, he did it again this year. Saved
he?
his
Last-
bench boost for the
oh,
last
right.
week. Yeah,
Oh, God.
but you've won again, Joel.
Thank you.
Triple H has won another one.
Come
Yeah.
on.
Oh, is Joe going to take a photo of himself?
Oh, yeah, I have done already.
Oh, right.
Oh, really?
What, in preparation for winning this week?
No, I just took one like when I won.
Oh, right, okay.
I meant to send it in the chat, but I forgot. Yeah, we've got an FPL chat, but no one said anything after the season ended.
It was
I
a bit.
thought-
You were saying yourself. To me, it's been a bit of a dud of a season. No one's done that well in our league.
Yeah, that's true.
It's been a bit of
I'd have liked a well done.
well done, Joel.
Thanks.
Yeah.
It's like your 4th one.
Yeah,
Is it third or
Bullshit.
4th.
I'm like Man City. Everyone hates
That's
me.
boring
now.
now.
Yeah.
He's like Owen Hart winning the Slammy. We did it, baby! Woo! Yeah, I'm happy for you. When I did fantasy football for a bit, I liked it, but like the app kept on asking me to log me off every time I do anything. So I got sick of putting my password in manually. So I'm like, whatever, screw
That's
this.
annoying, yeah.
But yeah, for a while, it's put people that I'd heard of just did it like that because everyone else was going like, they had spreadsheets. They're like, all right.
Oh, Joel's one of them.
Yeah,
I don't have spreadsheets.
No, but you listen to the podcasts and stuff.
yeah,
Like the expert advice.
I know what I mean.
yeah. So that was nice when I was winning just because I picked the names that look good.
Yeah,
Yeah, you were winning.
That's
definitely
the
way to do
dream,
it.
isn't it? Just
You were doing
winning
well.
by doing nothing.
You were doing well.
Yeah, for like halfway through, and then it kind of dipped because the experts knew what they were doing.
Fair
Just
play.
very cruel.
I know.
How dare they? Yeah. So second place is Jack's funny reaction. Now
Which is
I
you,
haven't.
innit? Yeah.
It's you're Jack, but I'm the
you.
winner of the second place. I don't really have anything, so I'm just going to talk until something pops in my head. Because
But I was going to do the same.
Oh, my god! How long are we gonna be here for?
I didn't have time to think of one this week because of the 4-hour Dynamite. Or
The only thing I've really done of this week that I would want to bring to the table with my face attached to it would be looking at the lovely clips Sky Sports put on YouTube of various like crazy football moments, Volume 3 or whatever. And I had to be reminded by Secret Base, who are even bloody English. Remember Alex Ferguson had a pizza thrown at him?
Yeah, in the tunnel. Pizzagate.
Yeah,
Apparently-
when Pizzagate meant something completely different.
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah, 'cause
Apparently
it
it was
was-
Fabregas who did
Yeah,
it.
that was it. And apparently for years, no one knew who it was because no one admitted it.
Did
and
Fabregas admit it on a panel show? Like on a comedy? On
yeah, I
Like
forgot
a
the name
League of
it.
Their Own.
League of Their
or
Own.
something like
Yeah.
that.
He goes like, oh, yeah.
Decades later, he's not like he was going to take that to the grave with him.
We referenced that feud, me and Ross, on a recent quiz video we did. Because
Yeah.
I'd been beating Ross every time.
Yeah.
And then I said, if you finally beat me this time, it's going to be like Martin Keown when Van Nistelrooy missed that penalty. And he went, ah! And then he,
That was the other thing. What was that? Was that the Battle of Old Trafford or?
just one of them. There was a few.
Yeah.
It was like Triple H The Rock. That was.
Mate,
oh.
I saw that match, sat down live with my dad. I say live as if it was at the stadium. No, live in our living room.
The drama.
Yeah, because I was there going, ooh, Van Nistelrooy's been a bit of a cheeky person, so and so. Me, dad, just like going, look, let them fight, let them both destroy
Yeah.
each other because we want to fun
You've
of
seen
them.
the clip of-
and it just because if you know what, that little celebration.
You've seen the clip
afterwards.
of Roy Keane and Vieira in the tunnel.
Yeah.
I'll see you out there.
Yeah.
I'll see you there. Whoa.
So great.
Roy Keane's a man.
And that tiny tunnel, you're like, well,
Yeah,
where are you
yeah,
going to go in this
Yeah, all
situation?
single file. Yeah.
It's like Willy Wonka's elevator. You're like, well, I'm trapped now.
Apparently Vieira was being nasty to Gary Neville, and Roy Keane was like, "No, that's my mate. Get away from
Yeah,
me."
that was it. So like, don't talk about my friend that like
Yeah,
that.
but Vieira's a massive bloke, so
Yeah.
that was quite. But Roy Keane doesn't.
Roy
care.
didn't care.
Roy doesn't care.
Yeah.
Oh man, are you nominating that feud from the days gone by?
You know what? That'll be probably a good one. Yeah,
Yeah.
because they had Battle of Old Trafford, and there was the other one.
Whenever the pizza.
Yeah,
one
Pizzagate was that one, and the other one was with Van Nistelrooy. Because who tried to Van Nistelrooy didn't. He basically did one of those Triple H flying knees to the back of the player, and he didn't get anything.
No.
But the guy's like, "Get away from me!" Did a cheeky kick, and Van Nistelrooy went, "Whoa!"
Well,
and look at my hair; it's not that far off what Van Nistelrooy had that day. But
I think it was 0-0. Arsenal had gone on this mad undefeated streak.
yeah.
And
That was it.
like,
Yeah, they were the
Invincibles.
That's it,
yeah. And then Van Nistelrooy got a late penalty, skied it, and the Arsenal defenders just lost their mind. Like, yeah.
Oh, as a kid, that's one of those vivid memories you have. Like,
then there was
when someone does good in the Crystal Maze or something, just like them, because he misses it, and they're like, and then seconds later, whistle's blown, and then they're all around him. It doesn't even look real. You'd never see that nowadays.
No.
Just laughing at him and banging him on the head.
And then there was a part 2 where he scored the winner to snap their streak, and he celebrated like. He slides into the corner, and the camera's quite close to me. Hear him going, "Yo!" It was great drama back. We didn't know how good we had it. Oh my god!
And then was it like Arsene Wenger and Alex Ferguson didn't talk to each other?
Yeah.
For like years after one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
We need a bit more of that.
We need a bit more. Well, Sunderland are back in the Premier League.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. I'm buzzing for you.
My mate went there.
I'm not buzzing for the season ahead, but
No, but it's still, you're up. It's fun.
My mate went there and saw them, and I think he got something resembling COVID. There's so many variants now. I don't know which one it was. It was COVID 2000 or COVID.
Well, he went in London
Wolfpack
for the
final.
final?
He said he was so happy just to see that.
what do I nominate then?
It's football heavy so far.
It has been football heavy.
Yeah.
I sent Maffew a bit of basketball memery this past week because back in the day, in the 90s, I'll nominate this one. I'll do a sports one.
Okay.
Who cares?
Ross is gonna be furious.
Yeah, he's
because
gonna be like,
you did football when I was not there.
So a basketball team called the Indiana Pacers have made the final of the NBA Finals. Taking on the Oklahoma City Thunder. But in the semifinals, they beat the New York Knicks, who they hated each other in the 90s.
Yeah.
While Jordan was winning everything, but this was like the undercard. This was like...
Who's the battle for second place?
New York and Indiana were like heated rivals, and I think it was a bit of a Raven Tommy Dreamer situation where the Knicks just couldn't win. And there's a player called Reggie Miller who scored the shot to seal it, basically. Turns to the New York fans and goes, "Yeah, you choked." 20 years later, however long, the exact same thing happens, and the Pacers' new star player scored to send it to overtime. They're 3 points down. He shoots a three. It hits the back of the backboard, like the back of the rim, and goes up in the air. And all the New York fans go, "Yay!" And it drops through the net. And they go, "Oh!" And he turns and goes, And then it's a callback.
I like that.
And then they went on to beat them, obviously, in overtime. And Reggie Miller, that player, was on commentary, and it just catches him going like,
Yeah.
so good. Generational hatred.
Have you seen?
So I'll nominate the Pacers' generational hatred of the New York Knicks. There we go.
You've seen Reggie Miller, the famous incident he had with Spike Lee.
Yeah, because he's a big New York Knicks fan. Yeah.
So he's there. Spike Lee's heckling him, and Reggie's like, "All right," and they're down. Looks like they're going to lose. And obviously, Reggie Miller is a very, very good player.
Really good shooter.
Makes a comeback.
Yeah.
Then everyone's just like, "Thanks, Spike." But like,
you cost them.
It showed a sign, because I looked at a clip of this because it's so amazing, because Spike's like, "I'm getting blamed for this." But there's a sign in the crowd, something like this farmer bloke's like, "Don't worry, Reggie, even my tractor has a choke." Like, wow, all right, mate.
There's a bit. LeBron James did that in the past few years. Like, some guy was heckling him, and he kept on every time. I think it was maybe two drunk women in the crowd. Someone was heckling him.
Oh yeah.
And every time he scored to like further drive the point home that we're going to win, he kept turning and going, "It's your fault. It's your fault." It's brilliant. Also, what was the other thing? Oh yeah, when another celebrity super fan of a basketball team, Drake, is a big fan of the Toronto Raptors.
Oh yeah, I've seen those
and
memes.
people have pointed out that when he gets interviewed after they've won a big game, it's like he's been playing. He's like,
"We did it.
We did it." He's like breathing everything. It was looking a bit tough for a few seconds. We made some good adjustments. What an arsehole. So yeah,
Oh man,
there we go. Sports.
Sports.
yeah. God,
We
all
like
the normal
sports and
people
we
listening to
don't
this are
care.
like, "Can you please talk about furries or something?" Jesus, balance it out, lads. So those are three amazingly manly blokey picks. We have fantasy football winner Joel.
Yeah.
You might get in yourself because you've got in the Hall of Fame now for your pick.
Yep.
But you're already in as a person, aren't you?
I'm all over the place. I'm all over that board. I've finished my story.
Yeah,
That
you
was
have.
my story.
Yeah, you
look,
have.
the grin on his face. Bloody hell.
I'm like Sami Zayn, I'm still going to get there one day, even if I have to sell out my morals to do so.
Joel right now is one of those method actors who's knows he's acting, but is really enjoying the role that he's playing. I'm pretending to be cocky. Yeah.
It's true.
Mine's Arsenal versus Man United. feud of the 90s.
And mine is the Pacers versus the Knicks, feud of the 90s.
Oh, yeah, really? Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose
The
so.
other feud of the 90s.
And no, I'll put generational hatred from the Indiana Pacers. That's what I'll call it.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they might choke on that, but you won't. You'll be happy and digesting your stuff like a normal person by going to patreon.com/cultaholic.
Producer?
Oh, no,
What are you? You're
calm
clapping
down.
because you're excited. You're happy. Oh boy, the people are yelling. People are stopping their podcast to go, Timothy, come to the window and listen to the favorite bit of the podcast where we sing along with the songs. And God, is this going to be terrible without Ross? Oh no.
No, it's not.
No.
Joel's going to
I'll
help.
be here. I can do this.
Joel will stop polishing his trophy for 3 seconds.
I'm going to hit every note now that Maffew said that. I'm
Good. That's the motivation. I'm Spike Lee on the side calling you out. Reno 2200.
He's from the future.
Pew, pew, pew.
Exterminate.
Set lasers from stun to kill.
Noah Anderson.
Anderson.
And then we go Levi.
Anderson. Ross goes up sometimes at the end of the second one. Yeah,
It's very weird. Levi LaRue.
Going in for the kill. We're doing it for the thrill. I'm hoping you understand. Oh, we're doing the rest of
doing the whole song. Are we?
That was
Extended cut.
nice. That was
I can
good.
sing, mate.
Yeah, that was good.
I can pure sing.
Jimmy Gillen.
Gillen.
Boom.
The best a man can get.
Tear of Grace.
Feel those tears on your grace. No one else can feel them for you. Only Brett can let them in. He likes cats. He likes cats and other animals. Yes, he does. He loves cats.
That's good, Ross.
Which is
Charlie.
the Ross now, I realise. Kendrick Alltop.
Hey now, Kendrick Alltop on the Patreon.
I got the Bob Dylan version. Tay 2.
Na 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 na. Say to
Wow. Josh Fair.
Are you going to Joshua Fair? Oh, it's coming up. It's coming up. Josh Fair. I've never listened to Demon Days, but everyone says it's an amazing album.
It's
Great, it's great.
Theo de Havilland.
Oh, it's Theo de Havilland. Oh, it's Theo de Havilland. It's on the Patreon. Havilland on the Patreon.
Oh, and the really awkward. I mean, the fantastic one who we all love. Have we got
Someone
one?
emailed in with a suggestion.
This is good because I didn't want to repeat Ross's.
No, I haven't test driven this though yet. Why? What was Ross's?
Don't matter.
Okay.
The in-betweeners reference.
Oh yeah.
He's bringing that term back.
So this is from Josh. Thank you very much, Josh, for this suggestion. A suggestion for BS Loan
9003. Yeah, that's right.
9003. Now I reckon it's B Sloan, not BS Loan, but
So hard to tell when it's all lowercase and
so
spaces.
we're gonna do Hot to Go by Chapel Roan.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I can see it, yeah.
So it's BS Loan 9003 supporting us Patreonically.
Patriotically is nice, yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, that's good.
Thank you very much, Josh. Excellent.
That's good. That sounds like the jingle they do on Live and Kicking to remind you of the phone number.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, that was an old reference. I'm sorry.
No, Live and Kicking. Wow. I mean, it's an early mememory for me, Live and Kicking. It stopped before I was.
I would
really
hope so. I
old.
mean, bloody hell, yeah, that got really bad towards the end. But
Oh.
yeah, so
You could also do 9003 BS Loan.
It's probably Sloan though. It's probably not BS Loan. That's the only
a
problem.
BS loan,
BS
from a
loan.
dodgy loan
Like Mike
shark
Ashley.
person.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. So
Sorry, B Sloan 9003. We'll workshop it. And thank you to Josh for the suggestion.
thank you for that. And thank you for our lovely producers. Again, patreon.com/cultaholic.
This is This Week in the Wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in wrestling. SmackDown. Hometown hero Bianca Belair makes her entrance and greets her parents in the front row. She leads the crowd in singing some sort of Knoxville song. A Knoxville song. If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough.
That's the one.
Yep.
Yeah.
She talks about how the city always has her back, and even though she's had a difficult run recently, it always feels good to come back home and heal. No, she's admitted it.
No.
Naomi interrupts. She begs for Belair to put things in the past so they can move forward. She's been texting and calling Belair with no reply. Naomi even stopped by Bianca. Love this bit. Even stopped by Bianca's parents' house earlier today. Nobody was there, so she let herself in and looked through a photo album.
Right.
Look, I wasn't expecting to hear that. That already got me good.
I think Bianca underreacted. She was like, it's a bit weird. I'd have been more concerned, probably.
Yeah, don't touch my stuff.
Yeah.
Belair says Naomi betrayed her trust when she attacked Jade Cargill and lied about it. If Naomi ever comes near her family again, the attack on Jade will be nothing compared to the consequences. And we're like, well, the front row. Doesn't this count as being close to that?
Oh, I guess so. Yeah.
There's a bit of a loophole there. Naomi says it'd be a shame if Belair ended up in a wheelchair, just like her mother.
I know, that was mad.
Like,
you can't be saying that.
Okay,
We've
good.
just seen the man as well.
Yeah. Jade Cargill interrupts to win a quick brawl with Naomi. She has a tense stare down with Belair until Nia Jax makes an entrance, because that'll sort things out.
Well, her match is next, I guess.
Yeah, that does make sense. That's why she's there.
Yeah.
She just wanders out and goes, I just want to watch. But yeah, this was a hot segment, hot crowd. Happy to see the hometown hero.
It was nice.
Naomi was mental.
Yes. It was nice to see Bianca getting cheered again, because she did, from what I can tell, she just got booed on the road to WrestleMania by virtue of not being as popular as Rhea.
Yeah, really.
Or as like popular with the Smarks as Io. So she was like the third wheel almost, even though in the story Io was the third wheel.
Yeah, it's because WrestleMania is a season for people who don't watch wrestling to watch it going, oh, you're the heel. It's like, no, that's not true. No.
But I think though that she does need better. It's not her fault. She needs some better creative, I suppose, because yeah, her whole story at the minute is I'm the best, and it's like, well, actually, I've been losing recently, but I will be the best again.
Yeah. In a nice way, in a non-cheating way.
Yeah.
So it's good to have Naomi come out and be bat poo. So
Yes.
go, all right, you're the bad person here. And okay, thank you.
At the moment, I believe Naomi is most people's favorite to win Money in the Bank. But I don't think so. I'm going against the grain with this one.
Ooh.
I'll mention
You're
when
supposed to go against the grain.
Oh,
That's
no.
the expression.
I know.
You're going to cut yourself, silly.
I'll mention when she crops up who I think it'll be.
Fantastic. That would be our big question.
No, it's gonna be who's the best. What's the best?
Bollocks.
match. In fact, yeah, I'll save it for the
can
big
reveal it
question.
there,
I'll save it for the
yeah.
big question. Yeah.
The opening match is a Money in the Bank qualifier between Jade, Naomi. I tried to put both of them at the same time there. Jade, Nia, and Naomi. Naomi. Nia tries to hit the Annihilator on both opponents, but Naomi moves out the way before getting a quick crucifix pinfall on Nia. Well, it was nice having that really hot opener with the people you care about, and then having this match, which went on and on and on and on.
SmackDown's 3 hours.
I know we're saying the same thing every week, but it is the same thing every week, so I'm going to say it. There was some good stuff here, but it was stretched.
Yeah, this didn't need to be. It felt like trying to fill the word count, didn't it? And it was like, I think that if it had been kept to like 12 minutes or 10 minutes, or I don't know how long it actually went, but if it had been kept shorter, it would have been a really hot match still. It would have carried the momentum of the opening segment through to the match.
Right.
I still like the finish though. Like with the Annihilator on both, but then one moves and everything. It looked cool. Nia is getting back to that pre-WrestleMania patch of form she hit, actually, I think.
Oh, I think so as well. I mean, these matches that go on forever don't do anything for it. And again, it didn't help that the crowd were like, well, why would we cheer for anything in this match when we just had the stuff we're interested in? Just leave. But yeah, Naomi running up Nia Jax. Good usage of her. And I thought we do this every year, though, Money in the Bank. It's like, oh, here's 3 people, 2 of whom are getting a push, and the other one who is not.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was good for what it was, but like, it was just like, this is what SmackDown's going to be, isn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Solo Sikoa and friends find, R-Truth backstage. They mock him, and JC Mateo get in his face. Truth says he's never seen JC before and assumes he's Solo Sikoa's husky son. Wants a match tonight and heads off to find Nick Aldis. Solo tells his lads they're going to have fun tonight. Jacob says he's got his own business to take care of. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean. Truth was really funny in this, which isn't so funny to point out now.
Yeah, and also Truth was still wearing jorts. Like, I thought it was interesting he was still doing the John Cena tribute thing, because it made me think, well, okay, is he still going to be doing stuff with him then? And if so, okay, that would make sense. Well, it makes less sense why I Reese him, because if not, then you think he would have I know he's supposed to be dumb, painfully dumb, but he did beat you.
I think when he got released, Cena put an Instagram photo of him up, so he got that. There you go. I heard that apparently he set up, I don't even know if we can say this word on YouTube without getting in trouble. You know the website that people sign up to show their naughty parts, and people pay to see their naughty parts? OF. Yeah. Only F. You know that website? Only...
I get it.
Right. So apparently,
I thought it was rather amusing. You're like, you know the one, Maffew.
So apparently, Truth set up one and then put, "Welcome to my Twitter." Genius.
Oh, really?
He's such a genius. Yeah.
Also, it's going to suck as well if you're doing that type of thing and doing it very well for years to say, I've been released. People like, what a funny bit.
Yeah, true.
Like,
But
no, really.
even though that's blatantly a joke, he will have probably made some money off just the first month or whatever.
You know, again, doing less work than Carlito.
Yeah.
Carlito would never get his knob out on OnlyFans.
I don't know if Truth's actually doing that. He's just said the word anyway. I think we'll be fine, probably. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I ruined the bit.
It's all right.
You can say that, right?
I guess so, yeah. I assume he can. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Yeah, I don't think Truth is going to do that either. But, well, we never know. Yes.
Well, we will know.
Well, yeah, we will know. Yeah, you're right.
All the cost is this small amount anyway, but yeah. And Jason
And we'd
Mateo.
like to thank our Truth subscribers. Reno! No, lads, I'm just kidding.
the
Don't worry.
Reno,
No, I'm joking, lads. I'm joking, lads.
It's the next step up. Well, things get really desperate for Cultaholic. We'll have to do. Still wearing the sailor outfits and a smile. Chelsea Green and the Secret Hervis find Aldous backstage. Chelsea is embarrassed about her broken nose. She demands Zelina Vega be stripped of the US title, but Aldous says nah. Chelsea will get a rematch once she's cleared to compete. Chelsea pitches Alba Fyre versus Zelina to teach the champ a lesson. Aldous agrees, but Alba doesn't seem too happy.
Oh, no. This is an instance where the knowledge of a wrestler's career before they were in WWE made me not enjoy it as much, because seeing Alba Fyre going like, I can't face Zelina Vega. I've seen you have hardcore matches with big Scottish men, Alba Fyre. What are you talking about? But I get it for this gimmick. I understand.
Yeah, they're doing a wonderful
They
job.
They are.
The Scottish lasses in this role. And isn't it ironic that someone called Vega put someone else to cause them to wear a mask?
Vega.
That would have been better if I could say it properly. Like
Where were we? You were losing.
Yeah.
Shing, shing, shing,
And again,
shing.
lands on his claws, but you can't see it because I want that PG.
He makes that weird noise when he's been knocked out. I love that film so much.
Oh, we can talk about all that all week now, can't we? Because Ross isn't here to go, I haven't seen this movie. I've only seen Harry Potter 1, Star Wars 1.
There's a new one coming out.
So I only watch one of every film.
New Street Fighter movie. Apparently Roman and Jason Momoa have both been rumoured for it.
Yeah, people, again, this was all over like fighting game
Right.
social media. I'm like, I'll wait until it's actually been finalised first, because when people are saying, you know, one person says the rumour is, and one of them says it's been confirmed. I'm like, let's just, let me wait until the dust is settled.
Okay. Fair enough.
But Roman is Akuma.
Is that who he's going to be?
That was it. I'm like, what, really?
That's not my Street Fighter. I was pre-Akuma, me.
Oh,
Well, I remember my dad had Street Fighter 2.
your dad played Street Fighter 2.
We had a SNES, yeah.
SNES.
But I don't think it was his favourite game.
Oh,
He
what was his
preferred-
favourite game?
Once I got an N64, I'd just find him playing on Wave Race. Wave Race. He loved Wave Race.
God, that's cool.
And SSX Tricky.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Great game.
So they were probably his two favourite ones. I know that Tricky wasn't on the Nintendo. That was later on.
We get you.
But yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's cool.
Mm.
My dad used to be able to beat Starwing for the SNES.
All right.
And I'm like, what? He said stop playing games. Like, wait, Starwing? I couldn't beat that.
Games were hard, man.
Yeah.
Games were hard then, and probably still are now. I don't know.
There's when people say, hey, in my day we had this to play, and it's like Fantastic Dizzy, which is like 5 hours long from start to finish.
That's the first game I ever remember playing.
Oh,
it was
really?
like one of the Dizzy ones, yeah, on the Atari, on the
Amiga.
yes,
Or Commodore. whichever.
yeah,
Something
Amiga,
like that.
Amiga.
Nice.
God. Anyway, don't.
Oh,
I'll
bless you.
fall down
Anyway,
a thing. I'll fall
there
down.
you go. Sorry. That's why it's good when Ross is sometimes in the middle just going, oh, God, just shoot us. Byron interviews Tiff backstage. She knows whoever wins Money in the Bank could cash in on her, but she'll be ready. Naomi interrupts and says Tiff should be worried about her. She leaves. Alexa Bliss turns up and says the same.
Says, no.
Thrilling, bitch.
Should be worried about me.
Did you know that as champion, you could cash in on me with the money in the bank? Again, it's all good stuff because you can watch any episode of WWE TV and for the first time and know exactly who is what and what is what.
True.
Fantastic. For everyone else, it's like, yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
JC Mateo, the Husky one, beats R-Truth in a quick match. He and Solo prepare to beat Truth down, but Jimmy Uso makes the save with a chair. Solo remonstrates. Wow. Remonstrates? Is that how you say that?
Remonstrates.
Is that I actually got that right? Bloody hell. Roman remonstrates with Jimmy, which allows JC to attack him from behind, but Solo stops him before real damage can be done.
Yeah, this storyline is still confusing me because they suddenly want Jimmy back in, and Jimmy's allowing himself to get distracted. Or was it that he didn't want to hit Solo because it's family? He doesn't want to hit him. I don't know. Why did
I think he just kind of chased him away. Like, nah, get away. Oh.
But then Solo distracted him and allowed JC to. I don't know.
But we're supposed to be. What are these then? I think I'm getting confused here.
Huh? Double-sided.
Oh, there we go. Put that one there.
They were in order.
There you go. Found it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just supposed to. Will he? Won't he?
Yeah, I know.
And good for Jimmy for then not immediately hitting our truth, which is what I thought was going to happen there. So.
And that was it. That was it for our truth.
That was his last appearance.
That was it. Tour of the Islands. Bang.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, well done for making JC look great.
Yeah. Tour of the Islands is a cool move.
Yeah, it is.
It is good.
Sad, isn't it?
Yeah.
The Street Profits arrive for a promo. They say SmackDown has the best tag team division in the world. And I paused there just to have a bit of a laugh.
Yeah, there's surely other. Have you not heard of Deadlock Pro Wrestling? Man?
Not North Wrestling do anything for you.
Yeah.
But despite all the teams coming after them, the champs are happy to defend their titles against anybody. Fraxium interrupt. They want a rematch after Wyatt interfered in last week's main event. The Street Profits claim they had the challengers beat, but Fraxium don't agree. Raise your fists. The Motor City Machine Guns arrive and claim they deserve a title shot as well because the champions have never beaten them. DIY and Candice LeRae interrupt too. They claim there's a conspiracy in the division to keep them down. Ciampa claims the other teams have killed the division DIY built and calls for a moment of silence. The lights go down and the Wyatts arrive. They beat everyone down and pose in the middle of the ring. Thank God for the Wyatts because it feels like this has been the only thing that's happened this year.
It
in
does.
The tag team division on SmackDown.
And I've really enjoyed the matches we've had in the SmackDown tag team division. But it does feel like everything should have been moved on a bit once that ladder match happened, and it did with Fraxium, and this feels like it's being dragged backwards.
Right.
Apart from, as you say, the inclusion of the Wyatts, I suppose.
Yeah, and the only thing that's changed is Ciampa's beard size.
Yeah, and I felt like the calling for a moment of silence bit, I found that really contrived. It's like, how do we get the Wyatts in? We need a line to cue the...
I mean, DIY have been doing that for a while. Like
calling for a moment of silence?
Oh, yeah. For the tag team division. I don't blame you for forgetting it.
They have.
Again, I'm not judging you at all.
I know
It's like,
they've been
wow.
saying there's a conspiracy, but I forgot about the moment of silence. Yeah. Wow, fair enough then.
How dare you not respect the moment of silence?
Sorry.
Where's your poppy?
DIY, sorry.
Ethan Page joins the announce team with his North American Championship. Ray Fenix teams with NXT's Javon Evans to take on the Shagging Cousins,
That boy
which
bouncy.
is great if you pay money for SmackDown and you get NXT. But
it's Javon Evans.
I mean, I'm just saying for
wouldn't
people
have.
who are like, all right.
Okay.
this isn't
You
the
get
thing,
3
but-
hours, though.
Again, I don't think that's a good sign for SmackDown's quality right now. But the faces get into an argument with Ethan on the outside. Well, what have you done to Maffew, is what they say. So he shoves them into each other and throws Fenix over the announce table. Take a nice bump in the process, because of course he does. Javon super kicks Page and carries on the match, but Page interferes to cost him, while Santos Escobar has the ref distracted. The Cousins win, and Page finds it really funny. Tee-hee-hee.
He does. He laughs at them. He does. Big win for the guys at the Cousins. They are building towards this match, aren't they, at Worlds Collide, where I am almost certain they'll lose to showcase the Mexican lads, but also it'll hopefully lead to something for them to actually do with Berto leaving or whatever, you know? So I'm hoping this. I was fine with this.
Yeah, I was fine as an exhibition. Crowd really got into it, but it was immediately buggered. You don't want to be immediately buggered by having Ethan Page at ringside doing commentary.
Why?
Well, that just means, he's going to interfere in the match.
Yes.
It's hard to get invested in these things when there's always someone at ringside and they always are doing commentary or sat there or just casually observing.
I can't remember if it was on Raw or later on this show, but they did subvert it at one point because I think even they've realised this happens a lot.
I think maybe New Day.
Someone got ejected early. Yeah, we'll have to find out.
Oh, yeah. But up until that point when, Chekhov's commentator got involved.
Yeah.
You're right. People were like, I'm not saying everyone, I actually don't know. I don't know. I was even going to say the statement where I don't know how many people who go see SmackDown watch NXT. I'm not saying it's everybody.
But it's definitely not, as many as, but they would have bought into this match.
They definitely did.
Yeah.
They did like Javon Evans doing his thing.
He's hard to dislike.
Yeah, and obviously Fenix is one of our favourite wrestlers of all time because we nominated that one word.
Well, I didn't, but I like him.
Who was the person you nominated? Do you
Ospreay.
Of
course it was.
Who?
It was when he was having that crazy... He was in
he was having good matches that year, was he?
No, but he was in everything. He was in the Best of Super Juniors and the G1 and everything.
Best of Super Juniors, not Best of Cultaholic. 2 different things. But yeah. And also the tease, I guess maybe Phoenix and Penta getting together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are
that'd be
brothers,
nice.
you know.
I've heard that. It's not as if the tag team division needs it. But yeah, nice thing here. And bloody hell, shagging cousins got to win on TV.
They did go on the lads because they are good, and we forget that sometimes. I especially like Angel. I thought he would be a single star when he first started cropping up.
Likewise.
Everyone was comparing him to Eddie Guerrero, which is not a bad comparison to me.
That's Mercedes Monet's dad. If,
Yes.
people don't know watch all wrestling.
She is Dom's sister. But no, he had that. He was so good, and he had that immediate like sleazy charm that heel Eddie Guerrero did. And then now he's
Just part of the furniture.
I know.
He's a sexy chair.
yeah.
Uncle Howdy interrupts the broadcast and says the Wyatts won't stop until they get what is owed.
Yes, right. Yes.
Yes, they do. It's so bad sometimes, like what recapping something, going, yeah, that's what happened.
Well, this was like an addendum to their running, I suppose.
Oh, of course, yes. What they're owed is a push, I guess.
Yeah,
'Cause
maybe.
they didn't. Last year they had the Gable feud.
And then it just sort of ended, didn't
They had
it? They
the
went away.
wild match on Raw, and then it was sort of one of them got injured, and then it was like, all right, well they're all off.
Yeah, but now
It's
they're
very
back.
abrupt.
They did. Now they're back, and hopefully it leads to something. I wonder what they're owed. I don't know. Is it tag team gold?
I hope so. Just
Okay,
to
fair
make
enough.
the tag team division a bit more interesting.
Again, the matches in the tag team division have been superb.
Yeah, just
It's
the direction.
story. Yeah.
Alba Fire takes on Zelina Vega, and Zelina Vega, even though the match is non-title, Zelina Vega gets no entrance.
The champion got the jobber entrance.
Yep.
Yeah, because the Secret Harvest entrance is funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. All right.
Chelsea tries to hit Vega with her face mask on the outside, but Zelina ducks and Chelsea hits Piper Niven by mistake. Womp, womp, womp. What's she like? Zelina gets the win with a code red.
Yes. Chelsea exposing her broken nose because she took the face mask off. I assume and hope for her sake that it had been enhanced with makeup because that looked real sore. I know
Yeah.
it's probably sore either way, but it looked real sore.
Yeah, I thought even though some nice stuff here, the crowd didn't really care. It's Zelina Vega. She's been overshadowed. I don't know why they've not got the belt on Chelsea Green still.
The only thing I can think is that Zelina, as we'll find out in a second, is possibly going to face another heel, and they didn't want to have Chelsea versus a heel.
Right. Okay, that would make sense. But
Sale.
at the same time, yeah. The Miz hypes up Carmelo Hayes in the locker room.
You're the best,
Yeah.
and I'm the best as well.
He gave up his chance to qualify for Money in the Bank to give Melo a chance, and he's taken so many black masses for him in recent weeks. If Melo just follows the plan, they'll become Mr. Money in the Bank. Melo asks why Miz is saying we will win, like Drake with the Toronto Raptors.
Yeah.
Melo appreciates everything Miz has done for him, but nobody asked him to. Melo's talent got him here, and he needs Miz to let him do his thing. Miz agrees, but clearly is not happy.
Or Miz was really actually good here because Melo's like, no, you need to let me. I'm really good. You need to just shut up and let me do it. And Miz goes like, he's like a kid throwing his story. He's like, he's been told off. He's like, okay, that's fine. Yeah. Miz is really good at that sort of acting.
He is.
He is good. I
Yeah.
hope he doesn't get released.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's going to do that much for Hayes still having the Miz around though. That's it.
No, well, on the pitches this week, I pitched sort of a Truth Miz reunion just to get Truth back in, and then Hayes can be left on his
You
own.
feel foolish there.
Yeah, no, I knew. It's just
Oh, you knew
it's what I
anyway.
want to happen.
Of
And of course, it's the rule. Tom did a really good parody of like the Rock's type of storytelling, but it was so annoying, deliberately so. I watched it back. I'm getting visibly stressed.
He did that
He was
today on
good.
my podcast.
Oh, did he?
My podcast.
On my podcast.
Where he's just like, he did a story about like Chuck Palumbo. I mean, his autobiography, Chuck Palumbo, and it's oh no, I found myself in a silly position. It just this entire thing, but it was written like a wrestler's boring autobiography, and I've read enough of those to know this is too accurate. I'm not liking this. Like it was a Sunday. I knew that because I looked at the calendar. You know, these type of things. All right, cool.
Okay.
I put my socks on first, then my shoes. You're like, all right, enough. We get a Julia vignette. Her goal isn't to be the best. Everybody says that, and it's meaningless. Oh, okay.
I don't think it is, but okay.
Julia's goal is to be undisputable.
It's more meaningless.
Yeah, I've used a different word. We can love her or hate her, but she's impossible to deny. She'll conquer everything. What are you, British?
So you'll be the best.
Yeah.
then.
Who's going to stop her?
I didn't understand this. Not Julia's fault. Whoever wrote it, I didn't quite
It is
understand
very
what you were going
WWE-ish.
for.
Like, instead of this word, I'm going to use a different word with
Yeah.
a similar meaning.
Yeah, and it's often when they've got it's clearly when it's a wrestler where English isn't their first language, their fate is even more in the hands of the writers here. We've seen it with Nakamura and stuff, or any Mexican wrestler, passion, destiny. There was another one, Andrade did one this week.
Yeah.
It's my
It's like
destiny.
Destino, La Familia.
Yeah. Fire often as well,
Yeah.
I think.
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, cinco, seis.
Yeah, the Offspring get involved.
Apparently that's not how you say that.
Yeah.
Damian Priest arrives. Oh, so then she says, I want your title, Xena Vega.
Yeah. She sees her backstage. She bumps into her and goes, that'll be mine soon. And I thought, probably, yeah.
Xena looks so sad in this segment. I thought she might go, look, you can have the belt. It's not
Zelina-
working, is it?
Xena always does really good selling after the match, but she was definitely a bit worried here as well, wasn't she?
It's like, oh no.
Oh, no.
Damian Priest arrives to cut a promo. When he was growing up, a beef between rival streets could go on for years. But in WWE, things are settled in the ring. His feud with Drew McIntyre wasn't normal. Their beef dragged on. But Priest won the war and put Drew in the past. That's not what Jesse Ventura thinks. Priest knows Drew is recovering from their concerto somewhere, but even though Damian still can't stand him, he appreciates the old Drew McIntyre stepping into the cage with him. Now Priest has his sights set on the most badass champion around right now, Jacob Fatu. Wow. Priest respects Jacob and is proud of his success, but he doesn't respect the rest of his stable. Damian intends to become El Campeon once again. Priest passes Jacob as he leaves, and they have a stare down on the stage. Wow, well, that was a very impressive thing for him to say.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be very risky of WWE to put him in that position where he was not overly cheered over Drew McIntyre. He was 50-50 at best, if we're being generous. Jacob Fatu is on a hot streak right now, and as I've said every week, Damian Priest only gets cheers if his opponent is a right bastard.
Yeah, which is it's not the best position for Priest to be in, I don't think. It also made me think, and then it was something, when you've thought something and then you realise that someone else has thought it as well, and I was like, damn it, Tom said this on camera before me.
Oh, go on then.
But I think I might have said it on last week's pod. I'm hoping so anyway.
Yeah, we'll just call Tom a thief.
Because Tom kept because he just kept saying stuff like, because I was thinking, and I was trying to and I thought this as well. And he's going, yeah, but I was thinking. I was like,
really?
No.
Okay.
No, it wasn't that blatant. It was on the pictures video. I don't know if you noticed it, Joel.
I didn't know.
That's all right then. It wasn't as maybe it's just in my own head.
Yeah, go on.
Because I was like, damn it, I've thought of this as well. But if multiple, and I'm sure people online will have also thought the same thing. There should be more of a sense of panic. Cena's about to take the belt and leave with it. And everyone's like, oh, I might go after Jacob Fatu instead. We need some baby faces to, like when Punk did I'm going to leave with the belt. And Vince comes out with Del Rio like, oh my God,
Right.
take that belt off him. But
Yeah.
because it's 2025 and very shiny and corporate, everyone's like, well, he is the greatest of all time. You can't, what are we going to do?
Right.
And let's book him in a tag match not for the title and Money in the Bank. No, you're running out of time, lads.
Do you think it was he just retired R-Truth? So I don't want none of that.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, it does make sense in some way, but I hadn't thought about that until you'd said that.
Well, I hadn't thought about it apparently until Tom had said it, but I swear. This is my own insecurities coming
I thought
through.
it was a good point that Tom made.
It was a great point. One that I had also independently thought about.
What a great thought from Tom.
It's like when the two Dennis the Menace comics popped up on either side of the Atlantic at the same time.
Wait, which one are you?
Tom looks like the American Dennis more. Oh no, but he's got spiky. I don't know.
I can hear Tom doing a really bad, hey, Mr. Wilson.
I've never seen the American one.
Even the film.
No.
Oh, for some reason I don't record off TV VHS and just watched it loads as a kid.
Okay, it was good.
I mean, I liked it as a kid, but
Is the Goonies good? I've never seen the Goonies.
it was never. I think I saw it once as a kid, and it never really did anything
fair
for
enough
me.
then.
I know people are like, "Yay, the Goonies!"
Everyone
I'm
loves
like,
the Goonies. Yeah. Do you like the Goonies?
Yeah, I'm exactly the same as Maffew. I've never
never watched
clicked
it.
with it.
Some
I
stuff
watched it
like-
when I was younger, but then
yeah. I'm like, oh, people like this. That's nice. You
Okay,
know,
fair enough.
But I'm sure some people getting furious, going, "What do you mean,
Then. I know.
you goon?"
Everyone says Stand By Me is really good, isn't it?
that is good.
Oh, right.
It's heartbreaking like just what happened to those kids. And like I'll go Stand By Me.
Wait, is it based on a real...
No. So I mean the actor. Sorry,
Oh.
the kid actor.
I was
should
about to be
say,
like,
yeah.
what? All right, okay.
Yeah. And also just because for some reason I remember that being like a nice heartwarming film. It's
actually
like,
really
yeah, it's like it's horrible.
Oh. Is that where you want to see a dead body comes from?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, right. Fair enough.
The bit on the train, which I actually liked that I saw as a kid, because it's like, oh, like trains actually pass on these train tracks. They're not just for show.
Okay, it taught
Which
you.
I guess you don't really think of that much when you see train tracks like a lot in the area you're living at the time. And they're like, Oh, okay. You should definitely check to see if there's a train coming on these train
that's
tracks.
good.
That makes sense, actually. So
Vic and-
that really scared me, like those kids running away from it as a kid.
Vic Reeves and Bob Mortimer taught me how to do roundabouts before I learned to drive. Because they did a
really?
driving school VHS back in the 90s.
Did they?
Which my parents just still had. Yeah.
Vic and Bob?
Vic and Bob's driving school. Here we go. And
Yeah, we're driving the Sunday.
and then it's like an episode of them being idiots driving somewhere, and then afterwards it points out everything they've done wrong according to the highway code. So it's an educational
don't do
thing.
what Vic and Bob do.
But one thing they do say, which is correct, is when you approach a roundabout, it's like, always give way to the right. If you don't, you're a bag of...
Oh.
That's what it is. So yeah. And I've
Yeah, because
remembered
they
that
look really
forever.
complicated, don't they? And you're like, no, just need to worry about what's happening.
I
on the
know,
right.
but I hate ones where both lanes turn right. I don't know what I'm doing.
It is one of those things just like the English language, isn't it? Oh, it's easy. This rule applies. Apart from this type of one, this dodgy roundabout, this one, that should be whatever.
Anyway.
Vic and Bob did that?
Yeah,
Oh, that's not very cool.
yeah. Vic and Bob's driving school.
When you're going on the train tracks, look both ways. Anyway,
Come on.
yeah.
Sorry, that was my...
stand by
that
us,
was
it'll
my-
get better.
That was my tangent there, sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, good for you know. Though Damien Priest did have, I won't say aura. Maybe it's a bit too much of a stretch, but he definitely looked credible here.
Yes.
And it was the worry that after the Drew McIntyre thing and Jesse Ventura not shutting up, people will go, you didn't beat Drew. But actually, because Drew wasn't there to go, shut up, you dafty, it actually helped him here. And the fact that he's actually going, yeah, I'm going to beat Jacob Fatu.
But I am worried, though, that people will just want Jacob to win. I want Jacob to win.
I found out loads of people really love the arse of Damien Priest.
Really?
Yeah, online it's like, oh my God, Damien Priest.
Oh, because he's a goth.
I think that's it, yeah.
Yeah, he's a sexy
if he doesn't
goth
have a bit
man.
of goth thing, he's like, whatever. But just that black and purple, that's what's making him. If he changes his look, he's dead. The next match is a Money in the Bank qualifier between Jacob, Andrade, and Mello. Miz tries to help Mello early on, but Jacob beats him down on the outside. Towards the end of the match, Solo and JC head to ringside. Jacob hits his moonsault, but Solo and JC get on the apron. They tell him to do it again. Jacob doesn't take too kindly to their advice, and they have a stare down, allowing Jimmy Uso to run in and ambush the heels. Andrade takes advantage of the commotion to knock Jacob out the ring and pin Mello to qualify. At ringside, Solo tries to keep the peace between Jacob and JC.
Good for Andrade. Part of me worries that he is in the Money in the Bank ladder match purely because we've seen him do crazy things before in Money in the Bank. I think he did that big sunset bomb on Finn Balor onto the ladder bridge where they bounced him off.
That's right.
And
God,
they've gone,
good memory.
we'll put you in the match if you do that again. And he's like, yep, I'll do that for you lads. I'm worried about that. But he's good at that sort of thing, so fair. Good for Andrade to win. The only thing I didn't like, though, was Mello, more friction between him and The Miz. But the only thing I didn't like, the reason to further the tension between Jacob and Solo felt really stupid. Like, Solo gets on the apron and goes, do it again. He's like, he's going to win the match. What are you doing? Oh! No, it's genius. Solo doesn't want him in the match. He's scared of him. Solo's in the match. He's in Money in the Bank. That's why he did it. I've only just bloody...
Oh, bless you.
Get in. Well done. Sorry, WWE. I'll stand up.
We stand up.
God. No, I really enjoyed all of this then. There we go.
Oh,
Hooray.
bless you.
Yeah.
Yeah, even though knowing it going in, it's like, right, well, Jacob's not winning this because we've just had the Damien Priest challenge, so why would he win Money in the Bank? Doesn't make any sense. You know, but it's like, all right, we're doing Andrade and Mello, fair enough. And it's, yet again, feels like we're copy-pasting our thoughts, but if nothing changes, why should we? Hey, it's Andrade. Is he good? I can't remember. He hasn't done it on TV in ages. Oh, he is good
He
in
is
matches.
a good wrestler, yes.
So he goes and has a big sleep after this
Oh, I was sad
and
when
gets
it-
zero pop for the next time he shows up for
He
his
did
next
a-
pay-per-view
He did his
appearance.
big thing, his elbow, which is always class. For some reason, didn't get much of a pop. I think there was too much going on at once, but he did
Yeah.
it, and I was expecting the crowd to go, "Oh," as they often do,
Yeah.
and they just kind of went, "Oh."
Yeah. But yeah, it was really classy, and it's just like it's such an odd role to be in. It's like we're not gonna do anything with you, but when you're on TV, you're gonna be good,
Yeah, fair enough.
and then you can do your backstage bits where you take off your shades and put them back on,
Yeah.
like Roger Moore raising his eyebrows. But yeah, this was lovely action here, and everything made sense. Even if it was a bit predictable, but again, to win the bank, if you season expecting something else, then you're a fool.
Yes.
Or maybe even a goon. But yeah, this was bloody lovely. And it's, I don't know, it sounds dumb, but when it's stuff like this, it's really obvious what's going to be happening with the Judgment Day or Jacob and Solo. I'm like, ooh, here we go. Here's the drama. I'm like, for some reason, I really enjoy that. Probably because I'm a simple person.
I think Solo's good at playing up to it as well.
Yeah.
You want to see him get his come up.
I think that's it.
He's a big
Solo's very
goofball.
good in the role.
Yeah, he's good.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah.
I think it's because I really liked Othello as a kid and just Iago. the person,
I know.
the puppet master.
I've studied Othello.
You know,
don't you worry.
Where Othello's like, why is this cartoon parrot yelling at me?
I wouldn't compare Solo to Iago. I wouldn't say he's an Iago type villain. No.
Maybe a bit too broad for wrestlers.
Well, he's just a bit too much of
Who'd you compare him
He's
to?
a little goofball, isn't he, Solo? Whereas Iago was very sinister. And then at the end, they ask him, why did you do this, Iago? And he doesn't give any response. Shakespeare.
For the love of the game.
Shakespeare. Yeah, generational hater as well. Iago. William Shakespeare.
Yeah, Iago's
man.
going, R.I.P. Smoke the cigar, bozo.
Annoyingly, I don't have a hot take on Shakespeare. As an English student, people go like, is Shakespeare, are you sick of him? Is he overrated? And you're like, no, he was actually really good. He was actually
when you
good.
get what the hell's being said, that took me ages to get.
He invented so many storytelling conventions that have just lasted for. It's like, well, it's like saying like the Beatles were quite important, and you don't have a hot take on them. I do have a Beatles hot take, and it got me so much hatred in this office. I said that the best song on Revolver was Yellow Submarine. It's a great song.
It's the worst song.
It's not. It's the
Yellow
best.
Submarine's the worst song.
One of the worst songs I've ever done. I think.
No, it's an amazing.
Really?
It's class, isn't it class?
Yeah.
You can have
Revolver's
fun.
got so many bangers on it. Though.
I prefer Rubber Soul to Revolver anyway.
Yeah, Rubber Soul's good.
My hot take for Beatles is Obla Di Obla Da. Apparently, it's supposed to be like one of the most annoying songs of all time, and people think it's definitely the worst. But I think it's all right.
Yellow
See,
Submarine.
I
had
that
no
one.
idea that was supposed to be hated.
I like Over Deep, but I don't like
Do you like
Yellow
Octopus?
You're
Submarine.
going to deep like
Yeah,
Yellow Submarine.
I like-
You're just being a
Do you like
contrarian.
Octopus's Garden?
I do, yeah.
But that's similar to Yellow Submarine.
Yeah, there's just something about Yellow Submarine. I just know.
He doesn't like submarines.
Submarine. It's brilliant.
That's how it goes.
get
That's
it.
how it
You've
goes.
heard it too many times.
Maybe that's it. Yeah, it's one of the first ones I heard. So, but Revolver, man, it's got She Said. It's got.
BS.
I don't like
Here, there, and
I don't like
everywhere.
Taxman. I don't think that's a
I'm
very
not a
good
big
song.
fan
You don't
of
like Taxman?
Not really.
Well, no one does.
Whereas Rubber Soul's got Norwegian Wood. Amazing.
Yeah.
It's got Baby You Can Drive My Car. Beep,
Yeah.
beep.
But not like this.
Anyway,
on the roundabout, look on the
sorry,
right.
I've done it again. Yes, I've done it again. Sorry.
How dare you get bored?
No.
You're supposed to stay consistently
I'm not
watching.
bored.
You're supposed to watch it 3 hours of SmackDown glued to your chair like this.
I'm not bored. Let's do
Eyes
it.
still a tape. Where we are. LA Knight is interviewed backstage and says if Money in the Bank was a singles match, he'd predict his own win right now. But there are lots of people in the match and nobody can tell what will happen. He still feels confident and believes world titles are his future. But Aleister Black interrupts. Aleister says Knight's qualifying win was partially his, but you're welcome. He sings it like that.
I think then, are they positioning LA Knight? Because he's had a few promos like this now about Money in the Bank. Do you think, I think Rollins is probably the standout favourite in the men's match. Do you think that Knight will be like the valiant babyface who gets foiled at the last second? He'll be the last one to nearly win. Do you think that's
Knight can't win anything.
No, I don't think he'll win. But is he going to be the one who almost gets it done? Maybe.
Yeah, and that gives him something to feud with afterwards for a bit.
I feel like Rollins will win, but I really don't. Maybe it's not that straightforward.
The future's never certain.
If you look
That's what
at
they say in Terminator.
If you look at the list of people in the men's match, Rollins is like the big star. Everyone else is like mid-card, upper mid-card. Seth Rollins, you're like.
Plus, Seth Rollins has got a posse.
And he's got a posse. I need you on the floor. Scooter. Just because Ross isn't here, I thought I'd bring them.
Oh, bless. It's like he's here. You can see him. The outline. Yeah, LA Knight, someone, oh God, I'm sorry, I'm still in your thoughts, but it was something like, and I didn't really notice this about LA Knight until it was pointed out, and now I can't unsee or hear it. He's a bit like a modern day Ultimate Warrior with his promos sometimes, isn't he? I'm going to ramble about these things, but I'm going about this and that, and about, he'll just like kind of just ramble in a very cocky, confident, cool sounding way.
I don't think
But he will go all around. It'll take the longest possible route to get to his
This
destination.
one may be a bit more than usual, but I think he is far more trustworthy than Ultimate Warrior with a live mic. He's not going to get all the warriors
Instead of
in
the
universe.
destructicity and all the rest,
Yeah.
it's genes.
There's the rambling 80s promo I find the maddest is the Hogan one, where he's going to backstroke his way with all the Hulkamaniacs, carry them all, brother, and then he backstrokes off.
That is.
What's that?
If there's a Hall of Fame for coked up promos, it's in the top 5.
It's the way he exits the screen.
Yeah. I'm going to slam Andre so hard, it's going to cause an earthquake. Trump Dow's going to split in half. But don't worry, folks, you won't die, because Hogan will die.
He'll
Fly the
swim.
arena to his back, and he does the motions of
It's so good.
He'll dog paddle us to safety.
Hey. There's a reason he was the big star. There's a reason.
He thought he could do that.
Yeah.
Man, cocaine looks great in the 80s.
Oh my god.
And it looks great now. Thank you, LA Knight. Jacob for 2 trashes the backstage area. Solo says he was just trying to help. Jacob says for last time, he doesn't need Solo's help.
Yeah. Just a little add-on to the match.
And Solo's just like Saddam in South Park. Come on, guys. Don't be mad.
Can't we all get along? I love you.
They smell my favourite character in South Park. I'm a big fan of Saddam Hussein.
Really?
Didn't go down well when my parents were in here.
No, really, really awful, but really funny at the same time.
Cody Rhodes comes out to close the show. After losing the title at WrestleMania, Cody says he drowned his sorrows and reached out to a friend, asking if he'd been a good champ. This is just plugging his bloody podcast with his wife, innit?
Is that who
Whitney's
he meant?
vodka with me wife.
Did he mean Brandy? Is that who he meant? With
I
his,
assumed so.
His good friend?
Yeah. Cody's friend said yes, especially given everything he had to navigate. Cody talks about his feuds with AJ Styles. That was nice. Kevin Owens. That was better. The Rock. Oh, well. And John Cena. Cody says Cena did exactly what he promised at WrestleMania. He forced Cody to make a choice, and he hesitated. If Cena does ruin pro wrestling, Cody is partly to blame. Cody says he will never hesitate in front of Cena again. The champ's expiration. Ooh.
Expiration.
You see words, you know what they are, but he's like, I've never said that out loud.
Expiration.
The champion's expiration date, yes, isn't the end of his retirement tour. It's in Cody's hands.
Yeah.
And he's going to burn Cena's ass up.
Yeah.
Cody apologizes for working himself up, but he has a surprise for the crowd now. He brings out Jey Uso.
Oh, it's
We're going
party,
to
Joe,
break.
it's party.
Go on, Jey Uso. Yeet is come. Yeet is come.
I find Jay, though, quite... I've enjoyed him in this Gunther thing when he's been more serious.
Oh, yeah.
And I enjoy him with Cody because they're just lads.
Yeah, that one
that press
completely
conference.
out of it promo.
Yeah.
Can we call it a promo?
No, a press conference. They were just
Press
They were
conference.
just quite drunk. Yeah.
The noises they were making.
But I think did I leave a gap halfway through this segment because
There is, because that's when we go to ad break. Yeet, yeet, yeet.
But then I didn't know if you wanted to talk about Cody's promo because it seems. Do you think I had a question to ask? Basically.
Oh, okay, go on then.
Do you think this means that Cody will be the one to beat Cena and take the belt back from him? It seemed to set him up that way. I know.
I can't remember what we said all those months ago about who we think. Cody is the obvious one, and there's no issues with that. Especially they redeem themselves after that bloody awful match. I don't think was as bad as everyone thought it was because I knew I was going to get a bad Cena match. But it was just the ending was just terrible.
The action was fine, but the booking.
Like, hang on, do you know what you booked at the start of the year?
And when everything ground to a halt, so that Travis Scott could come out and.
The only guy who was available.
Yeah.
Yes, well, remember like Goldberg versus Hogan ended because Vincent did a run in.
Yeah. Well, Dennis Rodman, I guess. Not
How dare you? He headlined a pay per view.
He did.
Vincent, did he ever do that? No. Okay. Why am I even thinking of Virgil headlining
He might have done. You never know. There's a lot of pay per views.
That's true.
But yeah, I think it'll be Cody now. I thought it would be Cody or maybe Punk for the historic, but now Punk's all wrapped up with Rollins. I don't think that's going to happen now. I don't even know if we'll get Punk Cena.
Surely, I mean.
It can't be as good. But I was saying...
Just to do it.
I was saying the other day, Cena's obviously, it's not his fault. He's just gotten older and he's not as good anymore, and that's fine. But the best bit of wrestling I think he's done since he came back was just the bit of Elimination Chamber with Punk. That was so exciting, and they've still got great chemistry.
It was a good bit of
yeah.
remember this? Yeah, sure.
They can still put together really entertaining little sequences.
Because that was at the start of the year when WWE had excitement in their storylines. In the storylines, I mean, look, let's not kid ourselves here. We are spinning lots of wheels here.
Yes, we are.
We're like an army of hamsters watching WWE's bloody weekly TV shows.
Even Money in the Bank doesn't feel like the thing we're spinning the wheels to reach. That's SummerSlam. Money in the Bank is just a part of the wheel spinning, it feels like.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Let's get out of this ditch.
When you're reversing out of a ditch, move your mirrors. John Cena arrives after the break. Well, that's nice of him. Might we arrive during the break.
Oh.
He calls Cody and Jay two of wrestling's biggest John Cena wannabes. They want the same level of money and fame Cena has, but they'll never get it because Cody is too desperate and Jay is too lazy. Ooh. Only one person in WWE deserves the same level of respect. Surprise, losers, it's Logan Paul.
He literally goes, surprise, losers.
Cena says Logan does WWE better than any pro wrestler. He doesn't need to pay his dues because he's paying Cody and Jay's mortgages. That's nice of him. Nobody in the crowd came to see the babyfaces. They came to see Cena and Logan. Paul says he could walk on water and the fans would just complain that he can't. How dare you steal that old line?
What's that
Was
from?
that Graham Souness or somebody?
What?
Oh, no, wait, he's a British politician.
Was it?
That's an ancient line. But it's a really good one, though.
I thought it'd be
But
like...
I want young'uns thinking he came up with that.
I thought it'd be like a cornetism or something. Sounds like one of them.
Nah, he's still stealing stuff from the Three Wise Men. He should be world champ, but Jay needed Cody to save him. Logan calls him a pair of Nepo babies, whereas he's a self-made man. Which is actually funny because there's a bit of truth there. But
It is true, yeah.
Nobody would have thought he'd become a WWE superstar, but now he's the inevitable face of the company. At Money in the Bank, he's teamed with the greatest of all time, and they're going to beat the faces. Jay says they don't have to wait until Money in the Bank. He and Cody want to fight right now. Logan seems keen, but Cena turns to leave. They have a discussion, and Cody asks if Logan's going to polish Cena's peacemaker backstage. Ooh.
Yeah.
Doesn't even... Who calls it a peacemaker? That's not... That doesn't work.
Because he was in Peacemaker.
Yeah, but that's not...
I don't... Even if it was...
He means his cock.
I know.
No one calls it that.
Even if it was a good joke.
How good is your cock game going to be if you call it a peacemaker? My cock can solve wars. Every brawls and the faces win the fight, which culminates with Logan taking the faces' old tag team finisher. Cody and Jay stand tall. I couldn't read that bloody quick enough. What an absolute by the numbers.
So
nothing thing to do with Cena.
I know, and I'm annoyed as well because Cena's only got so many matches left, and,
Right.
and I'm not the first person to say this. This was when that match was announced. It was all over Reddit, all over Twitter. Everyone going, so we're wasting one of Cena's last matches on a tag match with Logan Paul. It was initially gonna, I think, rumored to be a 6-man between like Cena, Logan, and Travis Scott, and everyone went, no.
Right, that's the rumor I saw, and you're like,
Yeah.
oh god, no.
But it's just Cena and Logan, and it still feels like, really, this is what we're getting Cena to do? Surely we should be focusing on these. I mean, the Randy match was fine, and it at least was, exciting, even though nobody thought Randy would win, because it's in his hometown, it's the last big match between Cena and Randy. Surely there could be more things like that, but no, we're bringing Logan Paul in.
We're putting over Logan Paul.
I don't even think they're bringing him in to take the pinfall. I reckon Cena will take the pinfall from Cody.
Oh, then Cody can just fight again. in the
Yeah,
match
like
or
what Jey
something.
Uso did to
Right,
Roman.
right.
I think that was in England, that one.
Yes.
Yes. Because no one hates Roman better than an English crowd. They absolutely just, he's like on the apron going,
That was good.
so good. But yeah, I don't agree with this either. The one positive, I guess, is that they have written it to make sense for Cena's character. It does make sense. It would be a very heel Cena thing to do in this current guise, to be like, I'm going to side with not the wrestler, because I hate wrestlers and wrestling. I'm going to side with this influencer.
Yeah, that
doesn't mean I have to like it though.
Right. I'm like, yeah, okay, good, blah, blah, blah. But it's to spin the wheels. Okay, this is to build up this match at Money in the Bank, which is to build a match at SummerSlam, to build up match. Like, okay, right. You're making these stories longer than one piece. But I've started watching wrestling more with my stationary bike. Sometimes I can't be asked. But this week I could be asked. It's like, okay, cool, because it's like, just when nothing's happening or there's breaks, I'm like, all right, pedal.
Maybe
Have
we
a
should
nice
get
time.
one of them.
It's good, but this was like, I was so fast on my little bike because I just wanted this match, the thing to end, because I'm like, this is nothing.
Yeah.
Literally spinning the wheels.
Oh. Not technically correct, but we'll allow it.
Yeah.
Look at him spin!
We'll take
I'm kidding.
it.
I'm just trying to be
We'll take
an idiot.
It's crossed the line.
Yeah, come on.
It's a photo for you. Okay, if you said, hey, I've been spinning the wheels of my bike, you're like, what did you just say, you alien pretend to be a human?
No.
But like, honestly,
Not
it's like,
that.
you can't make me care about Logan Paul. He's there with Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso, two faces I like watching, don't care about this. I can't think of any wrestler I'd associate him with that I'd like. If he wrestled with Gunther, I'd never go to VXV again. If he wrestled Effie, I'd hate the gays.
Oh, what?
It's just like, I don't care
Are you
about
allowed
him.
to say
You
that
can't-
for anyone?
I'd say it. Pride Month. Ha ha.
That means he can say what he wants.
Diplomatic immunity.
But yeah, I agree. I don't really have much more.
Yeah. Just there's lots of. It's so weird. There's good stuff on WTVs we'll get to, but then it just takes forever to get to it.
Raw is definitely the one I look
Hate
for.
3 hour SmackDown.
Yeah, Raw is, and that's a shame as a historic SmackDown boy, because I prefer blue to red. I was a Pokemon Blue boy.
Good lad.
Yeah. And SmackDown was always the cool underdog one, but now it's not. Now it's not at all.
Nah, I can't wait for it to go to 2 hours. Monday Night Raw. Pat McAfee's basketball team beat Michael Cole's basketball team. So Cole has to wear an Indiana Pacers jersey. Lol, so silly.
Yeah.
That's how they opened Raw.
Yep, they love Pat McAfee so much that he opened Raw laughing at Cole.
He is very, very over. I'll give him that.
He is over, man. And so is Cole now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
People love Cole. Not Cole. CM Punk opens the show and also refers to the basketball before talking about Money in the Bank. Imagine talk about basketball and the wrestling thing.
Oh.
He's won it twice and wants to win it a third. Oh, like Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
If he catches it on Jey
Jordan
Uso.
won 6 rings, I think.
They did the triple and then he
Then they
took
did
2
it
years
again.
off, then did it again.
Yeah, why did he take 2 years off, though?
Well, if you believe the internet, secret gambling debts.
Yeah.
Which is so funny.
But he tried to be a baseball player.
And then, baseball
that bit
player.
of Space Jam is what really
Yeah.
happened. Yeah.
I had no idea as a kid. I watched Space Jam. He's like, oh, he's playing a baseball player in this.
He actually did.
It's like,
try
oh,
and
in
be a
real life he
baseball
was
player.
this? Oh, okay. If he cashes the law of Space Jam. If he cashes on, have you seen Space Jam 2?
No.
No, me neither. I've no desire to see it.
But I think Space Jam 1 might have been the first film I ever saw in cinemas.
First one.
Either that or James and the Giant Peach.
Oh, obviously that would affect me.
The Spider, yeah. So, yeah.
Sexy Spider. Mine was Beauty and the Beast.
Was it?
Bloody hell, man.
90s. Joel?
First film I saw in the cinema, I have no idea. Genuinely, I have no idea. I don't know.
Oh, never mind.
And I didn't like Beauty and the Beast for years because as a kid I remember just like, oh, romance. I thought it was going to be about this beast kicking ass for like 90 minutes. And as that, I'd like watch it years later going, oh no, this is actually a good film.
I've never seen it.
Oh, have you not? Oh, it's a good one.
Okay. Not that I've not seen. I've seen your Herculeses, your Aladdins, and all that. No,
Have you seen Song of the South?
no.
Right.
But apparently, ooh.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. It's like, whoa, what were you guys thinking? But
Is that where "Oh What a Beautiful Morning" comes from?
no, it's Zippity Doo.
Zippity Doo does. Yeah, that's why.
Because it's funny, it was released here in the UK, but even now it's not on Disney Plus. Disney's like, no, look, no. We'll have Zippity Doo and some of the songs, but that's it. That's all you're getting.
Yeah.
Like, it's just so funny. Even a huge thing like that's like, look, we know you want to see it. We don't care. We're making enough money. If he cashes in on Jey Uso, this is CM Punk, it's nothing personal. But if he cashes in on John Cena, it certainly is personal. Cena sold his soul to a bold fraud, and Punk has always had that little bitch's number. Sami Zayn interrupts because he also wants to win a world title, but Seth's stable cost Sami his chance to be in the Money in the Bank. It's very important that Punk wins tonight, and some of these words, and doesn't get distracted by Seth and co. Sami and Jay have his back. Punk needs to win the briefcase because if Seth wins, WWE changes. Oh, yeah, we don't want that, do we?
Ooh.
If Punk ends up being champ, he and Sami will come face to face again. Punk says he looks forward to it, and they shake hands.
I found this quite funny. There's certain parallels between what's going on in WWE and AEW right now, where we need to team together for the good of the
greater
title
good.
or whatever. Yeah, and this abstract concept that both companies have of like the state of the company, and it's a magical land where everything's great. But if the naughty man wins the belt, that will change. Whereas in AEW, it's like, the kingdom's been ruined by Moxley. We need to find the sword in the stone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's, yeah.
And especially, in WWE's even more silly. It's like, he'll take the title. That's the end of WWE. It's like
when,
are you all right, mate?
The only thing I can compare it to is like when Mil Muertes won the Lucha Underground belt and it became like a darker arena and stuff. That's what they think is going to happen. It's going to be like,
no, this literally will. Oh, okay, you
if
guys weren't lying. We
if Rollins
apologize.
wins, the candy fields will be burned. Oh, God, I don't know what I'm talking about.
The sun will be blocked out.
Don't chop down the faraway tree. No, Seth. Where will Dame Wash-A-Lot do her washing now? I used to love those books when I was a kid. The saucepan.
Will Tyler Bates' friends.
That's Tyler Bates' house. You can't do that. His jam sandwich collection.
Yeah. No. Also, I forgot because of the basketball stuff. One of the commentators says we might be on pace to get a little bit of a thunderstorm here.
That's Punk said that because I think they were in Oklahoma, so he's siding.
Oh,
with,
Punk said it. Oh.
Yeah, that's at the start of the promo. He goes, "There's storms because I think thunder's coming because the Pacers are taking on the Oklahoma City Thunder."
See, that's wordplay. No one loves that type of thing.
The Thunder used to be the Seattle Supersonics, which is one of those teams that everyone goes, "Oh, remember the Sonics?" And they got sold. Sad.
It is weird when like somebody buys a franchise and goes, "I like this franchise."
Yeah.
It would be even better if I moved it someplace else and called it something else. It's like, well, did you want this franchise then
It's
or
a
not?
very alien thing to us over here, really.
Yeah.
Apart from MK Dons, who
was
are still despised because of that. Yeah. Mad.
Crazy, isn't it? Oh, those poor little cows. Milton Keynes, I should say. Like,
Oh, right, I see.
that was a weird thing to say when people don't know about this country. Very sorry. Yeah, just a bunch of talking, CM Punk being over, blah, 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 stuff. Good.
Yes.
Yeah, punk.
Yeah.
Backstage, Roxanne Perez asks Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez how she can help them. Liv says, stay out of my way. Liv walks off and bumps into Io Sky. She says she'll win the briefcase and take her title back from Io, who disagrees.
Yes. And would later be proven correct because
Yeah.
Liv doesn't qualify, I believe.
That's right.
Oh, no.
Because Liv's qualifying match also involves Ivy Nile and Stephanie Foucault. Steph gets the win, pinning Ivy.
Yeah, Liv tried to be... I think this was the match where Liv tried to be sneaky and steal the pin. Didn't work. Stephanie continues... She's just stepped seamlessly into this main roster role. She's very good. Even though I don't... NXT was a little bit weird again this week. But even though they've gutted the top of the women's division now and taken them all away, that's kind of what NXT's for.
It is. It's a farmer system.
When I just think what they've realised when they signed Stephanie, they were like, we realise what we've got on our hands. Let's just get her straight to the... Let's
Yeah.
just get her... And
She's
fair
too good for NXT.
Yes, she's too good for... It was so weird. She had that one match, was it with Mercedes? And not that many people had heard of her, apart from people who'd followed her already and went, no, she is going to be really good. And then, was it Mercedes? She wrestled someone and was clearly amazing.
Yeah.
It was
She had a
Mercedes,
great
wasn't it?
match with Mercedes, yeah.
And Mercedes is the sort of wrestler who's so good that usually she's the standout in the matches she has. But then this woman, everyone went, what? And then WWE went, quick, get her now. She's that good.
And that was the thing I thought we discussed beforehand, but just because I sometimes forget that she was offered less money from WWE than AEW was offering, but they said no, but we're going to push you.
She's really backed herself as well, yeah.
And she's like, oh, okay.
I
And
am-
at that time, it's like, yeah, AEW aren't pushing many women.
Yeah, and she's like, I am good enough to make this push come true, so I'm
Yeah.
going to do it. Fair play. Imagine being really that good at something, Jesus.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'll take the lesser money knowing I'm going to be better in the long run. It's like, wow. So I think it's about betting on yourself and all that.
Yeah.
Cool. Because, cool. We can give you a push once we've fired a few people, though. All right. And this is the first moment of the night, though, when I realised this crowd's a bit quiet. And it was during this because they were not doing that in thing they would, for the Devil's Kiss. You could hear people counting, going 1, 2, 3, but they weren't doing the Booker T thing. And I
Call
thought,
him up.
Is that just an NXT
Get it,
thing?
call him up. He needs to be there.
The crowd liked Steph and chanted Stephanie and all that stuff. But it's like, oh, okay, that's interesting. But I was like, wait, why is the crowd a bit quiet? And it's good because we're getting multiple "We Want Truth" chants throughout the night, and the volume did go up and down like a fiddler's elbow.
It wasn't even in this match. They chanted it.
It was all throughout the
during
night.
Punk's segment.
Yeah.
And when you're chanting over a CM Punk segment, you know that the crowd are feeling passionate about something. Yeah. Oh.
All right.
I thought that was Alberto Del Rio on your shirt.
Oh my god, really?
I don't know why.
The mega champion himself.
Yes.
Ah,
you
not
seen
now.
that?
Not anymore.
Uh-huh.
He bloody lost it. to the
Who
King.
saw that coming?
It was a really screwy finish, as always.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's Triple
What were
A.
you saying, sorry, Joel?
Have you seen There Will Be Blood?
No.
Oh,
I know,
I
I've
rewatched
heard.
it.
I think the Blu-ray if you want.
Rewatched it the other day, and I was
Isn't it
like,
great?
this is
Oh,
Is it Daniel Day-Lewis?
just the best thing ever.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Philip Seymour Hoffman?
nope.
No.
I've mixed him up with Daniel Day-Lewis because they've got three
I
names.
can see that. Oh,
No, just they've got three names.
yeah.
Right, sorry, yes. It's not Alberto Del Rio. It's all good.
Thank you. All your listeners going, why's Maffew got Del Rio shirt? That seemed a good time to wear it, isn't he? Yeah, lovely match though. Crowd got into it. This is awesome after seeing all the big Steph moves.
Yeah.
Stephanie. And
Yeah.
this was, I was there going, are they really going to have Steph win this match? But then they had the promo beforehand, dominant.
Oh yeah, she might win. She
Yeah.
might win.
And it's funny as well, like Valerie Haller's not having a contract extended, and she had horns, and now they've got a new lass with horns.
We can only have one horn person.
And
at a
Cole
time.
said nothing.
Cole
They were
only-
like, Cole, you can say about Valerie Haller, don't do jokes about Steph.
Yeah, leave her alone.
Yeah, she's a star.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a good match.
Good match, yeah.
Very,
and
very happy for Steph.
Probably the right winner, even if she doesn't win the briefcase. It's nice that she's in the big showcase match.
The big show case match.
match.
AJ Styles bumps into Paul Heyman and turns down his offer of a handshake. Paul wishes AJ a happy birthday and talks about how Dominic Mysterio is disgracing the IC belt. He suggests AJ doesn't concentrate on qualifying for Money in the Bank tonight because it'd be way better for him to win the IC title. AJ doesn't fall for it. Paul should tell Seth that AJ is wise to his plan. Okay.
Yeah, Heyman's usually cleverer than this. It was so unsubtle from Paul. You shouldn't go for the bloody briefcase, AJ. You should go against Tom.
Hi, people watching the show for the first time.
Right.
I'm the bad guy.
It was exposition.
AJ's the good guy.
Heyman basically came on screen going, happy birthday.
I'll kill those Smurfs.
It was exposition-y, but Heyman's always entertaining to watch talk, I guess. And AJ he's a righteous babyface now.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Darn tootin'.
Oh, yeah.
Yeehaw.
I feel like, you know how we can pick out different bits of the Northeast accents?
Yes.
The South is such a massive region in America. We've clearly done the wrong accent there.
Oh,
massively.
okay. And it's funny because you hear like, so there's like, I don't know, JR getting mad. They'll insult other people from like Tennessee or not.
Yeah, because he's Oklahoma.
Of course. Yeah.
But it's to us, it's all.
Yeah, it's all whatever.
Well, howdy now.
Texas and kind of Texas.
It's definitely not. There's the.
Yeah.
I can tell that like the Hardys sound different to JR, but I couldn't do it with my own accent.
Yeah.
I can't actually work out what the difference is. I don't know. They're Carolina, boy.
Oh, Carolina.
God.
Yeah, we're doing that area of the world a great disservice.
Is Tennessee the one that sounds a bit gentlemanly? Like, well, good day now. That's the same. I'm doing the same voice.
Why don't you come inside for some lemonade?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That might be like Tennessee or Kentucky or something. I don't know. Anyway.
Do you have any favourite country songs?
Yeah. Take Me Home, Country Road. Classic.
What?
Take Me Home, Country Road. Country Road, take me home. Country Road.
Take Me Home, Country Roads.
Yeah, that one.
I've just always call it Country Roads.
Yeah, maybe it's that.
Oh, okay.
To
the
the place.
I feel like really bad for calling it the
John
wrong name.
Denver.
Yeah. West Virginia.
I've not got any deep knowledge. I just
No,
like that one. I like Folsom Prison Blues.
Oh.
I like, even though it's probably looked at as like modern country. Ugh. I like Wagon Wheel by Darius Rucker.
All right.
Rock Me Mama Like a Wagon Wheel. Oh, lovely song. I just really like
Is
it.
there a song about those big biscuits?
No. Ooh, the blue ones with the jam.
Oh, I mean, they were pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. Joel, any favourite country songs?
I like this guy called Graham Parsons from back in the day. He
Grandpa
was-
Simpsons.
Grandpa Simpson. I'll check him out.
Yeah, he's good. He died when he was like 24 or something, but he was like a legend.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
great.
he's like well, not Kurt Cobain, he was a little bit older, but like his legacy has lived
I think he was
on.
25. He might have been in the 27 Club.
He's
I'm
like the
not sure,
Jeff Buckley
but
of
he was
country
great.
music.
Yeah, he was
Wow.
ace.
What sort of era?
I think like, God, I don't even know, 80s maybe.
Oh,
I don't
and
even know.
sorry, and also Timber by Pitbull and Kesha as well. It's great.
Oh, thank you for that.
Great country song. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Matthew.
It's a banger, like.
You got any?
But this is a bit of Hank
Graham
Williams.
Parsons, sorry, just to
Graham Parsons.
Graham.
Parsons, yeah.
Okay.
Gram. That's what they measure them in America.
Huh?
Bit of Hank Williams Jr.
All my exes
Family
living- oh.
Tradition. It's a song I like at the minute.
Who's all my? Is that?
All my exes live in Texas.
Who's that?
That's a good one. I think that's Hank Williams, but don't quote me.
George? I don't know.
Yeah.
There's a lot though.
Yeah, some good stuff.
There is some good stuff. It's
a
not
lot
my,
of crap,
it's not my
but-
genre of choice, but yeah.
Yeah, I like country, and then I go, wait, apart from that song, that song, that
Aye.
song, that song.
Yeah.
You got to know when to
Oh,
hold
great
on.
one.
That's what Rusev's singing in this vignette.
Yes.
Sheamus
Well,
helped.
does
Oh, sorry.
Take a Walk on the Wild Side? Does that count? That's Lou Reed, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, that's
yeah.
not.
So,
No.
just waiting for
The
the
wild
man.
side refers to Tennessee.
Just waiting for the man count.
yeah.
I guess it does.
You know
have,
what's a
like,
good country song? Thriller. We get a Rusev vignette, and he's all big and stuff. Sheamus helped us out last week. Never helped Rusev years ago when he needed it. Sheamus has a body of granite but a neck of sand, which is a
but
line
that's
he's
what
used
he said about
before.
himself.
I was going to say, yeah. And Rusev can take full advantage. Rusev would find it an honor to retire a legend and a friend like Sheamus, but he'll do so by snapping his back.
Yes.
Oh, I'd have a good back snap. Oh, it'd be lovely. Backstage, Sheamus puts over Tozawa for his bravery last week and says Natalya and Maxine could be a great tag team. Yeah, but they need to win a match, mate.
Yeah.
Alpha Academy leave, and Sheamus is interviewed. Rusev was a groomsman at Sheamus' wedding, but even though they go way back, Rusev's WWE career imploded because of his own bad decisions. And his career outside of WWE lasted about 24 hours. Well, that's not true, but we get your point. Meanwhile, Sheamus has been putting on banger after Geordie banger. He won't let Rusev pick on guys half his size. Sheamus bullies the bullies.
I mean, it's done its job. I was excited for the match anyway. Let's just have the match. Hitty, hit. Hitty, slap.
Yeah, I'm up for it, and I was so into it up until the point where Michael Cole yelled, I'd pay to see that fight.
All right, but yeah, okay.
And like, one, no, you won't.
That's what wrestling is, Michael.
He sounded like the dude from RoboCop who says, I'd buy that for $1. It's like, thanks, Cole. But yeah, I'm into it.
So Cole's just worked out what the wrestling business is, making people pay to see.
Hey, that'll be reet good, that.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
cheers, Cole. Balor.
He's just worked out what it is.
Yeah.
Wait, we can make the fights sound more exciting before they happen. Yes.
It's like, go on, Cole, say your line. Ooh, Betty. Thanks. Cheers, mate. Balor and JD of the Judgment Day take on the War Raiders with the New Day on commentary. The Raiders make fun of the New Day, who get ejected by the ref before they can cause too much trouble. The JD win after interference from Roxanne Perez. Because it turns out there's going to be something else interfering instead.
Sneaky Roxanne.
Yeah.
Worming her way in.
This was mostly for Ross, but obviously you can listen as well. No pop for Finn's theme. No wonder why.
He had one of the best themes.
It's just like, who's this?
Oh, no.
Oh, every week it's like, I think it's Finn. Oh, it is. All right, okay.
Did you like the match?
What?
Did you like the match?
Oh, yeah. Xavier yelling, get the camera on me. Finn has abs, but he doesn't have a face like me.
That's good.
That was my highlight.
Finn also has a nice face.
Yeah, but not like him.
They've both got nice faces.
Yeah, but I'm putting one over the other.
Are you?
Oh, yeah.
It's a close one.
Yeah.
They're both.
You know, it's because Finn's always
They're
smiling
both-
awkwardly. I know it's obviously his character now, but I'll always think of like 2016. Hi, I'm a good guy.
Yeah, they're both. Yeah, he looks like a marionette, like he's being
Yeah.
pulled.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I appreciate JD's big old bump in here. I was
Yes.
taking moves like when Austin would give Rock the stunner just the outside to make this match work.
Yeah.
So,
and you need
fair
that
play to 'em.
because, the Judgment Day, it was one of those ones where you kind of knew the Judgment Day were going to win. So you need a bit of making the other team look good as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a match, obviously, to extend the JD storyline
Mm-hmm.
of that evil Roxanne Perez.
Oh, I'm very excited about this storyline and where it could go.
Yeah, it's just me going, oh, we said all that stuff about the SmackDown tag team title scene being bad. Oh, never mind that. Compare the Raw tag team division.
I keep still
with
thinking-
3 teams.
I keep still thinking the Vikings are the War Raiders are the champions.
Yeah, because New Day don't do anything.
They talk some trash.
That's right.
Remember how hard it was when they looked like they were going to break up and then they kicked Big E out?
Yeah.
And then it didn't really...
Well, waiting for...
It didn't get enough-
For what?
Well,
exactly?
if Big E's not going to come back, that's fine. They can't get around that. But at least get them to... The New Day class, get them to do something more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weird, because I've seen people like be negative about this and John Cena's heel run stuff, and I've been like, oh, you guys are being silly. And then it can take a while for me to realize, oh, yeah, this is just, there's nothing going.
It is
on,
hard to tell because Triple H books things slowly anyways. But when it's good, it is
You don't really
worth
care,
the payoff. But
right.
it's hard to tell at first. It takes a while to realize, oh, no, he's kind of lost interest in this one, which is a shame. Yeah.
And I'm only just realizing now, like, oh, yeah, this is nothing until, I don't know, Lucha Brothers get together.
I feel like one of my Pokemon's been poisoned, and I'm walking to the Pokemon Center, and with every step, it's good. Yeah. Oh, Ekans, no.
Don't maybe spend money on a revive.
I don't know if Ekans can get poisoned even as a poison Pokemon itself.
That's some pretty poisonous poison.
Yes.
Well, I'd be like the opposite. It'd be something nice, like, oh no, ice cream. I'm supposed to eat dirt. We get a Becky Lynch vignette. She accuses Lyra Valkyria of being the real villain here, an echo chamber for the ignorant. Oh, that's a good line. Every big moment in Lyra's career was due to Becky. She can't wait for Lyra to raise her hand at Money in the Bank, which is the stipulation if she wins. As her Joe Pesci's line, the only reason you're in this place is because of me.
Yes.
Because of me.
She kind of said it like that as well.
Yeah, I think
yeah.
it's
She
going
delivered
for-
it in
yeah.
that way. Yeah.
Hey, if you're going to borrow from the best.
I don't really have. There's more of this, so I was just going to wait until we got to the promo segment.
Fantastic. Steph is interviewed backstage, but Rhea Ripley interrupts. Rhea says she'll see Steph at Money in the Bank. They shake hands. So many seconds you write them back and like,
This was this week.
see Spot, run.
This week on SmackDown,
run, Spot, run.
This week on SmackDown and Raw was particularly like pretend everyone's watching for the first time. And I know there will always be people, but this week felt particularly like that. Wow. Okay.
Hi. Money in the Bank is this weekend. Yes,
I'm
it is.
sure it will be
I'll be
good.
there, and so will you be. Feels like the worst written show on TV, but it is what happened.
Lee Carvalho's putting challenge dialogue. That's one of my favourite Simpsons moments of all time. So good. Anyway.
Lyra comes to the ring and calls Becky out, so she makes her entrance as well. Becky starts to cut a promo, but Lyra interrupts. She accuses Becky of only staying on top by selling out her values. Now Lyra's angry, and Becky has unlocked the side of her capable of destroying the man. Lyra says Becky has hurt her more than anyone else, but Lynch doesn't believe that. She just thinks Lyra was looking for an excuse to replace her, but nobody can do that. Becky storms off, but Lyra calls her back for a brawl. Becky says she doesn't fight in front of these people. That's right. Take that, box center. Lyra chases her down the ramp, and they have a pull-apart brawl. It's broken up by the usual suspects.
Yes. I realized there where you were reading it out that I didn't clarify something. There was a key point there. Lyra said, Becky said that Lyra was looking for an excuse to replace her. Not replace her as a friend, take her spot, I should have said, on the card. Like she's trying to be the new Becky Lynch kind of thing. Right. Lyra's getting better at these.
Oh, every week she's evolving. To the point where if we look at her promos, like a year from now, we'll go back and see the ones at the start of the year and go, remember when she sounded like that?
And it must be
people
hard.
like John Cena before he became a rapper.
Yeah, it must be hard because usually you see people get better at promos like Roxanne did in NXT because that's the place to do it. Whereas Lyra got called up earlier than most people were expecting.
Yeah.
And it was quite a surprise and people thought, oh, she's definitely ready in the ring, but is she ready as a character?
You know, if Vince was still in charge, it'd be like, her name is Becky's friend.
Yeah.
That's all she had going on. She's Irish, she's a bird.
But now, now she it must have been so hard. She must be really dedicated because she's had to learn on the job in this high pressure environment week to week, but it is working. So fair play to her.
I feel like, ridiculous. There is a temptation to go, well, clearly she listens to the podcast. But, you say that people are going to go, well, this idiot thinks these people listen to this. But everything I've said is like, she needs to work on this. She's worked on.
I think she was definitely good in school. She was definitely just
there you go.
Yeah.
You don't need to know everything. You just need to know who to listen to and stuff like that, whatever that expression is. So she sounds way more serious. Her tone, which again, because you fight against Becky, who she has that great voice for sounding like she's just taking the piss out of you and everything you stand for. And it could be great as a heel or a face. And then Lyra just sounding like,
it's difficult,
And then she's like, no, shut up. And saying stuff like, your downfall needs to be studied.
Yeah.
So I reckon Becky's helping her with some of these lines because she almost sounds like Becky.
Or maybe just Irish people have that bitingness about them.
I've seen Derry Girls. That's fair to say.
I've seen Derry Girls also.
I know it's Northern Irish, you know what I mean.
Sister Michael's a great character. She's so
Oh
good.
my God.
Yeah, you really need
to... Get her as a manager.
Is it when one of the kids tries to talk to her about God because she's the nun in the school? She goes, you really need to smarten up.
Yeah.
You're the nun. You're a little bit naive there.
Howling over that show. Thank you.
Oh, it's so good.
Up the Derry. Don't say it.
Okay.
Said, and I'm lactose intolerant. Oh, because it sounds a bit like dairy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't say that.
Okay.
Penna gets a vignette. He's the most dangerous ladder match wrestler in the world. That's right. And he's ready to win on Saturday. Nobody is as hungry as him. Money in the Bank is his destiny.
It was him. It wasn't Andrade. It was bloody Penta.
It was the other one.
Yes.
They all look the same.
I was waiting for it. I was like, oh, thank God he's not going to say the line. But then he bloody went, it's my destiny. I was like,
Destiny. Familiar.
Fire in the background.
Olale, arriba la razza, listen to my podcast.
But he can at least Penta, even though, English isn't his first language, he still delivers it well. He's got a good voice as well. He's got a
True.
Yeah.
On the other side, I can't wait for him to turn heel and just go, I'm just going to speak Spanish.
Yeah.
If you understand me, that's your problem, like he used to do in the indies.
And I think Penta as a heel, maybe it's just because we've watched the show underground, but we know how good Penta is as a heel. He's a heel. I know he's exciting and stuff, but I'm surprised he never got a heel run in AEW. He's always in a tag team, I suppose, but yeah.
Yeah. Wait, was he a heel now? No.
I don't know if the Lucha Bros were ever heels.
Nah.
Obviously, they missed time, both of them, with injuries and stuff too.
Right.
Maybe
But
they
yeah,
were.
nice
Maybe
promo,
they
though.
were the Death Triangle heels?
I wasn't booing them.
No, I wasn't either. That's the
You
thing.
want us to boo Pac? Shut
Yeah.
up. Sami Zayn and Jey Uso take on Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed in a tag match. Seth runs out to stomp Jey and cause a DQ. The heels beat the faces down, but CM Punk arrives to save the day with a chair. Seth and Punk have a stare down, but the heels retreat to the ramp as the faces stand tall. Braun wants to continue the brawl, but Seth tells them to wait, because they know Punk will be in the main event later.
We can ruin
And we
his
have to extend this 3 hours, I guess.
ruin his night.
What do you think about the match?
Yes, cool. I enjoyed it. I think that it felt a bit backwards, didn't it? This felt like the main event. In a way.
Yeah.
But then obviously the main event was also a big match, so I don't begrudge it too much. I'm struggling. There's been so much wrestling. I'm struggling to remember whether I
Bless you.
enjoyed it or not. Did you enjoy it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good. Right. Okay.
Just a hot tag match between some hot lads.
Yes. Well, who can complain about that? Yes.
Us, we're wrestling fans.
No.
I
take
mean,
your word
yeah,
for it.
wrestling podcast.
I really can't. I remember the aftermath more than the action itself.
It was happy seeing Bronson Reed doing his thing because,
Right.
like, you know, you see that bloody injury and you go, oh, God, that's going to be a hard thing to come back from. And then Bronson Reed's like, no, we're trained athletes. We're actually come
Do
back
you know
from
what
injuries.
Andrew pitched in the pitches?
What did he pitch
I'll
in the
not say
pitches?
the whole pitch, but like just this one spot. Andrew would be a merciless. He should be promoting like some CZW or something in the mid 2000s.
Go on.
He was like, and then Bronson goes up to the very top of the ladder and hits a splash through a ladder bridge. I was like, are you kidding? He was like, Punk moves out of the way and he just falls from the top of the ladder through the bridge onto the floor. I was like, Andrew, the wrestlers would hate you.
Yeah. I hope they don't put Bronson in that position where he has to jump off something big again because, yeah.
Well, I could.
Why isn't he?
He nearly did it, didn't he, on the announce table from the corner?
Yeah, and everyone went, oh, God, he'll die.
I mean,
The guy's doing
I
it,
think he
obviously.
probably will do something big at some point again.
Yeah.
Because it's so impressive when he does. But it was just that War Games spot. Was
It's
like,
just think about,
careful.
like, when everybody got hurt in that bloody match.
I know.
You're like,
Oh.
like, don't die.
Yeah.
But yeah, nice hot match.
Fair enough.
And then in the clubhouse, here's the main
Yes.
event. Liv wants to have a private chat with Finn. She tells him she knows his little plan, bringing Roxanne in to cause trouble. Balor denies it and says Roxanne is just helping the group. Imagine if she wins Money in the Bank and brings another title to the clubhouse. Finn says live and trust Dom. What?
Oh, no.
Finn says live
Sorry, what have I written?
and
There's a typo.
JD trust? I don't know.
Finn says Liv can trust Dom.
Ah,
I think
that
it
makes sense.
auto-corrected, yeah. She can trust Dom. He's like, you can trust Dom. She's like, it's not Dom I don't trust.
She replies that Dom isn't the one she's suspicious about. Balor backs down and suggests Perez could prove her worth by being in Raquel's corner tonight. Liv shoots it down and heads off with Raquel herself. Dom wants to apologize to Finn about his botched interference last week, but Finn says it's all fine. He gives Dom a friendly slap on the IC title belt. Seems suspicious.
I'm starting to think this Finn character's up to no good for the past 7 months.
Whoa. What makes you say that?
But I can't complain about this storyline slow pace because it's just fun to watch every week.
Like I said with the dumb solo stuff, like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know, I think I just like shows with gaslighting.
I'm surprised. No, you don't. I'm surprised that. Come on. I'm surprised that Dom hasn't yet turned face after his massive IC title win reception at WrestleMania.
He's not going to do that on Raw, the big show.
Oh right, yeah. But I think the Big Show.
Sorry, I can stop saying big show.
But I can't complain too much because similar to my reason for not minding the slow pace, it's just a blast. It's just fun. Liv knows what Finn's up to. Naughty Finn.
Yeah. And sadly for Carlito, with there being so many people on screen at once anyway, we didn't even notice he wasn't there.
God, yeah, you're right, actually.
But wait, there's no one playing the PS5 in the background.
Yeah.
I don't think there's many people saying that.
No.
Raquel takes on Kairi Sane. Towards the end of the match, Kairi sets up her elbow drop, but Liv distracts her on the apron. Io Sky runs out to make the save and puts Liv... Bloody hell.
Sorry.
Sorry, Joel's just fallen off
Oh
his
no,
chair.
what have you dropped?
No, nothing. It's just my phone.
Oh God, thought it was a drink.
No. We're all good. Carry on.
Cool.
Ignore me.
No, but you're so distracting. That's not what we're doing. Roxbury doesn't like that when something's happening. I'm like, ooh, what's this? He's like, Matthew, we're doing a podcast.
Concentrate now.
Kyrie gets the win.
It is because you stopped talking. It's just dead air. I know, like
I'm like,
Yes.
staring at his laptop.
Kyrie gets the win. Felt like NXT women's match from like 2017 with these two,
Yeah.
isn't it? They've probably wrestled before. I just can't think.
I also can't think.
But similar,
Let's say yes.
similar sort of time. They had good chemistry. Nice clash of styles and sizes.
Yeah, and I like that.
Did you like the interference element?
Yeah, because I do. I have to
further-
justify myself the likes of you.
Furthers the Judgment Day stuff.
Because it
suppose.
furthers the JD storyline, is
Yes.
what I was trying to say, yes.
Kyrie gets the win. I was quite surprised.
Yeah, but again, it's fitting in with what we're doing here. What will happen? We'll have to watch Raw.
Yeah.
See, the stuff, the backstage stuff is fine of like we'll slowly tease this because we're enjoying the segments. For the other storylines, it's like, all right, these can hurry up.
Yeah. I love Io's theme. When she ran in. Ugh.
Ugh, noises. Sami Zayn is checked by a medic backstage, but Karrion Kross interrupts. I was good that he wasn't dressed like a medic himself, just trying to blend in.
Good evening.
Sami has no patience for Karrion anymore, asking why he's always looming over him. Not enough people say looming. Cross says he thinks Sammy is a liar. He's not a good guy. He's a bad guy like everybody else. Sammy says Carrion is wrong. Cross admits he might be, but maybe not. And Sammy, again, all it would take is Sammy to go, shut, bitch, and move on. But he did give him that lingering, all right. I still do have that Fidel Castro hat in my wardrobe someplace.
I can still dance annoyingly rather than happily. if I
Evil
want to.
scar dance.
I realized this week, talking to Tom actually, about why because he's all in favor of this, and I think that's fair enough. But I realized that I like Karrion Kross, and I fair play to him for keeping himself when it looked like he was going to slip out of relevance, but he's managed to keep himself in the picture and everything. Nothing against him. I don't think he needs to be in the storyline. The story can just be Sammy questioning whether he would sell out to finally become a world champion. You don't need Karrion Kross there to. He's been like the chorus in a Greek play. He's going like, well, you could do this. And Sammy's like, I could do this. It's just a bit too much for me. Sammy's good enough on his own to sell that.
Stronger than a bloodline member. Sami Zayn.
Oh, you've gone for the Disney version of a Greek chorus, right? Okay. I mean, they're the most famous ones. Yeah. But their function is to explain the plot.
Yes.
And Karrion Kross is going, maybe you'll be evil to win a world title. I'm like, Sammy can do that himself. We've seen him do that storyline against Pac in NXT when he thought about cheating with the belt, but then didn't. That was a great match. Yeah. Whichever way he goes, he's good enough himself to do that. I don't think it needs Kross, but it's fine.
I would object, Your Honor, and say that, first of all, again, like I said last week, oh, no, Kross is getting pops.
Yeah.
If we got an even bigger pop this week, if I hadn't been for the trying to block out the R-Truth chants. But no, he is getting big pops, and it is working. Again, always going to assume it's somebody's first time watching this, stating the bleedy obvious. Also got 3 hours to fill.
True.
It's a good usage of him. Again, because beforehand, when he was doing this last year, I'm like, go away, you moron. Because he's like, you're not, Sammy's not going to turn heel. He's not. Shut up. That's not even believable. Now it is.
Okay.
So now suddenly Kross has improved because it's like, oh no, you actually are going to do stuff. Rather than that crap, well, I wrestled AJ Styles, then AJ Styles turned heel. Yeah. It's like, go away, kiss of death. But now it's like, oh, he might do.
Fair enough.
Like, okay, that's a good usage of him.
I'm sticking with my point, but that's okay.
How dare you?
But that's fine.
That's fine. It's good to be different.
Joel, which one of us is... No, I'm joking. No, it's fine.
Ross is right.
Okay.
Oh, you.
Oh.
Gunther wants to speak to Jey Uso in the locker room.
But they're rivals, Matthew.
He appreciates all the effort Jey... Sorry, he says, I want to speak... He says this in the locker room, but then they go out and talk in the thing.
Oh. I thought they talked in the locker room. I'm misremembering. I thought he...
Oh, no, I'm thinking the week previously. There we go.
Oh, right.
Here. He appreciates all the effort Jey has put into being a great champ, but he refuses to think with his head. He helped Sami Zayn tonight, and he'll probably help CM Punk later too, if he needs to. He's also helping Cody Rhodes at Money in the Bank. All this means he's not at 100% heading into a title defense against Gunther next week. Jey is making it too easy for the ring general. You're right, it was not cream, I'm sorry. Gunther turns to leave, but Jey stops him. He has 3 letters, 1 word. Yet. Sorry, he says tap.
Right, tap.
Fair enough.
Love Gunther's reasoning here. Like, Jey, you need to be fresh against me. Have you seen me? I'm class. But your pride and your loyalty to your friends is going to get in the way. I'm like, yeah, this is a good story. I like that. Because you know that Jey will do that as well. So it's a nice... Because when you've got a series of matches in a feud and it carries on, you need a slightly different angle to each match, don't you?
Yes.
And this is different enough for me. I like that.
Yeah. I mean, there is that part of me that's annoyed that they're going, oh, we haven't really established why Gunther tapped immediately to Jey Uso, the man of 1,000 yeets. It was just like, oh no, get this off me. It's like, what?
He's a jiu-jitsu master.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah.
Only when wrestling Gunther at WrestleMania. But you know what? Fine. I'm happy enough to see the rematch. Gunther's great. He's been revitalized by beating the poo out of a commentator.
I mean, genuinely true.
So, yeah. And it's like, oh, will Jey retain it?
I don't know.
I'm genuinely unsure about it.
And
it's not even good enough to be in Money in the Bank. It's on Raw.
But by this point, there will also be a briefcase holder, so there's going to be an extra uncertainty.
Maybe stuff's happening in WWE. Let's find out. Yes. But yeah, nice promo.
Only on Raw.
Only on Raw. Ha, got your money. Then we also have a little bit there where they talk about the When Worlds Collide pay-per-view card is on, and they see some of the luchadors. Cole declares Mr. Iguana as one of his favorites.
Oh my God, I didn't realize Cole said that. But after NXT, I literally have written the same. I thought Mr. Iguana is my favorite for obvious reasons.
Because Michael Cole said it first.
Because he's got a little iguana. It's so amazing. But we'll get to that. Oh, I can't wait.
Oh, bless.
Yeah.
I was thinking of getting an iguana.
Were you?
Yeah, because I need something in my flat to cover up the sound of silence and police sirens like you
God.
hear in Biker. It's either going to be rats or them. But I think I said before, I want to go to Pets for Homes.
Pets at Home?
Pets at Home,
Pets at
sorry.
Home.
And I want to go buy a cage, and the guy there working there just said, "No, don't buy these ones. They're rubbish."
Yeah, fair.
It's again fair play. Fair play.
Reptiles? I mean, it might not be. You might not care, but do reptiles love you back?
I mean, I don't need an iguana to go, "I love you."
No,
Maffew.
I know.
Give me a kiss.
Yeah, just have a little,
be a bit
have a
weird.
pet and that.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously quite low maintenance, I suppose.
There's that.
Rats I've never.
You got me thinking.
I know
now.
that
I
some
want my iguana. Hi, iguana, and he's gonna do a backflip.
No, I know. I know some people like rats and that, and say they're actually not disgusting if you have them as a pet. They're fine.
Right,
I
right.
can't get over the stigma of them.
I mean, yeah, there's a difference between like
I
a
know.
pet rat and finding
Street
one in your
rat.
kitchen.
A street rat. I don't buy that. If only they'd look closer. Right. Anyway. I hope you find.
I blame his parents, but he hasn't got one. That's a brutal line there.
Gotta eat to live. Gotta still to eat. About that.
One jump.
Okay, right. No, we can't just do Aladdin. It's the Tonys this weekend. Anyway, sorry. Carry on.
The main event is a Money in the Bank qualifying match between CM Punk, AJ Styles, and El Grande Americano.
Oh, he's bloody taking the pinfall. That bloody El Grande, the comedy one.
Right. Punk gives the GTS to Americano and seems to have the match won, but Bron Breakker pulls him out the ring. Bronson Reed joins in the beatdown, but Sammy and Jay run out to make the save.
Jay.
As Gunther watches backstage going, oh,
Yeah.
the nincompoop.
Yeah, told
I think
you.
that's a German insult.
Yeah,
I think
I
that.
know.
AJ Styles hits a big dive on everybody before lining up Americano for a phenomenal forearm. However, the luchador counters it with a headbutt for the win, presumably with the loaded mask, but it's all legal to three-way. What are you going to do?
Oh, God, it is, of course.
Punk continues to brawl with Breakker after the bell, but Seth runs out and attacks Punk. They brawl in the ring, and Punk sets up Seth for a GTS, but Bron saves his leader with a spear. Sammy and Jay try to save Punk, but the numbers game is too much, and the heels hit finishers on everyone to end the show.
Ooh, keeping the heels stable, looking strong, which is good.
Makes
Because
sense
they are
going
a
in,
big thing
yeah.
at the minute. And I actually agree, even though it feels weird not having a big star like Punk or AJ Styles. It's still a big star, AJ, even though he's not currently high on the card. He's still got he's still a massive name. But instead they've gone for Grande Americano.
It's nice of Gable to lend Americano his
boots.
trainers. His
Yeah,
boots,
yeah.
his trainers.
I think he addressed it, didn't he?
He said, good job, Earl Grande. You borrowed my boots.
I think he might do some silly things in the ladder match, but that's fine because it's Gable. He's amazing. Or El Grande Americano.
Gable can do anything, do we ask him?
What did he do just randomly in that WrestleMania match? Just did like a backwards 630 or whatever. And
Oh,
everyone
God,
went,
yeah, it was like,
It was like, when could he do that? Yeah.
Crazy,
Sorry,
wasn't it?
again, it was El Grande Americano, of course.
Yes,
But-
I'm loving that, by the way, because it's Ace Cole is, I get it, and everyone's going, no, what are you talking about? Again, more gaslighting.
Yes.
And crowd chanting, he's Chad Gable. Half the crowd going, no, he's not.
He's fantastic, and I'm glad he's in the match. Even though I was complaining just before I know about Rollins being the only big name and it's obvious he's going to win. It's not obvious, I guess. Anyone could win it. But I'm just glad that Gable's in it as long as he's careful, because he'll do some crazy stuff.
Yeah, but he's unbreakable. The Penta dropped him in his bloody face last week.
I'm just picturing like running up diagonal ladders, German suplexing lads, and then running around like.
I can see him like everyone's like trying to climb the ladder. He just goes dush, dush, dush
Oh,
with
right.
his metal plate.
Oh, just to
thing.
just to block it.
Just hitting people with his metal mask,
Oh.
which is a gimmick from 1983.
Yeah,
we
yeah.
brought back the classics.
Of course.
It's okay because it's not offensive to Mexicans because WWE employee Conan says it wasn't.
Thanks, Conan.
Thanks, Conan.
Orale.
Olale. Listen to my podcast.
Should we do the big question?
The big question is a good time.
It's Cultaholics.
Here we go. It's the big question. It's a good time.
It's always a good time with the
There's
big
only
question.
4 matches to choose from at the time of recording.
That's crazy.
4?
Yeah.
I don't think there'll be another either.
You're
Nah, there'll be
joking.
like a promo. Or
If there's
something.
not another, if there's not
I will
another
take
match
you on
added,
tomorrow at the thing.
If there's not another match added, maybe we're getting The Rock.
No.
Okay.
Or Travis Scott.
Oh, feed.
You're really selling the show for me, aren't you?
Yeah. So yeah, we've got 4 matches to decide the best match of.
Isn't it funny? We've got 3 hours of SmackDown and 3 hours of Raw to build to a 2.5-hour show.
It's weird, isn't it? It's all
What?
Yeah, that's
What's
a
happening?
good point. Yeah.
You know what though? As for content creators around the world, keep it up, WWE.
I guess
Three
so.
match show next year, right? So, Lara Valkyria versus Becky Lynch. Last chance match for the Women's IC title. If Lynch loses, she can no longer challenge for the title as long as Valkyria is champ. If Valkyria loses, she'll be forced to raise Lynch's hand and acknowledge Lynch as the better woman.
Now, I think that this does actually stand a chance of being the best match of the night because Money in the Bank ladder matches, like, you can't, it's hard to predict how good they're going to be. The variance is huge. And there's so many risky spots. The booking could all go wrong, like the Lesnar one. Everyone went, we didn't want Lesnar to come out and just win it.
Yeah.
Even though that had been a good match up until that point, the finish did kind of ruin it. Whereas we kind of know more what we're going to get with this match. And if it's anything like their last match, it'll be bloody good. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, the last match, as you just about said everything there, basically. Yeah.
Okay, right,
The last
fair
match was
enough.
fantastic. This match should be good as well.
Yes.
Lara's getting better on the mic, so this will be very credible. And I don't know who's going to win.
I honestly don't know as well because I'm like, they wouldn't beat Becky 3 times, but they might.
But they might, if that's a step, and it means that Becky does something else rather than go for the title for a bit. Good usage of, fill-in time.
Yeah, could like Bailey still needs a revenge? Could Bailey come
There
back?
you
and
go,
something
yeah.
like that, yeah.
Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso versus John Cena and Logan Paul.
Yes, the 2-man power trip. I think it'll be long, like a big long Triple H main event tag match, like with lots of dialogue and posturing and crowd chanting and standing in the ring opposite the person, and then someone else tags in and we have another stare down. And
Yeah.
I can't believe Logan Paul's come face to face with Jey Uso.
And Logan Paul does his rehearsed bits, and everyone goes, "Wow, he's good."
He is good.
Yeah,
Well, you can say the same about Randy Savage, can't you?
Yes, I can.
I know he was.
dare
I
ya.
know he was better than Logan Paul. I understand.
Thank you for pointing that out.
But I don't think the fact that Logan choreographs everything and has to really practice it means that he's crap.
I'm just saying I don't care about him. I'm not looking forward to that match. It's weird that it's the first time in a long time a match on a pay-per-view like the PLE, whatever you want to say.
Yeah.
I don't really care about.
No,
Considering the talent involved, because it's Cena and Logan Paul, I'm like, whatever.
I think
Skip to the finish.
maybe if we get Cody pinning Cena, it'll be worth it
Cool.
to set up the thing. But I'm not looking forward to it as a match. No.
Yeah. The women's Money in the Bank ladder match: Alexa Bliss, Roxanne Perez, Rhea Ripley, Julia, Naomi, Stephanie Vaquer.
A lot of short ladies in the match. I don't know why. Just a bit. Oh, okay. It's so hard.
They'll need a bigger ladder. Is that what you're saying?
It's so hard to predict how good ladder matches are going to be. Oh, can I reveal who I think is going to win? I was going to.
Please do.
I think Bliss.
That was my first
Right.
thought as well, but now I'm not sure. I think anyone but Julia could win it.
Right. It
I
is
think
quite
it's
hard to
really
predict.
unpredictable,
It
yeah.
is. I think my only main reason for Bliss is that I think it'll be a SmackDown one because I think Rollins is going to win the men's and he's on Raw, and I think they'll split the cases. But I know people have been saying Naomi's the favorite, but I think her and Bianca can be a feud without the belt involved.
That's it. You have to look. It's always, you don't look at the people who are getting pushed because Money in the Bank is for people who don't
Yeah.
have that, but they want them as the backup. And
Bliss is
all of
one
them,
the four,
apart from
though.
like, I think all of them apart from, I'm contradicting myself here. I'm having in a fight. Sorry. You know what? I think Roxanne Perez is going to win it, and I
think
say
she-
that because I can imagine the backstage bits with JD,
I
and I'm going,
want her
get
to-
out of here. She's won Money in the Bank.
Yeah.
Oh, do we keep you then?
That was one of my pitches. I had Liv.
Oh, was it?
I had Liv help her win.
Yeah.
And then Dom gets in the ring and brushes Liv aside to celebrate with Roxanne because she's won
Oh.
the match. Yay! I think that would be good. Liv's like,
And
all right.
she opens up the briefcase to reveal
Nuggets!
chicken nuggets.
Oh!
And then
Yeah.
and then Liv's like, why? And Dom's like, maybe I'm foolish, maybe I'm right.
Yeah, there's a lot of these. Oh, I'm only
Yeah.
human after all.
No,
yeah.
me, it's like she's the lowest pushed right now. She's got an issue with Belair, and I guess Jade needs to be resolved.
Yeah.
She has a head kick
I
into the mall,
agree
but
with
she's
you,
not doing much apart from that. So it's like,
Yeah, I agree with you. I want it to be Roxanne. But I guess I'll predict Bliss.
But again, Bliss is so over, even if she's got back and she's not really doing anything, she doesn't really need
She's
it.
got that weird
And she's a
alliance.
face,
Got
so
that weird
why would
alliance
you-
with Charlotte, though. What's that? Where's she gone? What's happening
No.
there? Yeah.
No, that's why she needs the Money in the
gonna
Bank,
sell
so she can stand on that to see her.
She's going to sell it to Charlotte or whatever. Like Andre and DiBiase.
Hope Charlotte cuts a promo. Oh no! Again, Steph and Julia don't need it.
No.
Rhea Ripley with Money in the Bank?
I don't think she needs it.
It's so weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Damn it. There's so many different options there, but I'm looking forward to that, especially after last year's barn burner.
But she did say Mommy in the Bank, and whoever I was watching it with went.
Oh, I forgot about that.
And
Right.
was it you and Ross going like,
License
there's
to
the
print
merch.
money.
Yeah,
There you go.
yeah.
They'll only have to get rid of 3 wrestlers after they put out those shows.
Oh, God.
So lots of options there, and we've committed to none. No, I've committed to Roxanne Perez, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
And then the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. Solo, LA Knight, Penta, Seth Rollins, Andrade, and El Grande Americano.
It's not as high flyery as I imagined, actually, now you've said he was in it. But like Rollins can fly. He can fly. Rollins can fly. Andrade can fly. There's enough lads who can do the thing, the big silly things that it'll
You
be.
need balance anyway. It can't just all be like jumpy, bounce.
No, it's always nice when, like, I can imagine Solo doing the laddery thing.
I can imagine Solo just having his lads. Can you just get us the ladder match? Of course we can.
Yeah. God, I'm torn between. I think Rollins will win, but I'm torn between that match and the women's one. Not the women's ladder match. Sorry, the women's IC one.
LA Knight. If it's not Seth's obviously what I think as well. I'm trying to think of somebody else.
Yeah.
Not El Grande. He's got like 9. He's got feuding with an entire country right now. Doesn't mean in the bank as well. Solo would be interesting. Just the idea of him, his new lads, helping him cash in.
But I don't know if people would like it. The crowd, I mean.
I don't care what the crowd.
Yeah, fair.
Like.
Yeah. You're your own man.
Yeah. Get it up you.
Get it right up you then, and then I'll go home and feed me iguana Solo. Sorry.
That's right. Yeah, I'll get my whatever pet. If Solo wins, I'll get a pet
You're
and
gonna
name
name
it
your
Solo.
pet after the winner of the match.
Yeah. Hello, Solo.
Ooh.
I am lonely, so I've got a pet called Solo,
Oh no.
as opposed to Duo, which I
Yeah.
guess. LA Knight should win, I guess, because he's still got that popularity, and he's in danger of being eclipsed by everybody else.
Yeah.
Come on, but wow, it's you know what though? Those 2 matches look promising because I don't know who's going to win.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
It's like
I
the
feel like
Rumble,
this
innit?
happens every year, and then afterwards I'm like, well, that was bloody obvious.
Yeah.
But right now, being as a naive, happy fan who wants to enjoy wrestling, yeah, those are 2 interesting matches.
Yeah, they are. It's just a weird. Surely another match has to be added or something.
There'll be like an interview or something. Or
Yeah, I'm gonna go for. I don't want to. I want to go for the interesting pick of the IC match, but I'll go for the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. It'll be the best match of the night. Damn it!
It's okay, Jack. It's all right.
No, I'm changing my mind because
okay.
we'll have a deflating ending with Seth's lads helping him win. I'm going for Becky and Lyra. Come on, Ireland, way.
Wait. I'm going to say, because of the high standards of last year's Money in the Bank, the women.
Women's Money in the Bank ladder match, Joel.
I'd also say the women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
Ooh, because it's so unpredictable.
It's unpredictable, and there's a lot of good people in it.
Fair.
I think there's a chance to put it on Stephanie and just go, you're min.
You've got the rocket strap.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I'd probably say Roxanne.
If Booker T joins up to be Steph's new manager.
He can't leave his daughter, Roxanne. That's his daughter.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Oh,
It looks those are good matches. It's just there's 4 of them, or 3 if you don't want to see the Cena one as well.
4 big matches.
Yeah. Oh well,
Hell yeah.
and that was
That was the big question.
just prompting it. And that was.
NXT.
It's still back. NXT is still
It's
back.
still here.
This was a little bit of a wacky one still.
We opened the show with the North American title match Summit, which is funny because it's how we say something. Javon Evans and
He
Laredo.
must be up to Summit.
Javon Evans and Laredo Kid arrive first, followed by Ethan Page, who reveals that Ray Phoenix won't be here due to travel issues.
I guess that was real because he just wasn't. I thought he'd turn up and jump him, but no, he just wasn't there.
It's not a liar, that Ethan Page.
No.
Page didn't agree to the 4-way or the subsequent match against Shawn Legacy. Ricky Saints did. Laredo Kid says Page has no balls. Javon and Page bicker. It says picker here, which is funny.
no.
They picked apples until Shawn Legacy interrupts. He's looking forward to facing whoever wins, but he also has to concentrate on becoming the first Evolve Men's Champion. The Vanity Project interrupt, which is the Menendez brothers. Oh, I forgot about that bit. And their friend Jackson Drake. They side with Page and a fight breaks out. The faces win with big dives to the outside and security break it up on the ramp. This was very box ticking here, and it's also just funny. NXT being used to advertise AAA, TNA, and Evolve.
Yeah.
Complete market saturation.
I guess I can't be mad at them for showcasing some of the Evolve names on NXT because it's like showcasing Javon on the main roster, kind of the equivalent of that. So fair enough. I imagine there's a lot of former Evolve champions like Timothy Thatcher's like, you're not the first men's Evolve champion.
Oh, I even thought about that because
yeah,
I don't really think about Evolve that much.
I guess it's now the WWE Evolve Men's Championship sort of thing. But no, yeah, fine start to the show. But you're right, it was just to hype up World's End, wasn't it?
Just more. Hey, there's
Not World's
got these
End,
shows.
Worlds Collide.
I knew what you meant,
Yes.
but I didn't correct you.
Yes.
Chase U lose a 6-man tag match to Dark State. Andre is angry. Andre is Agassi with the lads after the bell.
And I'm angry with the lads because they're not my Chase U, Maffew. I'd rather the frat house were here, personally.
Oh, absolutely.
Bloody love the frat house. I can't believe Ross didn't like them. I was genuinely surprised.
That'd be right.
I thought it'd be his sort of thing. But he hates
because he said last week that reminds me of other things.
and he hates those frat boys.
I think it's just Bert Kreischer.
Oh right, okay.
He
Yeah.
hates rubbing off on other things that I like him.
The lads are not. I don't know whether this is a push. They're being showcased, Chase U, but they get battered everywhere they go. Everywhere they go, they get battered. And as soon as it was announced last week that it was against Dark State, you knew that Dark State were going to win. I liked the double suplex. There we go.
Yeah, there you
I don't know
go.
what else to say.
Yeah. Little pop for Chase U. Or was it because they lowered the crowd volume at the end of the opening segment because of the cursing from the crowd? I'm going to go with a bit of both. Because all Graves and Booker do is take the piss out of them. I think that's... Me and Tommy were watching 02 SmackDown at the very end, and on to 03, it's January. And Al Wilson is there. And Al Wilson is about to be sexed to death by Dawn Marie. That happened. And they're watching going, why is this happening? And he realizes because Vince is a weirdo. But it's also because Taz and Cole are hysterical taking the piss out of him. God. And I think they brought Chase U. There is a small part of me that believes they brought back Chase U in this current unfinished state just so Booker and Graves joining in can go, state of these lads. Look at that haircut.
Yes, possibly, because they're not... It's not making them look good. It's just making everybody pine for the old Chase U, which would be a good storyline, but as we've said, it's not, because they've been released. So what's the goal?
Or they've done that to go, look, Chase U are rubbish. You'll stop asking us to bring them back now.
Quite possibly, with the help of the commentators, of course.
Because this is not the Chase U, or Andre's Chase U, because Andre didn't even tag in.
No.
It was complete destruction, and Booker was laughing.
Yes.
Great. Backstage, Ava tells Javon, Laredo, and Legacy to find a fourth partner to have an 8-man tag against Paige and the Vanity Project. Javon reckons they can win even with a 4-on-3 disadvantage, but Dragon Lee turns up to solve the problem, so that was nice.
Yeah, Ava wasn't full Ava tonight.
She was quite sensible, actually.
But she was a little bit annoyed at them for no reason other than... But it wasn't like when she's telling people to sit down, shut up.
You know what she reminds me of? You ever see like an 80s like cop drama film or whatever where they got like the rookie cop who goes against the rules and has got the lieutenant
She's the
him.
superior.
Like,
Yeah.
damn it, I've got the mayor up my ass. I don't need a dirty Harry like you doing what you think you can do it. Damn it. That's what she's like. And you're just there like, can you calm down?
She's Mark Wahlberg in The Departed.
There you go.
Yeah. The league table's the same, Joel, the GM league table. But
Has that ever changed?
I know.
The league
It never
table.
changes now. Because everything's wheel spinning, But Ava, it wasn't her worst week. It wasn't her most egregious week. She doesn't sort out the Dark State problem. They are now signed to contracts, so she did a bad job there.
Well done. So everyone should just get together and beat up people and then we'll get a contract.
Yeah.
Great.
That's a wrestling. Also, it was similar to the segment we laughed at before. I will be your I'm looking forward to the match.
Oh, man.
We can't find a partner, but I'm sure we can still do it 3-on-4. And then Dragon Lee comes in and goes,
Knock, knock.
I will be your partner.
They can't even do a bit. We go, hey guys, I just got here. Is there a place
Yeah.
for me? It's just, I am here.
I will be your partner. And then something weird happens where he shakes hands with them all in turn. And one of them says something quite strange. I think it's Sean Legacy says something so over the top, like, this is going to be great, or something like that. I'm like, you're taking it.
I'd pay to see that fight.
It was, yeah.
Trick Willie is interviewed backstage. He calls tonight the biggest match of Mike Santana's career. Santana may be the standard of TNA, but Trick has raised the bar. The best thing for TNA is Trick NA. Tonight, the title stays with him. Actually, again, reciting that back sounds dull as hell, but when he said it, it sounded a lot more impressive.
Yeah, he can make it sound good, but I'm still not fully on board with trick NA as a
Yeah, but I mean, that just shows he's heel saying dumb stuff like that.
True. And they've tried to turn him heel so much recently, but the crowd love him still. But tonight, or this episode, may have been finally the turning point because they've aligned him with people the crowd don't like. So there we go.
And he's also saying he's going to make the title legitimate, which is like, oh, you.
Kurt Angle would snap you in half.
Where we are.
Is that a
Tyree,
true
mate.
story? Triple H was like, I don't think Kurt's legitimate. We shouldn't push him in 2000. And then
He said-
Gerald Briscoe was like,
Yeah.
fight him then.
He says he's too small to be taken seriously, and Joe's like, can you take him? It's like, what Gerald Briscoe's going to say that. 'Cause he's like, I can take you now, Triple H.
Wasn't Gerald Briscoe the guy who was trying to teach Shawn Michaels what to do in case Brett got wind of the screw job and tried to shoot on him in the
it's
ring?
him, yeah.
And he's like, take him down. He's like,
Yeah.
Michaels wouldn't be able to help himself but bump. If
Right.
Brett tried anything, he'd go, whoa.
I love that. I wish I remember. I think it's one of the Briscoe brothers, but it was Road Warrior
Not those
Hawk.
ones, everyone. Jack and Gerald.
Oh, God, yes. God, people know
no.
them.
One's got an E on the end.
Yes.
Mark and Jay's got an E on the end.
Yeah.
Gerald and Jack, no. Apparently Jack Briscoe is one of the greatest of all time. Of that
I mean,
era.
absolutely.
I've
Very,
not
very,
watched much
very
Jack
well
Briscoe.
regarded.
Oh, fair enough.
I swear it's one of the people who's like a Briscoe, old school wrestler. That Road Warrior Hawk, obviously just, made of steel, giant, pumped full of monkey hormones, allegedly. And just went, well, to one of them backstage, he goes, can I try and mat wrestle you and just try and take you down? Because it's just Road Warrior Hawk was just like, look, I know you know all these moves and stuff, but
Yeah.
I'm so much bigger and stronger
Yeah,
than
yeah.
you. Surely I can just pick you up. And a Jack Briscoe, Joe Briscoe type went, okay. And apparently the story is just like, after 10 minutes of getting nowhere, Road Warrior Hawk sort of went, well, I'll never try that again.
Fair.
That's like that story. Tyree May Steele is in the locker room talking about how exciting it was to win LFG. Oh, that's news to me. But the idea of disappointing The Undertaker is more scary than competing in the Olympics. That's a fib. Ariana Grace interrupts because she's won many beauty pageants, but she knows what it takes to be a... What?
Yeah, so she just turns to him and goes,
What a really
"You should-
convoluted,
you
horrible
should
crap line."
Take some advice from me because I've won loads of beauty pageants. I know how to be a winner. I think you're meant to think, what an idiot, she's a gold medalist. She's a,
Right.
yeah.
Ariana claims to hate gossip, but she heard Tyra's gold medal isn't even 100% pure gold. Tyra shouldn't talk so much because nobody likes a bragger. Ariana leaves and Tyra says she's found her first opponent.
I don't really mind this, I know it was silly, but Ariana Grace is very good at being silly.
Yeah.
She's her father's daughter.
Yeah. Some of these lines, when you read them back, you're just like, ugh. But you're like, no, wait, that's the idea. Yeah.
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah. Ariana can get away with it. She's really good.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, fine. Miles Bourne faces Charlie Dempsey in a rounds match.
Oh, Ross missed the return of the round.
That's why he's off, because he's too busy crying. If Miles wins, he's allowed to leave the NQCC. Miles gets the first fall, so a frustrated Charlie hits him after the end of a round. Charlie evens the score because of that, but Miles wins the final fall with a big dropkick, a Greco-Roman dropkick. Miles wants a handshake after bell, but Charlie says no. Boo!
Yeah, what an arsehole. What do you
His
think?
face
Of,
is alright too.
what do you think of the finish being a dropkick?
That's a nice way of... Charlie showed that he was prepared to be smarter and dirtier than the young Padawan. And everyone went, no, that's all right, I've got a big dropkick.
I'm really athletic. Yeah. And I don't.
See a count of this.
When your dropkick's that good, I guess it can finish a match.
And I thought it was very well done as well. What noise is that? Oh,
What was
God, that was
that?
terrifying.
Oh, is that Joel?
It was just a
It's just
scraping.
the
of
coaster.
Joel's just opening the door to the nether realm.
Yeah,
and
bloody hell.
I didn't realize that made so much noise. I suppose it's a glass coaster.
Yeah, yeah. No, don't open the cube. But it is weird, like, aren't coasters supposed to, like, make less noise? And we have the loudest coasters on Earth. It's like, that's a good point, Jack. Clang.
Yeah, we are missing our loudest co-star at the minute, though.
Very
Oh,
good. Very good.
Nice.
Wow.
I feel like Kendrick
Reno,
Lamar.
220.
Yeah, I liked it for what it was. But now he's out. It felt like it's still leading to something. This should have been the big moment. Maybe Charlie should have attacked him now. Do you think?
No.
Save that for an- okay,
I
okay.
think this is just to get Miles away from them and just to go escape the shadow of the chocolate factory.
Yeah, but Charlie, oh, what a nasty man for not shaking Miles' hand.
Yeah.
He's beating you fair and square.
Look, they're just doing the chase you thing of like, oh, maybe we'll be going our separate ways, but then if he wins a title, he'll be back there to give him a big hug and go, I love you, son. But yeah, they're pushing Miles when he's got all this momentum behind him.
Yeah, fair.
And crowd support.
Yeah.
This is the right time to be doing it.
Absolutely.
And very good commentary, because obviously NXT could be a bit of the meeting of the Silly Buggers Brigade. But here they were called the Moves, and Booker can be really good sometimes. And it's amazing. I'm saying this in 2025. He has actually improved with Graves helping him out. But like, he's saying like, Vic Joseph's been like, oh, he did that. He punched him after the round. That's not on. And Booker's like, it is on. You should be ready for stuff like that in wrestling. He's like, but it's not allowed. It's like, yeah, but it will happen in wrestling. It's like, yeah, Booker.
When he's actually dialed in, he's actually very good. It's the same with his wrestling. One of the only things I enjoy about whenever I've had to go back and watch latter day WCW is like, oh, Booker was good. Wow, what a wrestler he was. Like, just genuinely really good. Because when I was a kid, all I thought about Booker was like, because I was a WWF boy, I was like, he's ripping off The Rock. But
because the bookend.
Yeah, but in hindsight, no, he's better than, in the ring, he was better than well, The Rock was,
that's a really hot take.
The Rock was better at his type of stuff. No one did a babyface comeback like The Rock.
Yeah.
But I think as a wrestler, Booker was a better worker than The Rock, maybe. Oh, what have I said? Have I done something terrible? Booker's unbelievable, Maffew.
You mean 2000 Rock? Because he was really on. But I mean, so was Booker. So I mean,
I remember watching a match from like the mid 2000s, like a 4-way Cena, young Cena, like US title Cena.
Oh yeah.
Booker, RVD, and someone else.
Rene Dupree.
Was it like an elimination match?
I think so.
And the whole match, I couldn't take my eyes off Booker. I was like, he's the best one in this match by a mile because it was young Cena, you know. And I was like, wow, love Booker T. Yeah. That's the moral of the story. I might have to revise that take about The Rock though. It was only a few weeks ago when I was talking about how much I loved rewatching Lesnar versus The Rock and what a match that was.
Oh, I mean, that is an amazing, just the changing of the guard moment. It's also funny thinking about it now. You ever watched WCW in the mid-90s when like Larry Zbyszko on commentary?
Not much of it, no.
Right, because obviously the crowd loved Larry because his reputation back then, they knew who he was. He was a legend by that point. I realised us watching listen to Booker T commentate.
Oh, it's the same.
It's all those fans like, we remember when Booker T beat up Bruno at Madison Square Garden and Shea Stadium. It's like, yeah, remember that old crazy guy? Yeah, he was a really good wrestler back in the day.
Fair enough.
It's funny how things can change. You don't even realise.
He was good in this one as well. Like, you've made a good point. Because when he wants to be, he can be a good heel commentator. Not over the top heelish, just like Nigel, like sympathising with the heel.
Right. He's not even trying to be like a hee, look what I'm leaning into, like
They're being
Nigel.
smart.
He could be like, no, really, that's what you should be expected to
Yeah.
be. And it's like, yeah. And I think it throws Vic it throws Vic off. Vic is used to Booker being docile, and as soon as he's like got some energy, Vic's like,
oh, you're being serious right now, yeah.
Oh, you've actually beaten me there. All right, cool. The Culling are backstage. There we go. That's enough praise. Let's go back to the rest of the show. Izzy Dame hits Brooks Jensen from behind with a chair. The others ask, what are you playing at? They have a match tonight. Izzy says she got the match pushed back a week and BJ was never truly committed to the cause. Spears agrees and they leave BJ laying. And I went, did I miss a moment? Was that it? So they could have done this in the ring?
So in today's NXT, we've got segments that are completely too much is explained. Dragon Lee, I guess there's 3 of us and we need 4. You'll be our...
Wait.
That's 4.
1,
yeah, right.
2.
But then, you've got, on the other hand, you've got segments like this where they brush over something that should be way slowed down and like made a moment of.
Hang on.
Joel, this was a person being kicked out of a stable. The sort of thing that would happen in the ring after a match or whatever.
Oh, right.
And she's gone, they're all stood around talking, I can't wait for our match later on. She's gone, bang! What are you doing, Izzy? He's not committed to the cause. You're right. Bye.
Yeah.
What? It took like under a minute. What's next for BJ now?
Resting his head, I guess.
I know.
Ice pack.
Bloody hell.
I mean, I didn't care about this anyway, but now I care about it because it's so crap.
So
they're winning for the wrong reason.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Yeah. Good stuff. Tyra May Steele, there we go, dominates her first match against Ariana Grace. She wins with a bridging German suplex.
I liked it, I think she's good. I don't know why they've got her being all smiley, but then she does a really serious look after she's won. Is that to show that there's darkness lurking beneath the surface? Or is she just like her angle? I
was about to say the Kurt Angle, like, I'm a bit silly. Yeah, but you see this medal?
Yeah. But she's you can tell she's a wrestler. She was an Olympic wrestler.
Yeah,
so
but believe it or not, she's a wrestler.
I liked it didn't last very long, but I was very impressed by her. I can see why, I didn't watch LFG, but I can see why she was chosen to win it, because she's very impressive. And I liked Ariana's sell on that last delayed German for the win, where she's going, no, always love that. Really good.
What's his name in Japan who did that move and bleed nowhere again? But yeah, he had a specific name.
Kanami Ohara?
Maybe.
Or
But
was it an older one?
no, they're like a mid-2000s dude.
Miyahara's
There's like a
old Japan anyway,
compilation of him doing it to anybody
Right.
and everybody. But he does it and everyone does the selling. It's just like, oh, I'm glad someone's bringing that back.
Well, Ariana Grace did it here. Get her in Noah.
No! They also started bringing that clown from the cartoon that's on YouTube that's popular, where they're stuck in a virtual eternity, suffering for all time, which is how I feel when AW Dynamite is 4 hours. I need to be up in the morning to talk to Tom.
What was the first bit about there?
She had the little clown mascot from the YouTube show about the clown that's stuck in. Oh, I wish I remember the bloody name of it. I've seen a few episodes, but it's hit the internet of that part of the internet that I go to that normal people don't
Is
go
it
to.
new or is it old?
Yeah, new.
So is
You know what I'm talking about,
a new version of like Salad Fingers or whatever?
It's the equivalent of, you know, when Golgo would come at the ring with Cartman.
Okay. Right,
It's like it's the modern day, like, hi, I'm an Olympic person, but I also watch stuff on YouTube. And I'm going to beat you up.
Golga.
It's like, oh, I mean, none of the comments made mention of it. I would be very surprised if they knew what it was.
Okay, fair enough.
But I would pay money to hear Booker T going, oh, that's the clown.
Has she been watching YouTube with Shiloh Hill or something on the weird bits of the internet?
Oh, not that type of weird internet. No. There's different variations of the weird internet, but the dark bit of the internet. I need to click them again, just to see what they're like, because I can't believe it.
What, those videos that he's done? I need to watch them. Sound interesting. As long as it's not me having to research it, I'm fine watching about it. But yeah.
Santana is interviewed backstage and says we're living in crazy times. Yeah. He's fighting for the TNA title in the main event of an NXT show. Yeah. Santana doesn't see a fighting champ in Trick Willie. He sees a pretender. Tonight, Santana fights for the legacy of TNA as well as his daughter. I was on the line. He promised he'd come home with the belt.
It's not a Dom Mysterio situation, don't worry. He's... I think I compared him, not quite as good, but who is, to Eddie Kingston in terms of like the emotion and the rawness in his promos and stuff. I think he's good.
I thought it was a very, very good promo.
Yeah, I don't think he's as good as Eddie Kingston, but that's like saying you're not as good.
You're just saying that because I'm a yard away from you.
To mention him again, like you're not as good as Kurt Angle at wrestling. It's like saying that.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, but who is? You know.
Right.
I miss Eddie Kingston, man.
Yeah, he's very convincing in the role he's supposed to be playing. If Trick Willie's like, haha, I'm Hollywood Trick, I'm going to make TNA good again, he. Yeah. And sounds like, oh, I'm going to get you. That's exactly what he needs to be.
Yeah.
Fatal Influence head to the ring and Booker T makes some inexplicable noise.
Did you hear?
Yeah.
It died away. Like, you know, Booker's like excited noise when there's some ladies on the screen. And he goes, oh yeah, man. And then it faded away. He was just going, it was really weird.
It's like Booker's death rattle.
Yeah.
JC Jane brags about her shock NXT Women's title win and tells the fickle fans not to bother cheering her now because they never have before. It's fair enough. JC wasn't surprised by her win, though. She and Fallon Henley started in this business together and are like sisters. They decided to execute their plan on Steph last week, although Fallon still doesn't look totally happy. They're interrupted by Lainey Reed, who says JC proved anything is possible, so she's ready to call her shot.
The Shed knew who she was, I guess, because they're always there, so they see like the level up tapings and stuff. Because I looked on her cage match, I think she's just a performance center wrestler. She's not been elsewhere.
Yeah.
She's not like a local indie. She had she suffered from a bit of Lyra Valkyria friendly voice syndrome, though. She sounded like a child. Hey! But then when she started talking, she was all right, and the crowd were behind her, so fair play.
She's interrupted by Lola Vice, who was interrupted by Jordan Grace, who was interrupted by Jada Parker, who was interrupted by Kalani Jordan, who was interrupted by Lash Legend, who was interrupted by an ambush on Jada by Thea Hale. Can you believe it? Everybody brawls until the lights go down, and Mariah May appears on the balcony. She introduces herself as the next NXT Women's Champion and says the best women's division in the world just got a lot more glamorous.
Well, that was an ending I did not expect.
I was like, wow, that took me by surprise.
Because the bit of the segment before that, not JC's promo, which was fine, and I think there's still a bit of intrigue. I think Fallon didn't look totally happy still, even though she's like, we're like sisters, we knew the plan. But Fallon's a little bit like, I wish I was the champion kind of thing. Mm-hmm. But that was fine. But then when they did the carousel of like interruption after interruption, it's like, try and disguise it a bit more, have a bit of guile, sonic boom. But then Mariah May comes out of nowhere. I'm like, well, then she should be the champion straight away.
Right.
Yeah.
We've seen NXT crew. I've seen these segments so many times over the years.
And on the main roster when Vince was in charge.
True, but NXT loves doing the bit where here's all the women, and they used to appear in the what I'm trying to say, the crowd.
Yeah, all around the crowd. Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, but now they had like the entrance musics and stuff like this. I'm like, okay, great. And it took me by surprise. Like, yep, Mariah May's here already.
Fair.
And
crowd responded.
Oh, yeah, they know who she is.
Yeah.
And so get ready for more Tony Fumble chants.
Bit of pervy Corey on commentary.
What else is new?
It's even better in real life. Oh, all right, Corey. Does that mean you've got
it?
When he said, I hope he didn't. Say,
Look at it.
maybe he just said it's even better. The experience of being.
Of course,
around
that's
her.
what he meant.
I think so.
You old pervert.
Oh no. I'm excited to see what she does.
Yeah, and people were like, oh, but didn't say her name. It's like, yeah, you realize it was an old thing and a very surprising thing that most wrestlers were allowed to keep their names when they joined WWE. It's like, no, they're going to be changing the name so they can copyright it and make money.
I hope they at least...
I'm not that shocked. People seem to get very surprised about this now. I'm like, no, this is normal. This is what was normal for years and years.
I hope they do what they did with Stark or Saints. They keep the first name at least. Or they keep Mariah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Someone said it's going to be Mariah Mayonnaise. Just a slight variation.
Oh, she was wearing white.
That's what I thought.
Okay, then. Her gimmick is the mayonnaise lady. Yeah. Fraser would hate her. He hates mayonnaise.
Does he?
Which is weird because Fraser is he's a culinary, he's adventurous in the kitchen, right? He makes his own stuff. He's very good. You'd expect that sort of person, the sort of person who wouldn't like mayonnaise, to be like a bit more basic. Fraser's not that.
Oh, I get you, yeah.
Fraser's got his own food Instagram, which I don't think he updates anymore, called Kitchen Porter.
Oh, he did that just for the pun.
But he doesn't like mayonnaise. And I remember telling one of my mates that, and I think they went like, well, he needs to grow up. I was like, whoa!
You're not a real man because you can't handle mayo.
So he would hate Mariah mayonnaise.
Oh. Yeah. They'd be like, she's going to get the push, and he's like, I wish I could like her.
Yeah,
I can't get past the mayo. But yeah, well done. Very surprising.
Mm-hmm.
Stevie Turner's in the locker room with the Evolve Women's Division. Evolve Women's Champion Carly Armstrong wants to know who'll challenge her tomorrow night. Shut up.
Oh, this is trying to get us to watch Evolve.
Exactly.
It didn't work. There was a 4-hour Dynamite. I couldn't do that.
Good God. Are we going to have like the A team and B team for the podcast if we decide to? We'll have this crazy change of the guard here in Cultaholic. We'll be like, you know what? We should cover everything. And we'll be like, well, we'll have to have 2 podcasts a week then.
We had a lot of emails this week in the mailbag. Which I was going to mention it.
Oh, okay.
None of them made but after last week, we sort of were despairing about AEW and like, oh, did we just stop covering it? We got like 5 or 6 emails all saying, don't stop covering it. I'm like, fair.
I brought that up because there are other. I wasn't trying to poo talk. I mean, you know, at that point, the podcast probably was because I was probably sick of me.
Thank you to everybody who voiced their opinions.
Right, because other
channel,
thank you, have said, look, we'll stop doing AEW stuff, and people have been asking me about it. I thought I might as well address it and also point out, because I guess if it's not said, or people, don't read headlines or whatever, they think, you know what, we just don't like AEW. Ha ha ha! It's like no, it's because no one's clicking them, which again is just the algorithm. We're all slaves to it, or maybe because the company's not that hot. I don't know, but it's not because we're like, you know what, fed pill.
I know. I think it's a mixture, and I hope that AEW does get hot again. Obviously, not just for the views and everything, but also because it's just more fun in wrestling when both companies are firing on all cylinders a bit.
I 100% agree. So it should click, but we draw the line at Evolve for now.
Yeah.
The only Evolve we do is with Moonstones and EVs.
Yes.
Jesus.
Pokemon!
Can you do the thing where you turn the cap back?
I don't want to do it. I feel sweaty and I don't want to.
I'll just fly off. Like odd job. Oh, no, you've killed Joel. We learned that Ricky Saints is out of action with a laryngeal contusion.
I mean, Vic struggled as well to say it.
I mean, bloody hell.
So, yeah.
Following his loss to Ethan Page, and we see x-rays.
Yes.
Like, okay.
Make some noise, X-ray. You think you could tell us what to do? X-ray.
Bzz, X-ray. Noise of X-ray going off the intro. I got all the bones I want here. Ethan brags to the Vanity Project about putting him on the shelf. They're all feeling confident ahead of their match tonight. Hundos,
yeah, that's what they say. Yeah, hundos, Ethan.
What do you mean, hundreds?
They mean like 100%. Yeah, 100%.
Oh, thank you for knowing how to speak child.
Joel, you're younger than us.
I don't know.
Hundo, yeah, Hundo's my dude. Hundos.
I drive a Hundo.
Sounds weird.
Yeah. So obviously it's good that they're not Ricky Saints because he's going to show up on Raw and SmackDown soon, and he'll be like, "Yay!"
Do you reckon?
Oh, absolutely, been written off.
So means what's happened to Stephanie and Julia?
Yeah.
Well, more Stephanie than Julia was before.
Yeah. That's that. Aerostar, yes. Octagon Jr. and Mr. Iguana calls, and Jack's favorite. I'm in the crowd to watch the 8-man tag. My favorite is Mr. Iguana for obvious reasons. It says here, you weren't lying. You did type
Got a
that.
little iguana with him. Not a real one. He's got a puppet.
Oh, I thought it was a real one.
It's even-
Oh, you thought it was a real one?
It's even
Oh.
better.
I haven't seen it. I just
So
by the way you
the three luchadors are sat there looking all dramatic, like luchadors do. They got their full gear on and everything in the crowd. Mr. Iguana's got his face painted green and black, and has
an iguana.
like sunglasses on,
Yeah.
like an iguana.
Like a cool iguana.
And he's sat there, and the other two are like, "We are the luchadors, hello," and he's going like. Moving without moving his face, he's going like making the hand puppet like as if it's alive, and he's like, "Stop it!"
yeah.
Oh, he's great. He's like Morecambe and Wise. It's fine.
Yeah. Fantastic work.
What do you think of it so far?
Rubbish. Yes. Dragon Lee, Sean Legacy, Javon Evans, and Laredo Kid beat Ethan Page and the Bairns, with Dragon Lee getting the pinfall.
I think it was fine.
Yeah, I thought it was a rather good match.
When those three lads first did their first Evolve promo, people were sharing it on Twitter, going like, "Look at the state of these lads." Like when they were doing like, "Let's
really?
swipe right. We're gonna steal everyone's lasses," and
Yeah.
and everyone went, "Look at the state of these." But
That's
no,
what you're supposed to think.
Yeah, and they've clearly got experience. They're not just green horns in the ring or whatever.
Yeah.
Like Mr. Iguana. They're
Hey.
they're absolutely very capable, and good for them. Good for those boys.
Yeah, it was good. Graves was thinking what we all think. Oh, they're going to be great when puberty kicks in.
He
and
said that
all
on
the
one of
rest
them.
it.
I think it was the one who got the pinfall, the one with the fringe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fringe lad.
And the other commentators went like, "Ha ha ha."
Right.
I didn't.
This reminded me, again, just because watching WCW 2000 on Twitch, like at the minute, when 3 Count were around. And fans legitimately, I knew it as a kid, legitimately hated them. And online, people are like, I hate 3 Counts. Like, you know you're supposed to be feeling these things
I
right
guess
now.
so, yeah.
Like, you know you're supposed to hate the boy band gimmick.
Yeah.
It's like, that's how it is
But
now.
but everything in WCW was like that, so it's probably hard to differentiate.
I
at the
guess
time.
it's like, oh, this is really stupid. It's like, no, you do get the idea of the gimmick, right? And
I think
people just
Evan
like, because they
Courageous-
hated boy bands, didn't they?
I think Evan Courageous is a big name in Ross's boy stable. I think he loves Evan Courageous and can't believe that he was like, look at him. But yeah, true.
Sorry. I think Raven called him the Lex Luger of the cruiserweight.
Yeah, 100%.
Very cruel.
Hundos.
But this match was surprising because I thought it was going to be. Remember with NXT Battlegrounds only a few weeks ago when I was saying, why is every match like done at 100 miles an hour?
Yeah.
Like, I don't get this. And I thought, here we go. Speedy Gonzalez right off the tracks. No, they did this at a measured pace, maybe to save themselves for the pay-per-view on Sunday.
Ethan Page
Sorry, whatever.
maybe was like, let's all slow down.
Yeah, Ethan saw the line and went, whoa,
Yeah.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
But yeah, this was a nice measured match where everyone got to get their
Strategy
poo in.
and stuff as
It was
well,
a good
yeah.
advert for the stuff that's coming up. Mr.
Yeah.
Iguana was at ringside with the little iguana. I was very impressed how much I like this.
Mr. Iguana is 100% taking the pinfall. And then he's so getting pinned because I've heard of the other two and I was like, oh, Mr. Iguana, who's he? And then I saw him, I was like,
Oh, is this the first time you've seen Mr. Iguana?
Yeah.
Oh.
I was buzzing. I was absolutely buzzing.
It is nice, actually, in a way. Obviously, yes, the horrible world domination by WWE is terrible, but it's nice also that, oh, you get to see Aerosmith the first time? Oh, get in.
Oh, I've seen Aerostar.
I was thinking about other
There was
people,
there was no, I know, but there was a random. There was one of the many Triple Manias. Maybe the one where Vampiro wanted his music to play. There was I think it was Aerostar made his entrance into the big rumble by a part of the set
Yep.
lowered, and he dived through a hole in it
Yep.
down to the ring.
It was either that one or another one he did, Triple Mania, who did the same thing, but his entrance, Titantron is in the background, and he couldn't have done this intentionally, or maybe he did, he's a genius, I'm underestimating him. But the video of him in his Titantron doing all the woohoo, Aerostar stuff, he does that, and obviously he's in front of that, and he pushes off. So it looks like
Oh,
Aerostar
he's
pushes
pushed
himself off.
Wow.
It's like 1 in a million chance of getting
He's
that.
good. He's good. It's like when Rafa Benitez made his name appear on that GIF.
Oh, that's so great,
yeah,
yeah.
it's good.
Yeah, very good match. This made me want to watch When Worlds Collide.
It's just Worlds Collide.
I know, I'm going to just
Yours
say it
sounds-
because
no,
of
yours
Power Man
sound-
5000.
Yours sounds more dramatic. I prefer When Worlds
Yeah.
Collide.
Oh, and the WWE Vault, or maybe the WWE Vault, whichever, same thing, did put out Worlds Collide, the 1994
Oh,
WWE AAA pay-per-view,
right.
in case you haven't seen
Never
it. That's
seen-
the
I've
one
never
with the
seen it.
famous Eddie Guerrero and Art Bar tag match.
Oh, is it? Against like
Against-
Octagon,
Octagon and, look at me, who's the one?
Hair vs. Mask.
Yes.
Oh,
Come on.
I know. I'm going to find out while you do the next.
I'm
Don't
a
worry.
dunderhead.
It's okay.
Anyway, but that's the one.
Whose cage match am I likely to find it on quickest? Oh, Ball will have had the least. I can't look at it for Eddie Guerrero. He'll have had way too much stuff, surely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Art Bar, it wasn't that long afterwards he passed away, which is
Yeah.
like wow.
He's got a complicated legacy, does Art Bar?
Yes.
Yes. I'll find it.
While
Just
you're
carry
doing
on,
that,
carry
no
on.
worries, I'll carry on the rest. Stevie Turner and Robert Stone nervously wait with Obafemi for 2 bikes.
There's
Jasper Troy to arrive.
2 bikes. They're nervous, those two. They are nervous.
There, yeah, they're like, oh.
Oh, but you're so tall.
He enters the GM's office.
El Hijo del Santo and Octagon.
Oh, of course it was.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
He enters the GM's office and asks Oba how it feels to be looking up at his opponent for once. He was only a millimeter taller than Oba.
But he was. I paused it.
There was
I was
like, all right, yeah, but
okay, all right.
Oba was like, I'd have to look up.
Oh, but it's unusual.
I was like that. Men are like, I'm that much bigger than you.
It's unusual for Oba to have to look up to someone, you know?
Oba says the mission remains the same, whether snapping a twig or felling an oak tree. He signs the match contract. That was a good line.
Yes, I didn't mind it. When I saw Stevie and Robert Stone waiting there, shaking like leaves next to Oba going, oh no. I was like, this is going to be a crap segment. No.
Yep.
It was good. Even though I'm not really too familiar with Jasper Troy in the ring, I'm now looking forward to the match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big lads bashing meat, etc., etc.
well,
But they should have gone even further with this. They should have had them like water.
Oh, right. Yeah. What's that sound?
Yeah.
It's Jasper Troy.
You have to pretend that they couldn't see him coming in. Ah, here he
They
is.
start fighting like King Kong and Godzilla. Or like E. Honda and Zangief.
I was about to say, are you going to bring it up again? Yes, you are. God love
Change
you.
the channel.
Sol Rucker and Zarya find Tatum Paxi backstage. They say they're here if she needs anything. Izzy Dame interrupts and tells Tatum not to side with Sol and Zarya. Izzy purges anybody who isn't a true friend.
We know that.
And that's what Tatum needs to do.
She's just wandering around doing random stuff, Izzy Dame. She's definitely the one at the minute this week who I like to think that one NXT wrestler every week is the one controlled by the player. Just does wacky things. And she's the one this week. Do you want to break up your stable for no rhyme or reason? Yes. Talk to Tatum Paxi backstage. Yes. She's everywhere. Izzy Dame had the controller this week.
That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah.
That's the only way that makes this makes any sense.
I know.
Luca Crucifino finds Tony D'Angelo backstage. To prove he's still loyal, Luca got them a tag match against High Rise next week. Tony is angry Luca did this without asking permission. Luca says, of all due respect, they're not really a family anymore.
Why is Tony still talking to Luca? He's
Yeah.
clearly not trustworthy. Let's just to quickly recap, right? Tony had been betrayed by Stax.
Yep.
The last time he saw Luca was when he was in the desert with Stax. And Luca survived. Surely he's now aligned with Stax because when he returned, he cost Tony a match against Stax. And Tony's going, I don't know if I can trust this guy. No, you can't.
Yeah, we know you can't.
Idiot. Of course you can't.
This isn't even a gaslighting Othello situation. It's like, no, you're a dumb person.
Yeah, Tony's looking really stupid here because then Luca will come up and be like, hey, what's good, T? And Tony's like, not right now, Stax. I'm like, don't even talk to him. Beat him up.
Yeah.
He's clearly betrayed you.
Yeah,
Where's the Riz?
yeah. And not just the person, but in the storyline.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going very slow with the story, and it's what are we doing?
I don't know.
I don't care. Hey, Luca, how is Luca? How is Luca the key point of this story? it's Stax and Tony, who's the underboss. I don't care about
now
Luca. The guy
Stax
doesn't do
has
anything anyway.
Won and disappeared.
Yeah,
And now it's Tony and Luca. Yeah.
it's like if Moxie finishes his storyline, loses the belt. He's like, yeah, but where's Wheeler Yuta?
Yeah, right, it is.
Mike Santana greets Elijah in the crowd during his main event entrance, and how funny was that? All these people dressed as wrestling fans, and then, oh, hello, Elijah.
Just loud.
Yeah.
With his guitar. But I've
Oh,
realised.
how did you spot me in the crowd?
So there's a TNA pay-per-view this weekend.
You bloody hell.
I know.
Couldn't believe it. They just had two last weekend.
And Elijah was facing the winner of this match, which is why he's there.
How? How's that even... That's not legal.
What?
To have 3 pay-per-views in 2 weeks.
Triple H taking over the world. Assuming the TNA is affiliated with, which we don't know.
They're just good friends.
They are just good friends. You know when you've got 2 mates in your friendship group and you know that they're together. Like, oh, we're just friends. You're like,
What are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
Where'd you,
yeah.
what? Where are you
Yeah.
getting this from?
That's WWE and TNA right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, AEW is the X.
They're wearing each other's clothes going, what? Anyway, Mike takes on Trick Willie for the TNA World title. Santana almost wins with 450 splash, but Trick gets 1 finger on the bottom rope.
I like that. I love a 1 finger on the bottom rope spot.
You know, it's so overdone, the face director stuff, but that was so well deserved and done. It's like, 1 finger.
It was good.
He heads outside and smashes Elijah's guitar on the ring steps. Elijah jumps the barricade, which distracts the ref, allowing, of all people, to show up in NXT. Are you ready? Casey Navarro, no issues. And AJ Francis.
Top Dollar is back in the...
all the people.
Michael Cole is terrified. Oh, you got
He
him
should
in?
be.
Oh, no.
Mr. Guana, get him. Trick gets the win and celebrates the heels to end the show.
Yes. It got him booed because now he's aligned with... I can't remember the name of AJ's stable, but those lads.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First class.
First class. Up in the clouds.
Well, how can you
First
forget such a
class.
unique name like that?
Well, you know.
First class.
Sad that Santana lost after he promised his daughter that he'd bring the gold back on
Oh, is his daughter going to join that stable as well?
with him. She's in first
Daddy's
class.
a failure.
But I didn't mind it because I was like, how are they going to cost Santana, who everyone's really behind instantly? But at least it was done in a way that did get Trick booed. Because my issue has been that, like, even in the feud with Henry, and everyone loves Henry, but everyone loves Trick as well, so it was a bit wishy-washy.
I like that, though, in terms of just getting the crowd behind it. Cause,
True. It was a hot match.
Yeah.
Even if it didn't, like, a lot of people were shocked by the ending. But in this case, fair enough. Align Trick with these boys, I guess. If he's going to show up in TNA more and more, I guess it helps to have a heel stable around him.
I'm pleasantly happy that people were shocked that, oh my God, the NXT, they've won the TNA champion. How crazy. It's like, yeah, but they've been working together for months. I wish I could be like that, like, not naive, that sounds really condescending, but like, I was like, yes, this is a believable thing.
I was surprised as well. Not because I'm doubting the closeness of the relationship between NXT and TNA, but because I just thought that Trick would be on the main roster by now and they wouldn't want to have him, like, have a TNA title run, but they're crowding the air, they do. Fair enough.
Yeah, we're not putting you on Raw, but you can go to TNA, and Trick's like, is that a punishment?
What's TNA?
Yeah. Are they still around? But yeah, this was very pleasant. It was a very good match. Crowd behind, again, half the crowd behind Santana, and there are people cheering Trick, going, yeah, good, we like you. We've seen you growing up before our very eyes.
Yeah.
Good. You be that evil Joe Hendry type that no one likes. And obviously Santana has all the people going, no, we like you as well. We like your promos, and we like TNA. And you are right in what you're saying. Yeah, you're not proper TNA.
Yeah, he's got a right. You know, he's got a good babyface mission, and but he's not a babyface he's the opposite of your hated babyface trope, which is like he's got fire behind him. He's like, you know,
I'm representing my title and me. Give me it back.
Yeah, I enjoyed it as well. Yes.
Yeah, Elijah got his guitar broken, which is like very unfair. He wasn't even doing anything. Just sat there with his guitar in the crowd.
That was one drawback for me. I just thought the Trick went from. I thought that's what happened too close to. Trick was laid out. He got one finger on the rope. He nearly lost, and then suddenly he's fresh as a daisy on the outside with doing the guitar stuff.
He's
But they might
just
have
built
had to-
different.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. He's Trick, Willie, not Easy Willie.
No,
But yeah, bloody Top Dollar back in NXT.
come on.
No, I wouldn't never put any money. Your top dollar, your bottom dollar.
Oh,
on
he's
him
going to
showing
cost
back
Swerve
up.
it all in Texas. He's everywhere. This is for leaving me. I just spat on the mic.
You did. That's how mad you were.
But I don't want to touch it to clean it because it's a grim.
Oh God, no! You have to burn your hand afterwards.
Carry on.
Oh no!
Carry on.
The green mist coming
Is
off.
this? Are you going to be alright if I use my Bret Hart shirt to?
Oh, it's a Bret Hart
It
shirt.
just says Hitman on it.
Hitman, yeah, of course.
I don't know if it's a dodgy.
No, I mean, I'm sure the people at home are going to be like, "What's that weird noise?"
Oh, sorry, I just cleaned the mic there.
There
We're
you
all
go.
good.
Watch us clean the mic. Watch us clean the mic. Watch us clean the mic.
Psych.
Thank you. Yeah, good stuff with NXT. And even if they're using NXT as like,
A billboard.
yeah, for all the companies they either own or work with.
Yeah.
But one company they don't work with is AEW, who decided to put on a 4-hour pay-per-view in the middle of the bloody week.
Hooray.
And let me tell you, it's
AEW.
watching AEW is so much more fun when you're watching with other people. I mean,
I imagine it is.
because, like, yeah, bloody hell, I had a blast watching this show.
Because you're watching with your pals.
Yeah, and they're all going, yeah, AEW.
Oh, man.
As she arrives at the venue, Toni Storm cuts a little promo on Mercedes Moné. Moné should watch her match tonight.
Yes.
Good advice. Tony interviews Will Ospreay in the ring. He
Tony
shows-
Schiavone. Sorry, just because we were just
Oh,
talking
yeah.
about Tony Storm.
Yeah, Tony Storm's like, you know what? Yeah, I'll just go
And
in the
now
ring.
I'm interviewing Will Ospreay.
Willie Ospreay, how are you? Will shows a video from the aftermath of last week's show in which he and Swerve get into a pull-apart brawl. Ospreay hates fighting with his pal Swerve, and trying to make him get along with Hangman isn't Ospreay's brightest idea. But if he gets the belt off John Moxley, it's worth it. Moxley thinks AEW is crap now, but the only reason for that is because he's champ. If Strickland is going to stand between Hangman and the title, Ospreay has to stop him. He'd take a bullet for Swerve, but he'd take one for AW sooner. He challenges Swerve to a match next week. Ospreay is interrupted by the Crew, lads.
Yeah.
It would say the Brits love yapping. Well, yeah, guilty.
Yeah, but the Americans can't talk.
They can.
Yeah.
They've just gotten off a flight from Japan, and Leo Rush has some pent-up anger. He wants to take it out on Ospreay, who accepts.
The end there was, I guess, just to set up Ospreay versus Leo Rush, which is...
Yes, because, just to interrupt and get ahead of ourselves, there is another 4-hour mini pay-per-view next week as well.
Yes, there is.
Because we are spending more time watching wrestling than sleeping.
But Ospreay Leo Rush happened on this one. You might have forgotten that because there was 4 hours.
Oh, God, yeah, no, yeah. No, they just... Oh, you know what, yeah.
It just happened like several hours later. Afterwards.
Yeah, thank you, mate.
It's all right.
Oof, it was a long one. But Ospreay is still insanely over. Good crowd here tonight. He's just saying stuff. It is funny because you have to get used to like, oh, it's just an Englishman talking. But crowd are like, wow, that's so cool and unique and different. That's how we're like when we hear, I don't know, Eddie Kingston talking.
Yeah, right.
So,
he's got a different delivery to any other wrestler at the minute. It's very natural, but it is working for him.
I've had a haircut.
Yes. Yeah. I saw his tweet or his Instagram or something where he put like, just got home. It's when he had the curtains. Yeah. Just got home and my missus said, we need to sort the hair out.
Yeah, he was on Cultaholic. Ospreay forced to have a haircut. It's like, bloody hell. So, yeah, that was nice. He said some stuff. He says, like, Moxie, if you think AW's crap, why don't you sort off? Or with that effect. I'm like, crowd, like, yeah.
Which it made me feel bad for Moxley because it's not his fault.
Nah, it's his fault. It's completely him.
No.
Yeah, so people like Ospreay, he's really over. And I like the idea of seeing Leo Rush. It was stuff to build up to what was happening later on, but they've got 4 hours to fill. Might as well do it with somebody who's really hot.
Fair enough.
No issues there.
No, nothing to add. Yeah.
And again, Leo Rush got to talk about getting off the plane this week, so it's nice that they're breaking up for variety.
Yes.
Mark Briscoe cut a promo on Moxley after he passed out on the Bulldog choke last week. His kids are thinking he tapped out. Oh, we can't be having that. No. So tonight, he's going to whoop Moxie's ass, which this was so Briscoe.
He was like, I'm going to line the kids up in front of the TV and they're going to see their dad whip someone's ass. Like, is that how you raise your kids? I mean,
of course it is.
He's Mark Briscoe, yeah, of course.
Yeah, wonderful promo. Moxie wins their match, of course, avoiding a Bret Hart sleeper reversal and choking Briscoe out.
Even though there was no way.
Was it Bret Hart sleeper reversal?
Well, he kind of rolled backwards off a...
Oh, yeah, you're right.
But then Moxley flattened him out again. Yes. So it wasn't the Bulldog show this time, but it was, I think, just a sleeper.
Yeah.
But it looked good. It got the slightly surprised pop when the match... That's ended the match when the crowd were expecting it to carry on. But Mark Briscoe got enough in this match. He looked really good, as always. Even though... I guess the drawback is there's no way Moxie's going to lose this one. But if there's any babyface who can get the crowd behind them, even when there's no chance they're going to win, it's Mark Briscoe.
Nailed it. I was going to say everything there.
Hurrah!
The only thing I had to say was to add to the people who were watching AW for the first or second time and people have to point out stuff and goes, by the way, Mark Briscoe grew out that mohawk just so he wasn't bald like Ricochet.
For the feud with Ricochet, yeah.
Yeah, which is like magnificent. But yeah, if you need Mark Briscoe to have a good match, you'll have one with anybody.
Yeah.
He bled. Moxie didn't.
Yeah.
That's a shocker.
It is. Who bled later on badly? Brody King.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, this was exactly what you wanted it to be.
Yes.
And the out of nowhere finish got me. I'm like, oh, that's the idea, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anywhere, anytime.
It makes it, oh no, what if he does that to Hangman at the big one? You know?
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Exactly. Mercedes Moné sits at ringside with a personal table and a steak.
Big steak.
A big steak. And the people in the chat were going, well, you know, if she's a heel, she'd like add tomato ketchup or something.
Oh, it's well done with tomato ketchup. Oh.
Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa won a tag match against Julia Hart and Sky Blue. Toni brushes past Monet after the bell and eats her steak.
You can't do that.
Shocking events.
It gave me the ick slightly. She picks up the steak with her hands and she's like, because she's Toni Storm, she's crazy. She's like, arr. Yeah. And I was like, ugh.
Your hands. After you've been in the ring.
I know.
The Hep C-filled ring.
The heels got more of this match than I thought.
I was going to say,
yeah. You can tell I watched this one just this morning. I can remember more.
Oh, yeah, brilliant. Hell yeah. Oh, wrestling. I remember this.
But the heels did get a lot. But that's fine, I guess, because we knew Tony and Mina were going to win. It was just a question of whether they'd kiss or not. That was the big
genuinely.
Suspense of the match for the crowd.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, like Manena steaks, they were just playing with their food for a bit, but it was very well done.
Did she even eat any of her steak beforehand, before the spot?
I was trying to pay attention.
Oh, right,
I
okay.
did, but there was actually action in the ring.
Yeah, there
Bloody
was.
hell, can you believe it?
Nice that Sky Blue's back. I know she's never been featured as much as maybe people want her to be, but at least she's back from her injuries and stuff.
Exactly.
Nice to see
And
her.
again, gave it a little bit of chance to shine here. And then they build up
honestly-
the hot tag with Tony, and it's a very hot tag indeed.
Given how angry I am that they did a 4-hour show and are doing one next week, it could have felt longer. It actually wasn't too. You know,
I'm
what
surprised
I mean?
they didn't. Yeah, there was a lot more matches and stuff like this, and it didn't go on. Unlike the pay-per-views, a lot of the matches didn't go on overly long. I thought,
No,
which I
yeah.
thought that's the easy way to fill out 3 hours.
And it was broken up by enough non-wrestling segments. So I'm shocked I'm saying this, but it was somehow paced as well as it could have
Yeah.
been for a 4-hour TV show.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And no one made a big enough deal about Tony Storm Sky Blue.
Oh yes, weather.
Uh,
Sorry. Oh yeah.
Whether or not anyone cares. MJF interrupts a backstage interview with Ospreay. He warns him not to help Swerve and Hangman get along because when Hangman could win the title, and Ospreay, because then Hangman could win the title. Oh, and Ospreay knows he can't beat Paige.
Yeah.
There you go. Ospreay says he's thinking about AEW rather than himself. Maybe Max doesn't want Hangman to win because he can't beat Paige. MJF asks how Ospreay's son is doing. How's the son? Will grabs him, but the Hurt Syndicate arrive and he backs down, having a stare down with Bobby Lashley.
Yes, I guess this means we'll get Ospreay Lashley at some point.
Oh, please.
Well, once you beat,
The Bobby adjusting his
yeah,
his shirt was nice.
once you beat Leo Rush, he's like the Henry. Then you go to the big boss, Bobby Lashley.
Yeah.
Because they were
'Cause
they were
2019,
affiliated
right.
back. Yeah. Because when WWE decided we've got one of the most nimble high flyers in the world, let's make him a manager.
It worked though.
And he can do more.
Lashley.
Yeah, well, you know,
Lashley.
and then they went-
you can still hear the chant.
And then they went, actually, it was something like, oh, he didn't carry someone's bag backstage. Let's get rid of him. I was like, oh, brilliant, nice.
Remember that one time they had that and here's Bobby Lashley entering the arena with Leo Rush, and Lashley was wearing those what they call them in America, bloody
Chaps.
no, the casual grey trousers.
Oh,
what
right.
are they called?
Joggers.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Sweatpants.
Jogger,
Sweatpants. They call them sweatpants.
Yeah. And you could see a lot more
Oh,
of Lashley
could you?
than people. And people were like, oh, doing very quick to delete the video, but people were like, oh my God, it's bigger than Leo Rush. Anyway, where we at? No, this was good. MJF again. It's like, oh yeah, you do have that long match of Ospreay that one time, which I forgot about.
Yes.
Nice for AW to remind us.
Yeah, well,
They like what WWE does, so it's nice what they did this.
And he also had his one at Wembley with Ospreay when Ospreay got revenge.
That's an even more obvious match, though.
But
But the fact that MJF did actually beat Ospreay.
he
at
has
one
beaten
time.
him. Yeah. He hit him with he hit Brian with the oxygen. He beat Ospreay in a similar long match.
Yes.
No, maybe that's how he beat Ospreay. He wins,
I actually can't remember how he beat him.
he wins by cheating all the time.
Yes.
It was one of
Ooh,
those.
that
ones. When I
cheating, yeah.
interviewed him, he told me that it was like a 5-minute easy win. He tried
Did
to
he?
gaslight me, yeah. And I had to be like on camera and that. So I was like, in my memory, I felt like I was Tom Phillips. So I was like, that match went close to an hour, am I right? And he's like, no. I was like, okay. I was bumping for him. But yeah, no, I like it. I like Max's logic. Like, well, you shouldn't want him to win because you can't beat him. You can't beat Hangman. And then Ospreay's like, neither can you. And then, yeah, I thought...
Then just shut up.
Yeah. Nice development.
Yeah. The Hurt Syndicate head to the ring for a promo. MVP brags about Lashley and Shelton being the most unbeatable tag team in history. Max gets on the mic and talks about wanting to win gold as well. To do so, he'll have to actually wrestle more. Ew.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I like those marks in the back and we have to actually wrestle.
It's good that you mentioned that.
Yeah.
He targets,
Carlito's buzzing for him. He's like, go on, sir.
he targets Mystico, calling him a big fish in a small pond. Next week, he'll watch Mystico's match, and if he deems the luchador worthy, he'll challenge him to a match at Grand Slam Mexico. So yes, this is a very WWE episode of AEW where they're promoting a big show to a big show to another big show.
I think that it did feel a bit contrived for MJF to be like, because he's always been like, I want the AEW, I want Triple B back, or whatever he calls the belt. But to get there, I'm going to challenge Mystico. And it's like, well, it feels a bit out of nowhere. But I get that they've got so much going on in the main event scene at the minute. They need to keep Max boiling over or simmering until I'm sure he will get a title shot again.
Yes.
And it'll be good.
It's just a weird match. It's like, hey, do you know what I'd want to watch? What? MJF versus Mystico. You're like, okay.
I mean, it'll be fine. It'll be good. MJF will, as he did a couple of years ago, he'll relish the chance to get heat from the big Mexican crowd. Like, he'll be good at that. He's done it before, I think, in Arena Mexico. Yeah.
Yes. They're interrupted by Speedball, Commander, and Kevin Knight. Commander cuts a fiery promo defending Lucha Libre, and Speedball says they're a group of international killers. MVP laughs.
MVP just like, okay.
Yeah. Kevin Knight challenges them to a match tonight, but MVP says they haven't earned it yet. The heels barge past the faces on the ramp and leave. I mean, it is true, they haven't earned it.
No, yeah, they
Maybe they'll do it now.
Go on, go for it.
Speedball Commander and Knight take on Roosh, Drolistico, and the Beast Mortos, who is the Mortos the White, I guess. He's not longer Mortos the Grey. He's got a different mask on.
Oh, I was like, did he die and then come back?
I was going to say, the faces win, and Roosh even takes the pin. Lol, just kidding. Beast Mortos takes the pin because that's what he's here for. Bless him.
Roosh never gets pinned.
The Hurt Syndicate come back out and agree to the match, but now they're going to kick the good guys' asses. The heels try to do a beatdown, but get embarrassed with a series of dives and such, which I think was needed because the Hurt Syndicate really are unbeatable at this point, especially when the crowd was so into Bobby at the start that Bobby had to go, shut up, you idiot.
The Hurt Syndicate are going to win
that
match, so I'm not mad about them being made to look a little bit silly here by the faces, because you need to give some hope.
Yes, because he's from Colorado.
Who?
There you go. Lashley.
Oh, is that why you got cheered so much?
Yeah.
And also because he's Bobby Lashley as well.
And because he's
probably
big
helps.
Bobby Lashley.
But no, I liked it. Obviously, there was a lot of stuff going on with the lads involved. And like I say, even though it felt slightly like you described, all the fast pace all the time, but on a 4-hour show, you do need some matches to go really fast all the time, just for the differences.
Yeah, I say about NXT.
I know you said about,
Everyone feels like they've been trained to do that, but here are a bunch of lads who can do that.
That's their thing. Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, this is almost as hot as the announcement that Happy Gilmore 2 was coming out on July 25th.
And Jeff plugged it. Of course he did. He's in the trailer. I watched the trailer and it made me... I'm a bit unenthusiastic for Happy Gilmore 2, I have to say.
It's never a good sign when you get a random comedy sequel decades later.
And all of the gags in the trailer were just jokes from the first one.
Yeah.
But we're older now. I was like, oh.
It is funny that people are like, oh, do you think MJF's going to stick with AEW? Isn't it obvious he's headed to Hollywood? And people are like, he's been in one film so far and they cut out all of his stuff.
I know.
And now he's in Happy Gilmore 2. This is not quite The Rock yet.
Oh, if MJF was around, if he was 20 years younger, he'd have been in all the American Pies, all the Roadhouse, like everything like that, as the jock, heel, or villain of the thing. Oh, he's just born too late. Oh, he could have been.
Oh, poor him.
He's doing so hard. He's struggling, he is, MJ.
What a failure. But yeah, bloody hell, this match. Good God. I mean, just the action these guys were doing and the high flyingness is really awkward because we're a podcast bunch of lads and we're not going to do play by play. We're just going to go bloody hell or we'll be here all night like I was last night.
Whenever I do a What Happened At video on the night of a pay-per-view, the editors split the matches between them to save time.
Yeah.
Especially for an AW one, we get 2 editors in and they split the match between them. And I always feel so bad for whoever gets like the big high-flying tag match in an AW show because I'm like, I'm going to have to write a lot to cover what happened in this one. But the video is called What Happened At.
Yeah. All the moves, the springboard crucifix bombs by Drolistico, the UFO from Knight, Roosh just being Roosh. It was just a dickhead in the ring and maybe out the ring. But yeah, everyone played their parts well. Whatever. Just fan bloody-tastic.
Okay.
I'm shocked to hear this.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, it was all bloody great. Hell yeah.
Yes.
But it's so weird having to make that sound positive while sounding condescending. But
No, it just was a fun match, yes.
Yeah. Did you see any of this, Joel, or did you get a good night's sleep instead?
The second one. I didn't see any.
Sensible.
Yeah.
The Paragon and Daniel Garcia are interviewed backstage. Adam Cole respects Garcia and knows they both can't stand the Don Callis family. He wants to join forces for an 8-man tag match tonight. Garcia looks at Cole's belt, but says getting revenge on the family is his #1 priority right now, and he agrees.
I'm shocked that he is not heel as we speak yet. He's
hell.
still face, but at least he's, he caught him looking at the belt, and he does it a bit later as well.
Yeah. Again, I understand this with this show, the next show, and then the Mexican show. They're going to have to, build up the stuff. But
And you need to find a place, I guess, because if Garcia turned, or whatever's going to happen, if the big thing happens on just a pay-per-view, it'll get lost in the shuffle. You need to find it a bit of room, I guess.
I get that, yeah. But at the same time, it's just like, oh, it's those lads. Like, I'll be interested once they start doing stuff properly rather than these.
How over they were on NXT in the olden days.
Not even in the olden days, Adam Cole with the feud of partnership with MJF.
Yeah. He main event at Wembley Stadium, what we're talking about, yeah.
But it feels like 100 years ago already. But just last year was so bad for Adam Cole.
He's had horrendous luck. And then booking.
And then, again, can't believe him getting booed when he's wrestling Aleister Black. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Have we missed it? wow, they really did. Like, the Tony Fumble chant is obviously ridiculous because obviously Ricky Starks didn't do a lot. But last year, Adam Cole was just you know what?
Yeah.
You fumbled the balls.
Yes,
you fumbled all the balls.
Yeah.
The Patriarchy are interviewed. Christian Cage says Nick Wayne had a tremendous showing in Best of the Super Juniors, but he didn't win. He had a grueling schedule, but that's no excuse. He'll be defending the Ring of Honor TV title tonight. Wayne's still confident about his chances, but Christian reveals it'll be a 4-way match. He mentions that Kip Sabian is elsewhere working on an even bigger surprise.
And I don't think we yet know what that is.
Yeah.
Ooh, what's that then?
It's like when you play hide and seek with someone and you don't like them, so you just like go, all right, I'll come get you, and you just leave.
That's a nasty thing to do. Bloody hell.
Sorry. It was only last week.
And then Christian goes to Mama Wayne, come on, let's find somewhere to go and lay down. Actually, no. Maybe we should watch this match. So, all right, okay.
I like that Nick Wayne was like, yeah, I don't care.
He's confident.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wins.
I'm good, me.
Fair play.
I came joint second place at Best of the Super Juniors.
Is that what he did?
Him and Kevin Knight. Because I
Who
was paying
won,
attention to
actually?
I listen to Excalibur because I'm one of those people that likes him.
Who actually won? I'm going to find out.
Not Nick Wayne and not Kevin Knight.
Okay, I'll find out. I'll get back to you.
Yeah.
If it's bloody Kushida again, every year.
While you're doing that, Max Caster's open challenge returns, but not before he tries to get his chant over again. It sort of works. It definitely worked this time.
Let's
Bloody
go,
hell.
Max Caster,
you're the
oh,
best
no, wait.
wrestler.
That's Chuck Taylor.
No,
though.
that's what he's doing.
But it's so, yeah.
Yeah, he's basically he's ripped off Chuck Taylor like all the good wrestlers.
Yeah, I hope Chuck gave him permission backstage.
What's he going to do? He's retired.
Oh.
His opponent is revealed to be Powerhouse Hobbs, who squashes him in seconds and good. We need variety on the show. Can't be 4-way, 8-man tag matches. So.
Oh, and it was an entertaining squash as well.
Yeah, Max, I like seeing him get his head kicked in. Thank you, Max. It's awkward that you're getting a bigger push than Bowens in this stage.
I thought exactly the same thing.
But I'm happy seeing Max getting beat up. That's a good role to have.
He's good at it.
Yeah.
Kosei Fujita won the Best of the Super Juniors.
Sweet.
Yes, well done.
Love the
to him.
Vegeta.
Congrats. Vegeta won Best of the Super Juniors.
Kenny Omega retains the International Championship in a 4-way match against Claudio, Brody, and Mascarada Dorada.
Dorada.
Mascara.
Which I think means golden mask.
He wore a golden
Because
mask.
like Lindsay Dorado is the golden lynx. Mascara Dorada. El Dorado is the city of gold.
It all makes sense, doesn't it?
There we go.
Okada interrupts his celebration. They have a stare down, which turns into a brawl. Kenny sets Okada up for the one-winged angel, but Okada gets out of it and runs away. It's later announced that a contract signing will take place next week for the unification of the belts.
It's happening. The match
About
is happening.
bloody time, find these belts.
But not before a bit of an all-action match. It was.
I'll say
I reckon
so.
it was many people's match of the night, probably. Ooh.
It was tough to sign the best match of the night, which
know
is
it
a good
was.
thing to say
So
for
many
a
matches.
mini pay-per-view like this.
Yeah.
I mean, the tag match that we said before with the Lucha lads, that was fantastic.
Yes.
This was a blend of fantastic
Yeah.
because everyone got their poo in. Brody King bled hard.
Yeah.
Hard way, is that how you say it? Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
Bless him. Which he always seems to do, but still impressive to see.
He kept going.
Yeah.
Even
And
though it looked particularly tricky, that one, because it looked like a lot of the blood was going in his eyes,
Right.
which can't make wrestling easier.
yeah, and he still managed to do everything like he could. And even though it was obvious Kenny Omega was winning, I was still like, go on, Brody.
Yeah, at first I thought it was non-title just because it seemed so obvious. That would have made it
Right.
a little bit more. But no, it was for the belt. And yes, of course he did win.
Yeah.
It was still... I don't know how to describe it because you're right. It's not like the Lucha match, which was pure like high flyer. But this had like someone like Claudio in it who is all action without necessarily being a high flyer. And you had all the lads like that. But then Mascara Dorada can do the high flyer.
Yes.
So yes.
Yeah,
It was a
to
nice
find DVD
mixture.
bombs and things, and Claudio managing to do a giant swing to Brody.
Yeah, oh, I forgot
Was it
about that.
good?
But yeah.
Just bloody hell.
Bloody hell. All entertaining lads in the same match. Mascara Dorada was a bit of a random addition, but I'm not
Yeah,
against
but
it.
they're going to Mexico soon, so and remind people that there's more than just one Mexican wrestling company, I guess.
WWE. Is that the
That's
other,
what they'll be calling it soon,
that's
yes.
the other Mexican wrestling company?
That's right. And yeah, the coin hit the floor at the start of what would be Collision, I guess, because there's no Collision on Saturday,
They
so that's why we've
swapped
got this
the
double header.
commentators out.
They
We
did.
now had Tony and Nigel.
Yay!
So it's like bringing a sub on to inject a bit of fresh
Yeah.
legs into proceedings.
Exactly. I stepped on, son.
Yeah. Nigel's not.
Ricochet cuts a promo backstage. He isn't competing tonight in this crappy town, but he's still scouting for wrestlers to form a stable with. Well, there's enough of them.
That's it. That's all he said, really. Then he said, "Ha ha." That's all he said.
Where are we at?
Yeah.
There's so many bits
Oh,
of paper.
no. What number was the Ricochet
13.
thing?
Oh, here we go.
40.
Will Ospreay wins his match against Leo Rush. Oh, sorry. Good promo by Ricochet. I love hating you.
Yeah.
Again, the Culties half-year awards will be coming up soon because this is the 6th month of the year. So
And
at the end of this month, we'll be doing that. Ricochet's winning most improved.
He surely is. I can't think of anyone else.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ospreay wins this match against Leo Rush to the shock of everybody. Action Andretti helps Leo beat Ospreay down afterwards, but Hangman Page makes a save. Oh, thank God. Ospreay leaves and Hangman cuts a promo. He appreciates Will having his back, but he will never accept help from Swerve Strickland, one of the worst people in the world.
Yes.
All in Texas will be Hangman's night and a night for all the fans. Moxie arrives. The Death Riders surround the ring. Ospreay rushes back out with chairs and the heels back off.
I've made it sound like he's... There's like a town meeting about to happen. He's like,
Yeah.
1 second, mate, sorry, just pull these out.
Get emergency chairs.
Ospreay and Leo Rush. Now, I agree with you that often Ospreay, these days, modern Ospreay, now that he's more rounded, he's not just doing all the things all the time, is a more effective wrestler. But part of me just wonders what would this match have been like in 2015? Because it would have been outrageous. It would have annoyed... Jim Cornette may have died if he'd had to watch that. But I thought it was really good, obviously. They were so smooth.
Yeah, I was happy. Obviously not because it was bloody late o'clock, but it only went 9 minutes. That's fine.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to go like these epic matches. And I'm like, but you're right. If this was a pay-per-view, they would have gone bloody as long as it needed to go. Forever.
I guess it helped as well because the last match was quite long. I was kind of dreading this one, thinking, well, this is also going to get a long time. But no, they varied the pace nicely. And when they've got two lads who can wrestle as quickly as these two can, might as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good lads.
Good lads. And good segment afterwards when Hangman said, this will be a night for me and a night for all the fans. They like roared. The crowd are well behind him winning. So, and I'm sure he will win. He will beat Moxley. But a dark part of my brain just wants to see what would happen if Moxley beat him if he retained again. Just to see.
Just some people want to watch the world burn. Huh?
Just a tiny part of my brain. I want Hangman to win, but it would be funny.
Yeah,
The Bucks have cost him a game.
Yeah, it was interesting. Like the lads in the chat talking about should Ospreay be in this match? And that seems to be the big question.
Instead of
not
Hangman.
the big question, obviously this week, but just like, isn't Ospreay more over than Hangman Page? It's like they're both over at the same level.
Hangman's like always over.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's a really good story.
I really
Well, it will be if he wins. If he doesn't win, it's the worst story ever.
They put themselves in a bit of a win-win position with that Owen Hart tournament final, because whoever won, it was going to be a good story. And that promo the night or the week before the final sort of solidified it when Hangman was like, you might want to defend this in front of your friends and family, but I need to know that there's light at the end of the tunnel. I've had such a crap couple of years. You're
Yes.
like, actually, that's probably the more compelling of the two.
And if he loses, like, no, there is no light at the end of the tunnel. it's all
sweet,
it's all poo and misery. The Don Callis family are interviewed backstage. They accept Adam Cole's challenge, but Don is also excited to align with Hechicero. Luchador will team up with Fletcher and Takeshita against Bandito and the Outrunners.
I also thought, I know.
What?
Don Callis said it as though those classic allies. He said, Bandito, go and get those idiots, the Outrunners, as if they're his mates.
Yeah.
You're like, I'll get the Outrunners again. I love Hechicero. I was so glad to see him back. He's probably my favorite luchador today.
Ooh, that's your favorite?
Oh, he's so good. I love his little weird MJF. That is feud with MJF, and I'd said that once. And but he did the sort of laugh that made me think I was going to get in trouble with the audience because I did an accent, and Pacitti did his like, oh no, and I was like, oh.
And he said that, and he hates poor people. FTR win a tag match against Atlantis Jr. and Templario. They do that, and I love you put this, the old Michael Cole finish.
Oh, you know, the classic when he tripped Gunter with Jamie.
Yeah. I love that. People might associate that with Michael Cole.
Wait, was it Atlantis Jr.? Who have I mixed him up with in my head? Who was on WWE? Aerostar. Sorry. It's all right. I've worked it out. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Aerostar was NXT. Atlantis Jr. is the CMLL.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Stokely Hathaway gets on the mic and calls FTR the winningest team in AEW. Everybody falls to FTR. Dax tries to speak, but the fans won't stop booing, so they leave. I cannot speak.
They're like, all right then, see you later. I can see where this is going, I think. I think Ross is right. I think this will be Edge and Christian reforming to take the belts off them. Not to, just to vanquish them. But who's going to beat the Hurt Syndicate is what I was wondering. But that's a different thing.
Yeah, they seem to be obviously...
Because there's two unbeatable heel tag teams at the minute.
Right.
But they're not going to wrestle each other. That would be weird. So... But I guess Edge and Christian will beat FTR.
Yes, because the Hurt Syndicate are technically heels, even though people are like, we love you, you're mint.
Unless MJF turns them face by betraying them, maybe. I really, really enjoyed this match more than I thought I was going to because of the clash of styles. FTR.
I was about to say, rather than having the high-flying lads are working well together, the difference in the clash of styles was what made this. And again,
cool.
bit of variety.
Yes, very cool. I reckon FTR probably found it quite refreshing as well because you don't see them work. Not maybe the Bucks, I guess, but
FTR had that feud with Lucha Bros, which was they had all right matches,
but no one
they weren't on paper. It's like yes, this is gonna bang, and they weren't bad matches. It just they weren't as good as they were on paper.
I think you could say that about most of their Young Bucks matches as well, given the build and the hype around them.
One of the great understated things about AEW in terms of mistakes and things that people look at and go, oh, AEW stupid, and that no one seems to talk about much is how badly they dropped the ball on FTR versus Young Bucks Part 1.
Why did they team up?
Can't believe.
They teamed up for a few weeks, and then there was like this friendly rivalry.
They built it up for years.
They should have,
and they messed it up.
They should have been absolutely hating each other. It was weird.
Yeah.
I think it's because neither team wanted to look. They both wanted to be cheered, maybe. Like both teams didn't want to be the heel.
Maybe
in the
somebody will
match.
do a deep dive on it one day because it's one of these things that seems just people. Oh no,
It
it was a
was
good
such
match.
an
He goes, no, it was a good match.
Yeah.
It's just the build was again after years of building.
It was such an open goal. I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't understand.
It was weird. It was very weird.
Sailed over, not just over the net, out the stadium.
Yeah. Martin Keown.
Yeah. I forget where we are. It's such a big show.
I know.
We get a dramatic Thekla vignette because she's debuting tonight. Well, having a debut match. Yeah, 'cause the creepy spider. Oh, yeah, we all right watching this, Joel? A creepy spider.
I'm fine with this.
Showed up. Lots of positive feedback from last week. The most touching email we've ever had. I'm a blind person. I really appreciate you guys' podcast. You guys have been such a happy, warm thing. Joel.
Oh, God, yes. Oh, God, yes.
I'm sorry, people messaging me about that.
It was in the middle of the email.
It
wasn't
was right here.
You people have been a godsend. I respect the respect you give to people. Bloody hell, have you seen the spider?
Hey, I just went, you didn't have to react.
Okay, fair
Ross
enough.
called me out.
Yeah, I'm there
did
like, what's happening? I'm trying to read this. All I can see is Joel panicking, going, hail, hail. And Ross going, what's he doing?
It was
I'm
quite
like,
scary. I
it's
took
great.
a video of all the different spiders in our room and put it in the podcast.
Are you going to Photoshop them so they're much bigger and threatening than they appeared?
They are quite big.
Are there loads in
There's,
it? All right, let's not.
that guy over there.
All right.
Oh,
let's
yeah,
not.
God, he actually
feel like-
knew where they were. He didn't need to look.
I
They're
feel
just
like
everywhere.
he's named them. I feel like I'm in.
I call the big one Bitey.
I feel like I'm a celebrity. I don't like this.
Bless you. But what are we talking about? This room is cleaned twice a year.
I hooved it not too long ago.
Hey.
What year was it?
Actually, it's quite dirty again.
Wait, when did you... Hang on, I'm not stand for this lie. When did you clean this?
About a month ago. Maybe a month and a half.
Maybe he said, okay. Keep your secrets. So yeah, then Thekla appears. The Outrunners wear masks for their 6-man tag alongside Bandido, but it's not enough as Hechicero and the Don Callis family somehow pick up the win.
Oh my God! So this is the Don Callis family A team, but we also see the Don Callis family B team, I suppose.
Yeah.
Was this Fletcher and Takeshita's match? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it's Fletcher and Takeshita, that's like his favourite lads. And then he kind of goes
right.
like Archer and them.
I know Fletcher's somehow able to wrestle at full strength now that Takeshi's gotten married now. Broken his heart.
Oh my God. Yeah, he got married to Miyu Yamashita? No, not Miyu Yamashita, Jack. Yuka Sakazaki. The ya woman.
That's what you said. And do you take this? Whatever.
Do you
I'm
take
going to finish
Takeshita
that.
to be your lovely wedded husband? Yeah!
If anybody objects to this, no! Yeah.
You stop that wedding now.
Yeah. But yeah, this is another fun match. I was getting a bit tired, but that's just because I'm a human being. And this was, 3 a.m., 4 a.m. at this point. But that's not the fault of AEW. That's the fault of me being human.
Being British.
Yeah.
Being in
And also
British
going,
summertime.
gee, I wonder who's going to win this bloody match.
Well, yes, of course. But I enjoy the Outrunners as lovable losers. Bandido's not much of a loser, but he didn't have to take the pinfall.
Yeah, of course, yes. But crowd still full of energy.
Yeah,
Full
yeah.
of-
Oh, they were, yeah.
It's all the the energy drinks they drink. And good big F Don Callis chance. So he's still over.
He's
It's
still
just the exact
hated.
same thing every bloody week, and people are still like, no, get away.
He
Wait,
was-
cock man.
He was like, he came out for like he was involved in quite a lot of the last sort of hour of this mammoth show. And the crowd was, you're right, the crowd was still, had enough in them to be like, boo!
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, fair. That's really,
Crowd looked tired. Send out Don Callis.
yeah.
Megan Bain and Penelope Ford drag Anna Jay out of the arena. Bain
Out to the arena.
out to the... Oh, yeah, that makes more sense, doesn't it? Bane prepares to throw her off the stage, but Tay Mello makes a return to save the day.
Hey!
Security hold Mello and Bane apart as they try to brawl.
She got a good reaction.
She did.
They were like, oh my God, it's her. Nice to see her back. She obviously had a child. Baby Guevara. Baby Guevara.
Isn't that just Sammy?
Yeah, I guess so. But no, it's nice to see her back. I assume that she's going to be kind of fed to Megan Bane, but I reckon it'll be a good match. I think Tay Mello had a match, like a sleeper hit against, I want to say Jade Cargill once, where it was like the match on this 12-match AW pay-per-view that everyone was like, and then there'll be the TBS title match. And then they went out and had an absolute sprint, and it was really good.
I vaguely remember that, but not enough for me to comment on.
Right.
So I'll let you say it.
Fair
Thank you,
enough.
Jack. Andy Bones is backstage with Daddy Ass. He says it's Pride Pro Wrestling Month. It needs to be a month of big events, so he challenges Carl Fletcher to a match next week. No, Andy, you need to win a match.
Yeah, challenge someone crap.
No! Damn it.
Daddy Ass was a bit weird, Billy. Billy was a bit weird in this segment.
When is he not?
There was just a weird ending. I think they really wanted to make sure that to the audience, like, don't worry, we know Billy's from the past, but he is all right with Pride Month, because at the end of the segment, Bones goes, come on, Billy, let's go celebrate Pride of Pro Wrestling Month. And Billy goes, let's go. Like, well, yeah, okay, fair enough. You didn't need to, like, it was weird.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go.
I was gay once. Like, all right, Billy.
Oh my God, he was. That's why they're trying to make people forget about, and it worked on me. Wow.
So great, because like, me and Tom have been watching WWE
Yes.
SmackDown, as we said, and it is just funny. Just after that, after the wedding, it's like, right? What have we got now? It's the not gay team with Billy and Chuck. It's like there's nothing for them.
Yeah.
They're gimmickers. They're not gay.
Oh, jeez. Two bros in the hot tub, 5 feet apart.
Ricochet joins the announce team. Oh boy, for the next match. Nick Wayne defending his TV title against Sammy Guevara, not wearing his nappy, AR Fox, and Lee Johnson. The champ retains, and Christian presents him with the belt, though not before parading it around himself.
Yeah.
What's he like?
Big AR Fox match, this one. He was as he often is, he was the standout in this one.
Yeah, all the Fox given here.
We'll be all right. That should be fun.
We'll be okay.
Yeah.
What does the Fox say? I'm going to do all these flips, is what he said.
That is what the Fox says.
A fantastic
Well, that should
Mr.
be all right.
Fox.
That should be fun.
All right, no more.
Might start calling it
AR, you're
AR.
good.
Yeah. Maybe
More like,
when you come back
more like
to-
ooh-ah. I'm trying.
like as in a farmer.
Yeah, a farmer watched this match and went ooh-ah.
Yeah, why not? There was all
Just to show that he was having such a nice time.
It was all action.
A farmer probably would be bloody awake, getting ready to do the cows,
I
how
know.
long the show was.
I was flagging by this point, but it was still an injection of energy and pace into the show. I'm trying to remember what happened. I'm trying to think of things to say. There was a big moment towards the end where AR and Nick.
That doesn't sound right at all,
AR
does it?
and Nick have like a stare down and the crowd come alive.
Yeah.
And I remember thinking, what? I remember it was a few hours ago. I remember thinking, why has the crowd come alive for this? Is it just because AR has been running wild in this?
Yeah.
And now he's finally got his hands on the heel champion? Or
Right.
have they got, did they used to be a team or something?
No.
Okay.
No, I think it was just because
no.
bloody hell, AR Fox, we're still popping for the stuff you're doing. And it is crazy being a long-time fan of AR Fox. I said his surname, I'm sorry. Mr. AR to his
Yeah,
friends.
yeah.
And seeing all the stuff he's been doing on the indie circuit for like years and years and years and years, that I remember at the time going, this guy's going to really hurt himself one day.
Right.
Here he is.
Still going.
Giant show, still doing the same moves.
At the same
Smooth.
speed. Yeah.
Yeah, smooth as out. Doing the dives to the floor, doing the bomb between the ropes, swan dive and everything else like that. It's like, here he comes, he's going to win. And then Nick Wayne wins with Wayne Driver.
Yes.
Of course. And again, it's only about 11 minutes. 11 minutes.
Yeah, they packed a lot in. It didn't outstay its welcome at all.
Yeah, everyone got to do their stuff. Look nice. Even Sammy begrudgingly, he's like, oh, okay, Sammy. All right.
You did do it.
Hi, son of Texas.
He's one of the sons of Texas.
Yeah, that's what they keep on saying. But yeah, focus was on Christian and his belt and everything else like that. So that'll happen eventually, I guess, once we got over the other stuff we're doing in Mexico.
When is the Grand Slam Mexico? In the
soon.
future.
They probably said it a bunch of times, but
I know.
I had one eye open at this point. Thekla wins her debut match against Lady Frost. She continues the attack after the bell, but Queen Aminata makes a save.
I was fuming.
After the break, Aminata challenges Thekla to a match next week. In Africa, they stomp on spiders, and Thekla will find that out.
Yeah, I like that line. But obviously, Thekla really impressive. She got a cool vignette we mentioned earlier on. she seems impactful in the ring and dangerous and stuff. And I just didn't. But I think Queen Aminata is so underrated, and I just wish she wasn't also going to lose immediately.
I thought
anyone else, man.
I thought the exact same thing about Lady Frost. Like, Lady Frost is Spider Lady, all right.
And then when she ran out to make the save, I was like, yay, Queen Aminata. Oh, no.
Oh, right.
She's the next loss then, fair enough.
Yeah, fair enough. But, yeah, good enough. Not quite a squash, but near enough.
Oh, yeah. It lasted like 3 minutes or something. Yeah.
I'm like, oh, cool. This shall be over soon. I mean, she looked good. And in the main event, the Paragon and Daniel Garcia take on the B team of the Don Callis family. Don Callis, black and white, I guess? Huh?
Yeah.
Josh Alexander, Lance Archer, Rocky Romero, and Trent Beretta. I always forget Romero and Trent Beretta joined.
It wasn't that long ago, I guess. Yeah.
The faces win with Cole getting the pinfall. Daniel Garcia dances aggressively at Don Callis.
The camera cuts to the outside, he's going,
Like a demented stripper.
And I think Callis is like, oh.
The winners celebrate, but Cole catches Garcia looking at his belt again. Takeshita and Fletcher come out to help their allies to the back, and the faces talk trash.
Yeah, that was the main event. I guess because it was
bloody hell, yeah.
I guess because it was the collision part of the show.
Right.
But it wasn't totally like collision-y, as in like the Osprey match was on this half of the show.
Right,
So it wasn't like you couldn't just watch the Dynamite bit and then turn it off. They'd spread out the stuff all around the show. Big babyface win to end it. But with some intrigue, Matthew, was that glance at the belt there from Garcia.
That's nice and all. And again, action's fine, but I'm like, look, I just want to break now for wrestling. So again, nothing against the lads there, but all right, okay, this has already been a great show with great structure to the show and everything else like that. I love this compared to most of the WWE stuff this week, to be honest with you. But then at the same time, I'm like, oh wait, man, let's not kid ourselves.
They're doing it again next
and next week, I'm like, oh, enough of this. But this was a bit, I went, can we not do not need to do this slower build?
Yeah.
Like, oh wait, man, do something.
Well, in this match, the Garcia
and Cole,
stuff,
yeah, do something. Like, whatever.
I know. I feel a bit weird about it because, like I said earlier, I can't believe Garcia is still a face as we speak right now.
He's a loser as a face. He lost every bloody match.
I don't know.
Never wins a bloody thing.
I wouldn't put the title change on pay-per-view when it's surrounded by all the biggest stars on the show. If you give it, assuming there is going to be a title change or at least another big match between the two, do it on TV where it's got more of a chance to shine on its own without the crowd being like, oh, now's the time to go to the toilet on a pay-per-view. Just do it on TV instead, and then I think it'll be good.
It'd be more shocking, I guess.
Yeah.
You're right. A pay-per-view, you're like, oh, guess what's going to happen? So,
yeah.
And it's one of those things like, all right, you need to do something.
But again, like we said, like as disastrous as a 4-hour TV show sounds, it was paced about as well as it could have been somehow. So fair play.
Yeah. God.
Please don't do it again after
We'll be
next
too
week,
positive.
Tony.
Yeah.
Please don't do it
The
again.
negative we have is the length. But again, that's just because we're content creators.
Yeah,
and we have to watch this, and I have to get up the next morning.
Yeah.
If you're not one of those people, then this was a bloody lovely show.
Yes, 'twas.
And somebody had a sign with Excalibur drawn in the Botchamania style that I believe says, we here in AEW do not kink shame. And that was what the show opened up with. So thank you, whoever that was.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Big old happy Excalibur going like, oh, no, I didn't say that. That was the Week in Wrestling.
Let's have a rummage in our mailbags.
Mailbag time.
One little disclaimer. There were 2 Reese's pieces this week that I thought, oh, I like them. So we've only got 2 mailbag questions and then 2 Reese's pieces.
Hell
instead of
yeah,
3
buddy.
yeah.
Tope Sua Haida. Ooh, that doesn't work. You can type it, but you can't say it. Sua Haida, gentlemen. Yeah, Aldi.
Yeah.
Long time watcher and first time asker. I have social anxiety, so I don't go to as many wrestling shows as I would like to. Whenever I do go, I end up going alone as I don't have any wrestling friends. I am writing this on the bus back from Leeds to rural Lancashire, having previously attended North Wrestling in Leeds on May 30th. You were there. It was a last minute decision.
Matthew.
What? It was a last minute.
Keep reading.
Okay, last minute decision for me to go, and I couldn't have been brave enough to go if not for the support of my lovely fiancée, Leah. So thank you, Leah. Up to Leah.
Up there.
I had a great night. It was my first North show and my first wrestling show since the pandemic, so I was pretty nervous about going. After buying 150 quid in merch, bloody hell.
Well, if you don't go to many shows.
I was going to say, yeah, no wonder you won't be going to many, mate. A couple of Diet Pepsis and some non-alcoholic beers, I finally summoned up the courage to approach Jack in the crowd and introduce myself. Were you wearing all of your shirts at once, like in Friends? He was a true gent, very welcoming, and I now have this picture of us, see attached. My question for you is, let's have a quick look at Loki. Oh.
I was having a lovely time.
Wait, what about that blur in the background? What about that ghost? Oh,
But no, yeah, it was lovely.
bloody hell! Your throat tattooed, mate. Oof.
No? Oh, not me. Oh, sorry, him. Oh, sorry. Yeah, possibly.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, fair.
Anyway, respect.
Fair play,
My question for you is: are there any shows you wish you would have gone to but backed out of? Much love and hello to all the lovely folks at Cultaholic. Thank you for all the entertainment over the years, and thanks again to Jack for making me feel welcome in a crowd of
that's all right.
strangers. Well, that's pretty lovely
Well,
of you, Jack.
I picked an email that made me look really good as well.
Of course, but I mean, you need to.
But
We can't put ourselves over. Who can we put over?
But it was a good question. And really enjoyed meeting you, really enjoyed meeting everyone who came to say hello at North. I talked about North in the intro, and I realised I was going to save talking about North for now.
It's all right.
But I've already talked about North.
Yeah. What are they going to do? Say, no, more AW, less North.
But a show that I wished I'd gone to that I didn't. You must have some.
I bought tickets to the infamous NWO Wolfpack tour. I think it was called Wolfpack tour. But anyway, it was Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, and Sean Waltman. It was happening in, bloody hell, I think Scotland. It was like 3 dates. One of them was Scotland. That was the one I got tickets for. But then it all broke down because it was this weird structure, obviously to get as much money out of you as possible, where the ticket you bought for the event got you 2 autographs / photos with 2 of the wrestlers. So you either had to pick if you liked who you liked the least, Nash, Hall, or Waltman, or pay for another one.
Right.
Which is the idea, I guess.
Yeah.
And people were like, why have you done this? Obviously, to fleece more money out of it. It became a huge thing where people weren't getting paid. And it was a disaster. But I looked at it and went, wait, I'm going to go all the way there. It'll be a day travel, day coming back. I'm going to pay money, say hello, and then I'll just spend, 2 days going, well, now what?
Yeah.
And so I just didn't go. And it turned out to be a giant disaster. It looked amazing to witness.
Oh, you wish you'd gone because it was so bad?
Oh, yeah, like a fire
Right.
festival thing. I would have gone. Just to go,
Which-
I was there.
Which city was it?
I'm trying to remember now. This is somewhere in Scotland, so I have Edinburgh, Glasgow.
right,
Obviously.
okay, fair enough.
Wales is going to be.
Yeah.
And there must have been another English date. But yeah, it was like 2013, I want to say.
Oh.
Giant bloody disaster. I'm pretty percent sure, I almost said. Fairly 90% sure that was one of the times where the promoter was like, oh, we need some more money. Oh, I'm the promoter. I'm in the hospital at the minute with a heart attack. It's like, yeah. Surprised how often that happens when shows are burning.
Yeah. That's a good answer.
Yeah, but I think one of them must have been Waltman was just like, I'm really sorry about this to people, even though it wasn't his bloody fault. But yeah, so I missed out going that disaster. Do I regret it? I mean, I like the 2 days I had just to relax instead. But part of me's like, oh, imagine getting to brag about that. What about you?
The stories. Mine's probably from, I don't know if it was entirely my fault. I'm assuming that I was busy at the time. But when we went with What Culture to Mania 33 in 2017, some of the lads, I don't think I went to any indie shows around that weekend. I think just because it didn't match up with, everyone obviously had different stuff to do at different times. And I think most of my stuff was being shot at night. Like I went to Wale Mania and interviewed Wale and stuff, and whoever was there, interviewed Meltzer there, which was bizarre.
Yeah.
But that meant that I was missing out on a lot of the indie shows and stuff. And if I could somehow have changed it, maybe when, I remember one point, half the group, we all went back to our like Airbnb thing that we had, and half the group were like, we're going to the Evolve show, do you want to come? And we were just like, no, I might just have a little sleep now, because it was busy, there was loads of stuff going on. And I wish I'd gone now, because looking back, I was only like 24. I'd have had the energy. But the one that I wish I'd gone to just to see what it was like, and I don't think I'd ever deliberately got my way to watch it, but live it must have been different, was Kaiju Big Battle.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not even my sort of thing, but I just think the crowd are so into it.
Yeah.
It must have been a fun show to go and see.
Also at Vegas, when we were there, again, just exhausted. Like literally, like no, nothing's going to make us move. Even in Vegas, where lots of things are legal. The indie show that had not just Nick Gage, but also the got him guy.
I went.
Oh, you went to that one?
Yeah.
I couldn't move, and I couldn't.
I thought
like,
that was the night you were doing the X-Pac thing, maybe.
Maybe that was it as well. I think I'll do that, then I'll do that
Matthew-
event. It's like, no, nothing could have
Matthew,
been.
that's the weirdest show I've ever been to. Honestly, it started like half midnight because it ran so late.
There's no way I was getting that thing.
There was rumors.
So annoyed.
There was rumors I heard because I ended up hanging out with probably the coolest wrestling fans I've ever met in terms of like social standing. Because I was stood with the PWG regulars.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I was like,
the guitarist from Tool was there.
yeah, no, it was. I don't think it was any. I wouldn't have recognised him. Maybe.
Oh, fair enough, yeah.
But God, it was weird. It was in like the bottom of a shopping mall.
Yeah,
Wrestlers were coming down the escalators.
Which is cool.
Human Tornado was on.
Oh.
I was like, I thought he'd retired ages ago.
Yeah.
Teddy Hart was there.
Oh well.
Jacob Fatu, I think
Nice.
Rikishi was there managing it was a tag team tournament. Rikishi was there managing 2 of them.
That's right, so all there.
So I guess it might have been Jacob and Solo.
Yeah.
They won, I think, because I think if I remember rightly, I heard rumors in the crowd, and I don't know how true it was, but people were on their phones and stuff, obviously messaging people they knew behind the scenes. They're like, yeah, the Tongans or the Samoans have told I can't remember who exactly it was, but it was...
Yeah, I can't remember the name of the promotion either.
But they were like, maybe it wasn't... Yeah, it wasn't the Tongans. It would have been the Samoans. It would have been Jacob Fatu and Solo, I guess. But they were like, they don't want to lose.
Yeah.
So the promoter has to let them win now or something. Like he tried to like not pay them as much, and they were like, imagine telling Jacob Fatu you're not paying him or something. So I don't know if that's true, though. That's just what I heard. And the show opened with Joey Janela in the ring going like, no one told Tony Khan I'm here, because the show was the next day. And it was like 1 a.m. and he was like, now I'd like to welcome a special guest. Here he comes. Is the D's Nuts guy.
These nuts.
Got him. And he's like, what do you think? Have you got anything you want to say? And D's Nuts guy goes, yeah, it should be a good show. It should be pretty good. And Janela's like, is there anything specific?
Yes.
Hello, Mr. Thompson.
Yeah. Yes, please come see my one-man performance of Waiting for Godot.
Yeah.
Tonight. You know, what else is he going to say?
He's like, anything else you want to say? Anything specific that you might have said in the past? Eventually he says it. And then for a joke, like as Janela goes to like usher him out of the ring, like his bit's done now. And Janela goes to attack him and the guy flinches and Janela's like, I'm like, that's nasty. That's so mean. Why would you do that? He doesn't know what's going to happen.
I love Janela.
It's so nasty.
What a dick.
The guy looked so scared. He looked like Janela when Enzo Amore was going to beat him. Yeah, it's the weirdest show I've ever been to.
Again, the only reason I couldn't go to it was because it would have been physically incapable.
Yeah, it
being
was
like Weekend at Bernie's if I'd gone.
There was a band who opened it when everyone's like, finally the show's starting. Now he has a band. I remember the song was like, I'm not turned into a jellyfish. I was like, what is going on? I still don't know if it was real. I still think back to it like, was I?
Damn it.
The people I
was like 20 minutes away from
people
this.
I met there were lovely though. Like the audience were great. The fans were great. But we were all just stood there watching this fever dream, just like, what's going on?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, hey, diddlers.
Hey.
Sorry for being a bit late with this one. I've been a bit busy getting ready to become a dad soon.
Oh, congratulations.
My other love, humiliating you on your own podcast, had to take a back seat for a bit, but like any true love, it never dies.
Oh, no.
Oh, attached is the latest installment of Who Said That?
Who said that? Who said that?
The quotes are from 2021 and include quotes from Ross, Maffew, Jack, and one from Pacitti.
Oh.
I have also attached a special treat for the team. It's the video titled Evidence.
Oh, God.
Is that a joke?
No.
Yours lovingly. What? I'm mad. Oh.
Would you like to see the
I'm
evidence?
How do you even say? I know it's a joke name, but what am I saying there? I'm mad nonce.
Oh. That sounds like...
I'm mad nonce.
I'm a dog nonce.
I'm mad dog nonce. I'm a...
I'll do. Guardian.
Crap. No. Oh, no. I mean evidence.
I don't know what... Wait, can we watch this? Is this not...
It's
for
a
after?
for the people listening to us on home. It's it's
no,
me at home.
I think it.
Or my
You
dog.
can watch it whenever.
Oh, so it's not
No,
to do
now.
with the...
I'm not gonna be
it's
able
not
to
to do with-
pay
It's
attention
not
to
like
this.
to do with the Who Said That?
No.
Okay.
7 seconds.
Don't think so.
Go on.
It don't matter. You ready?
Yeah, go on.
You're right, the weather has been lovely here in Newcastle upon Tyne. In Newcastle upon Tyne.
No!
There we go.
No! Play it again. No!
You're right, the weather has been lovely here in Newcastle upon Tyne. In Newcastle upon Tyne.
Oh!
No! One time I said it.
Oh, yeah.
No!
That is
Oh, I thought we'd be saying
crazy.
I'm a dog nonce.
No.
People think that's my best look, by the way, with the beard and long hair and the Lennon shirt.
I wouldn't want to say what I think my favourite Maffew look is or anything.
Oh, please
but-
do.
Well, I reckon now you look better than the Lennon
No, I
shirt.
think so
Oh,
too.
that's all
But
right.
people
That's
like
cool. That's all right then.
that time's Matthew tapping out of life because it's bloody lockdown.
Lockdown, wasn't it? Yeah.
The only people saying, you know, when you couldn't be asked, that was your best. You're like, oh, great. Well, thank you, Michael Bozak.
Thank you, Michael. Thank you for once again risking our lives.
Yeah, here we go. Cool. This is for ye.
Oh,
Who
dear.
said that?
Who said that?
Who said that?
Who said
Da, da,
that?
da,
Who
Who
said
said
that?
that?
Who said
Quote
that?
one.
Oh, God.
Different strokes for different folks. Some people like the prepubescent look that I rock.
Me.
Yeah, Jack. Who else is going to be saying that?
Yes.
It's an easy one to
Ding,
start
ding,
off
ding, ding,
with.
ding.
Come
Yeah,
on.
I'll see how many you
Okay.
get. The context was taking offense at the others saying Tupman is the best looking and dressed at Cultaholic.
And I
Probably
went,
me
and
saying
I
that.
went, and
I'll
I
take it every
went,
week,
and
yeah.
I had the balls to be like, I think I'm the best.
Actually,
But you've definitely said before, you've admitted that Tubman's the coolest in the office.
Oh,
before.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially since Atkins moved back to Liverpool. It was his biggest competition.
Yeah.
It's like when
Yeah.
Austin got injured.
Yeah.
Something's just rocking around now.
I agree.
yeah.
All right, number 2. Democracy just doesn't work.
Well, that's a Simpsons quote, so I'm going to say me.
Ah, nice. I'll agree.
It was.
Yeah.
Jealous of Jack winning the Hall of Fame.
What a bitch.
It was like a pristine Sydney Harbour Bay wave.
Oh, a pristine Sydney Harbour Bay.
Well,
wave.
that sounds. I don't know who that is. So I'm going to say Ross.
I've never been to Australia. Have you?
No.
Ross hasn't, as far as I know. But I
Right.
also don't think Adam has. Unless I'm mistaken.
No, Adam wouldn't go there. It's an island full of former convicts, so he wouldn't be seen dead there. So I'm going to
help
say
then,
it's
does it?
Ross.
A pristine Sydney Harbour Bay wave. I think Adam, and I've got a reason. I think this is the Adam one because I think if any of us three who are from the northeast mentioned Sydney Harbour, we'd talk instead about how the bridge is like the Tyne Bridge but big, and they've got the Sage, which is the Opera House. It just looks like a Newcastle Gateshead.
Well, I'll admit, the way you said that, I thought you said Sydney Harbour Wave, and I thought that was just a footballer.
No,
Now I realised Sydney Harbour Wave. I'm
Yeah.
like, that's not a name.
I'll go Pachidi.
I'm saying that, Ross.
It's Ross.
Yes! Right for the wrong reason.
It's Ross describing Adam's haircut.
Lovely.
So
And Ross just said a Sydney Harbour Bay wave. That is very good imagery there from Ross. That's
Yeah,
lovely.
that's beautiful.
That's class. I mean, we do know that he's a good writer, of course. I'm not doubting that, but I just thought,
Yeah, when you see it firsthand, you're like, wow.
I just thought it'd be.
I was not familiar with your game.
Yeah, I thought it'd be a bit. I just thought it sounded a bit more Tory. That's all.
yeah, that's fair. Yeah, good reasoning. Number 4.
Oh no.
They're just two manly men on their own who don't need each other but appreciate their friendship. I loved it. I got really erect. It was class. It was just so manly and hot.
It was so what?
Manly and hot.
Adam Pacini.
And it could be me or Pachiti.
I
Will I
want-
say erect? Oh, come
mean,
on,
you
man.
get
I
to
got really erect.
I mean, you get to-
Really erect? That's different than just erect.
I
right.
reckon though it could be me on a particularly delirious day.
Like, you're too self-aware to say something like that.
Sometimes, but then sometimes
I got really erect. It was class. It was so manly and
it was
hot.
class. It was so manly and hot. Sounds like me.
Yeah, I wouldn't describe that as one of them as class. It might be you, right? Yeah, you're convincing
class.
me actually. Yeah,
I'm with me.
I'm gonna say Jack.
It was Jack.
Yeah.
Well done.
Who am I talking about?
Bobby Fish saving Kyle O'Reilly and then them saying they need to go their own way.
Yeah, they're just two men who don't need each other, but they're still friends. It's so manly and hot. I clearly wasn't a fan of that segment. I was clearly like taking a piss.
No, that's you being serious.
Okay, yeah.
100%.
I got so erect.
Really erect.
Bobby,
It was
no.
class.
It was class.
Yeah, I thought that it was class, but it sounds like you.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I can hear Pachiti saying it was class as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, upper class.
I would hunt down Holly Willoughby.
Ross, I remember this. It's I can tell you what the context is as well.
Well, let me finish.
No, I don't think you should. I really don't
Our
think you
lawyers
should.
have said you shouldn't.
I would hunt down Holly Willoughby and then tell her I appreciate her.
Okay.
Shake her hand and then go my merry way and have a wank.
That's what Ross, that's
God.
what Ross would do if like an asteroid was going to hit Earth or something. That's what he would do with his last 24 hours.
yeah.
Was that,
I feel that's gonna be read in court one day.
Yeah.
It was before Holly Willoughby turned heel on the British public, of course.
Of
Yeah,
course.
of course.
Skipping the
When
queue.
she said, "Are we all okay?"
Yeah,
Okay.
and skipping the queue.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Number 6.
Beckham stayed in the queue, didn't he, to see the Queen? He was in
Yeah,
the queue.
exactly.
Did he? Oh.
Yeah.
Good on him.
He's a London boy.
He's a patriot.
Yeah, I'm famous for my thieving. Love a bit of that.
Ooh. Ross or Matthew, I reckon. Although Adam's a bit of a wheeler dealer.
Famous for my thief.
I don't know. I'm stuck.
Ross
I,
isn't known for his thieving, though. I might.
I don't think
be.
any of us are known for our thievery.
You're doing well so far.
I've been stealing a paycheck for Cultaholic for years. I mean,
Who do we?
damn it, we've got all of them right so far. But
Yeah, you have.
that one's.
Oh,
so-
I got one wrong. I'll go for maybe you talking about Botchamania.
Yeah, I guess people say
Yeah,
that's a big
Maffew.
con. at this
It
point.
was
I'm saying-
Jack.
Oh, in what context?
Jack the Jobber, babyface robber from his WCPW theme.
Bloody theme tune. man.
Oh.
Yeah, the theme
What?
didn't really make sense.
Yeah, I think that's what you were talking about, right?
The 1, 2, 3 kid, that's me.
Okay, yeah.
That's not X-Pac. The 1, 2, 3 kid, that's me. I'm on the run. You'll never catch me or stop me or whatever. I'm Jack the Jobber, baby-faced robber.
Because it rhymes with jobber.
Well, I've
That
never.
seems to be it.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's all I
that's-
can.
yeah.
Because that's obviously why I've gone. Well, I'm obviously famous for my thievery. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
That theme tune, man. I mean, cool to have one. Cool thing on the bucket list. You know, I had a wrestling theme tune,
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
but it did make me
Sound like a
a
thief.
little boy and a thief.
I swear that wasn't supposed to be like stupid.
Well, it's not well said, so it could be me.
Supposed to be like stupid, but then they were going to say something worse probably. So I'll go. Ross often censors himself in that way, but so do I. I'll go Ross. We've not had a Ross one for a while.
I can hear Ross saying that. I'll say Ross.
It was Maffew
Of course it was.
panicking after saying to support the podcast on patreon.com/botchamania.
Yeah,
I've done that more than 5 times.
Wow. / Botchamania.
Whoops.
Number 8. What's black and white and eats like a horse?
Zebra.
A zebra.
Pachi.
Yeah, Pachuti.
It was Jack. And the context is just a joke.
Thanks.
You seem disappointed by that.
Well, it's like an old like stand-up gag, isn't it? It's like
Is it a joke?
It's kind of like a anti-joke, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just
What's
a
the ball? It's
fact.
brown and sticky.
Stick.
It's good if I said it right. Like, bloody hell.
Oh well, I am disappointed with myself there. Oh.
I'm getting very existential about this
Yeah,
zebra joke. Anyway, next.
I feel like once every 20 episodes, we just reminisce about Raul Moat.
Oh, that could be any of us.
Yeah, that could
Bloody
be
hell.
any
We
one
really,
of us.
we really were going hard on the Raul Moat during
I think
lockdown
Ross would be too busy reminiscing about Raul Moat to
to be
think
self-aware.
that. Yeah,
acknowledge it, yeah.
I think
It's either me or Jack.
I'll go me.
I'll say Jack.
Yeah, it's Jack.
Yes.
Well done.
Oof.
Number 10. I have no idea what that is. Is it an anime thing?
Pachi?
Pachuti.
Ross.
I was one of the two.
After Sam made a reference to the biblical Tower of Babel.
But he's got his
Babel. Babel.
Is it Babel?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought it was
still.
When you
Babel.
do
and then
RE,
I thought it was
however.
Babel, and then I
But
doubted
it's still
myself.
funny that Pachi's
For a
gone.
bubble.
He's gone like. He's obviously thought like, oh, it's one of those things where they've got to fight their way through the levels of the tower or something like that.
Yeah.
It's an anime thing.
Tower of Babel, the new
Yeah.
anime.
This next one's nice.
Oh no.
It really made my foreskin crinkle, that.
Ross.
Oh, that's a Ross.
It was Jack.
No, it
What?
wasn't.
You would never
No, it
say
wasn't.
that.
We could have done.
You're lying.
On all these, all the dirty ones are you.
Yeah,
and we're always
it?
surprised
It was
by
lockdown, man. It was a weird time.
Yeah, when is this from? Like
2021 is still
Okay.
locked down, yeah.
That was responding to Adam saying the awkwardness of Shotzi's howl on NXT made his asshole pucker.
Oh, so I've just taken
So,
the
guess
bit.
it was
I've
like,
just ran
yeah.
with the joke.
Oh, we're carrying on, right.
Yeah.
That's okay. I'm all right with that one. Foreskin crinkle is a disgusting.
It
thing.
is, it's horrible, isn't it? Don't-
Ooh.
ugh.
Ooh.
Crinkle.
Yeah.
You can hear it.
Doesn't touch the sides like me mum.
I'm going with me.
The only one whose mum's watched the podcast. Oh
No, she stopped after this.
I know, but you're the only one who, as far as I know.
Oh, it might be Ross. I swear Ross could be saying that. Like,
I don't want to say that though. I don't want to say about any of them.
yeah, oh yeah. You know what? That's a good point. I'll say me because I wouldn't dare say anybody else's about anyone else's mum.
But I don't want to say about mine. So I'll go.
Yeah,
I'll
it's
go
put you in a
Matthews. I'll be a
corner
coward.
there.
I'll go Matthews because he already said it. But I've met his mum and she was lovely. She was so nice.
Yeah, she's allowed to do what she likes.
Yeah, absolutely.
on.
It was Maffew.
Yeah, that's right.
Thank God.
After being told what nothing but nylon or nothing but net means in basketball.
Oh, because it goes
Oh,
through without
nothing but
touching
net.
the.
Like, there you
And
go.
because she's
Swish.
small. Because she's small.
Oh.
That's what you meant. Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Could have just
Yeah, she's so small she could be dunked.
Yeah. Oh, that's all right then.
You put in a ball. There you go, nothing but
Yeah,
net.
yeah.
Right, yeah.
That's what
I
it
see,
means
I
then.
see.
There you go.
Oh,
Okay,
thank
we'll go
God.
with that, yeah.
I thought it was something horrendous.
13. He's an actual beefcake, like Shrek.
Like Shrek.
Well, that's one of the 3 films that Ross knows, so I'm going to go with him.
I'm not going to go with Ross. Who watches South Park? Beefcake became quite a term after South Park, maybe?
Yeah,
Oh, but
it was
everyone knows the term beefcake.
years
Oh,
ago.
Brutus the Barber.
That's like season 1, isn't it?
Brutus
Yeah.
the Barber as well. He's already popularised it. I'll go Ross as well then.
It was Adam.
Oh, I thought we'd already had the Adam one.
No.
Oh, wow.
And that was not being able to think of a better example of an attractive big man when talking about Joe Hendry.
I remember that because Adam was self-conscious. Because he was like, I
Calling
hope
him
Henry
Shrek.
doesn't find this out. I feel like I've insulted him. Yeah.
It is a little bit insulting.
And he's never come back.
Yeah.
Next one. Anthology. That's a big word, isn't it?
Anthology. Matthew.
Out of context, that's great.
I've submitted my.
Oh, I
guess.
don't know. Who would say that? Oh, I'm going to say Jack because you said me.
I'm an English literature graduate.
Yeah,
oh God!
well,
Oh
there
God!
we
Oh no!
Go on,
no.
go on.
It was Ross.
Sports journalism graduate. Also
that's
writing.
a big
Yeah.
word.
Impressed himself with his vocabulary. Next one. You don't want to give your cock a girl's name.
I think in a similar way to how I was building off something someone else had said, someone's done that and I've gone, yeah, you don't want to give your. I can see me doing that. So I'm going to see me.
Yeah, Jack.
Correct.
What's
And
the
it
context?
was after a joke that Maffew made, which led to thinking of the best wrestler name to give you dick.
Wow,
Ah.
done well there.
Yeah, fair play. You got that.
Yeah, yeah, and you don't want to. That's weird. Hello, Felicity. Ugh.
Hello, Jack.
Next one. Was my impression of Ricardo Rodriguez racist?
Me. I've
in there.
worried this in the past. I had to do a series of ring announcer impersonations because I was like,
Oh, that's right.
I was like, I reckon I can do them. But she was like, go on then. And then I embarrassed myself. I was doing like, Howard Finkel. And
That's
then
good.
like, yeah.
That is good. That's
I
good.
can't think of any other. My Ricardo one was so bad. That's when Pachi did his laugh. It wasn't the Hechicero thing that I mentioned earlier. It was Ricardo.
Oh.
Excusamente. La gente.
Yeah.
Because he's always shouting quite frantically, wasn't he?
I mean, that is what he says. I mean, it's. I'm going to make it like, more
also,
racist. I won't add anything more to this
I
discussion.
don't think
it'll be good for me.
excusamente even means excuse me in Spanish. I think I've just got that, just made that up.
Yeah, and it just like,
Oh, okay, yeah. That's a good point.
I didn't realise that at the time. I since Googled it because I was worried. I've just relived it.
Oh.
Brilliant. It's me.
That's good.
yeah,
Then. So
it was Jack realizing too late that his impression was definitely racist.
No, it wasn't.
It's definitely
no,
racist.
no.
Confirmed.
It's only because Adam's laugh made me scared.
And then the last one, excusamente por favor.
I can't believe this.
that was a good. That was a good 2-part one. Well done.
That was my impression of Ricardo Rodriguez.
It certainly was. Yeah, it was
Excusamente,
you.
por favor. Mas, por favor.
I don't think excusamente is a real word.
No,
Oh no,
probably not.
that was me.
Well, there you
Oh.
go. That was.
I think I
another one.
lost.
silly
I lost
puta.
that round.
Some horrible ones in there.
Hell yeah. Every episode could be the last podcast.
That was the last question in the mailbag.
We get further and further away to cancellationville. Thank you very much, Michael Boza.
Thank you very much.
Don't rush to do the next one, pal. Love you.
Obviously, one less mailbag question because there's two responses.
Thank you. Mailbag at cultaholic.com. Reese's Pieces.
Let's pure fly through these like
Part-
Matthew because we're
part
nearly at the
uno.
end and I wish I hadn't put 2 in, but I did.
Hello, lads.
Hello.
Love the podcast and the vids ever since the name redacted days. I've moved into my first house over the weekend, and your podcast was the soundtrack to my move.
Congratulations.
Much to my girlfriend's delight, I'm sure. Hell yeah. With Money in the Bank coming up, I thought it'd be fun to see what you would do with a real-life briefcase. Thanks for all the great content. Former Southampton defender and Newcastle trophy winner, Tino.
Tino Livramento.
Thank you. A.K. Lewis, now from Hertfordshire.
Hey!
Well done, Lewis.
Yes,
Up the
congrats
house.
on the house, Lewis.
The rules are simple. The briefcase can be cashed in on any of these wonderful things. Pick your favorite, winner stays on.
Here we go then.
Okay. Get out of a weekend with your in-laws.
Can you be a tiebreaker, Joel, in the event?
Sure, yeah.
Cool.
Get out of a weekend with in-laws.
I like the in-laws. What? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
What's
I'm all right with that.
What's
No,
the other one?
Always get the last roast potato at a Sunday lunch. Oh. Current favourite, yep. The last roasty.
Nothing against any like girlfriend I've had's parents or anything. I'm not trying to.
Uh-oh.
But the last roasty though. No, I think I'll go. Roast potatoes are one of the best bits of it. I'm going for that one. Yeah, I'm going for that one as well. Roast potatoes.
Always find a parking spot.
Or roast potatoes. I don't currently have a car. Roast potatoes.
Roasties. Be connected to free Wi-Fi wherever you go.
It's that one because the by the time you don't need the last roasty. The Sunday I've done a big 180. The Sunday dinner's filled you up enough. You know how full you are after a Sunday roast.
That's a good point.
That's better than internet.
And if you need but what if you're too full and you've got no Wi-Fi to call an ambulance? I don't know. So I'm going for Wi-Fi all
Help,
the time.
ambulance. I ate too many roast potatoes.
Wi-Fi.
I can't argue logic there. Wi-Fi as well. What's your favourite film again without knowing what happens? Oh.
I've only seen about 2. Wi-Fi.
I do favourite film. What about you, Joe?
Is it just one film?
Your favourite film?
I don't know what my favourite film is. That's so hard to choose.
Imagine though, Joel,
You guys
you'd be able to watch Inspector Gadget 2 without knowing.
I'd say Wi-Fi.
Okay.
It's a boring answer,
Probably.
but it's so useful.
It's logical, yeah.
See your team win the Premier League, but only once.
Now then. Given that I've never seen my team in the Premier League, I'd be choosing that one.
It's team specific.
Fine.
Yeah, Newcastle haven't won it since it was invented, the Prem.
I'd love to see Bishop Auckland.
I just want to know Joel's answer, because his team literally just won the Premier League.
Well, yeah, no, I wouldn't.
You got
choose-
Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Pathetic.
It says only once.
It's only once, yeah. You've got the ability to do more.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you won't be able to win it again.
I think I'm going to see Sunderland win it 0 times in my lifetime, so I'd take it, the one.
Get £1 million straight in your bank account.
Well,
Gee, let's have a think
how
about
much
this
do I
one.
love Sunderland then?
Oh, that's a real one. You have to think about it.
It's the £1 million, isn't it? Which is a
Is it,
shame.
though?
Of course it is.
Okay,
which
good.
is a shame because I'm the worst Sunderland fan in the world.
I can't believe you're going to get so much hate from them.
Yeah, but they're all liars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Free Free Gregs every Wednesday for life.
Well, another million. What?
Yeah.
Not a million.
Hang on, a free pasty or £1 million?
Another
How
million.
expensive are Gregs?
Free
Yeah.
pasta every week, though. I mean,
Whoa.
it adds up.
No, the
They
million.
all add up.
The million.
1 week, all expenses paid holiday anywhere in the world.
Well, I could buy that with some of my million.
Yeah, hang on.
Hang on.
You really should have done the £1 million one. This has ruined everything. Slap one celebrity around the face as hard as you like.
No.
Well,
I've
if Ross
got
was here, he'd
I've got
definitely pick a certain celebrity.
No, I've got £1 million. Come on
Yeah.
now.
We launch your favourite cancelled TV show.
Oh, no. Got £1 million. I'm so sorry. This has ruined it.
Yeah. Never have to do any household chores again.
I'd hire a cleaner with my a share of my £1 million.
After I slapped a celebrity, I'd give him to do that. Double your salary for 2 years.
Or, guess what?
Salary?
Let's do
2
some,
years.
Let's do some quick
Yeah, because
sums.
I'm still at work with my
One
£1 million.
I'm just going to do some quick maths. No, I'd take the £1 million actually.
Heal one medical ailment you have.
Oh, I'm
Or
very
go private.
I'm very I'm a very fortunate boy. I'm going to have the £1 million.
Yeah. And finally,
You never know later in life. You never know with that one.
and finally, actually send Jack to the Italian restaurant with his laptop.
Well, I shockingly would take the £1 million.
No. Are you sure? All right. Yeah, I would send Jack to the Italian restaurant with a laptop. Screw the £1 million.
Okay.
This is priceless.
But I need a tiebreaker from
What about
Joel.
you, Joel?
Yeah, get him to the attack.
There you go. £1 million, nothing.
When I selected that Reese's Pieces, I should have made an executive decision and just popped that in later.
Yeah, right.
But it was a good question. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much, pal.
Sec-
Hope the move went well.
This next Reese's Pieces is music themed, Matthew. We love a bit of music.
We do. Hello, diddlers.
Hello.
That's us. A few weeks back, Jack and Maffew had a brief discussion during the podcast on #1 songs on the Billboard Top 100 list on the date of their birth. So that gave me a brilliant idea for a wrist piss. Below, I have a winner stays on tournament with a wrestler, their birth date, and the #1 song on the charts of the date of birth.
Class.
All right, what about the blood type as well, mate?
No, he's just done
I'm
a bit of
kidding.
Googling.
I'm kidding.
Oh
I'm
my.
stalling for time while I find the right bit of paper. Your job is to choose which wrestler has the best song on the top 100 chart on the date of birth. Good luck, lads. Thank you for all your hard work. I listen to the pod every week, and it's been a light in some really dark days. Keep up the good work. Sincerely, former Louisiana Tech University defensive back, Pig Cage.
Okay.
A.K.A. Chase from Russellville, Alabama.
Thank you, Chase.
Thank you kindly.
Very appreciative.
Thank you, Chase. Let's have a look.
Very appreciated, I should say.
Come Tuesday, June 30th, 1984, Boys to Men, I'll Make Love to You.
Okay.
Or Adam Cole, July 5th. No, I'm not going to say the date. I'm doxing people. Simply read, If You Don't Know Me By Now.
Just by process of elimination, I'm going Boys to Men because I don't really like Mick. I'm not a Mick boy.
Oh, you know, he's got some good
Mick.
songs, though. That's
Has
not
he?
one of his best ones. I'll do Boys to Men.
Yeah, I've gone Boys to Men as well. Again, we might need you as a tiebreaker there, Joel. Unless you want to give your own opinion.
I'd go Boys to Men.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm not even a big Boys to Men fan.
Yeah.
Ooh, Cody Rhodes, Tears for Fears, Everybody Wants to Rule the World.
It's like the $1 million coming up. It's such a good
Yeah,
song.
It is
oh,
that
man.
one, isn't it? It is
Yeah, that one.
That one wins
100%.
for now, yeah.
Kevin Owens, Phil Collins, Take a Look at Me Now.
If you'd said in the air tonight, we'd have had a problem.
Ah.
I don't know what I would have done, but I'm going
Oh,
for
do you
Tears.
think that's better than Everybody Wants to Rule the World?
No, I'm sticking with Tears for Fears.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody
Yeah,
wants
oh,
to-
sorry, I'd said that
Oh,
incorrectly.
no, I'm going... I think Tears
I'd like
for Fears
Take a Look
is
at Me
better.
Now. What do you say?
Tears for Fears.
It's unbelievable.
yeah.
Take a
Jam.
look at me now.
It's a great... Phil's great. Phil's great. I wasn't like Ross there. Phil's great, man. But
Tiff Strats, TLC, No Scrubs.
a brilliant
Oh.
song. This is a hard one. I'm sticking with Tears for Fears, though.
Want no scrub. Scrub is gonna with me.
I'd go Tears for Fears.
I don't know what I was thinking.
Oh, do you know the bit where... Brilliant song. Really good song.
It is a good song.
Oh, sometimes when I came on the terrace, I'd feel like I was levitating. The rise.
I would sing it, not realizing that song was about people like me as a kid.
I don't know what it's about.
Scrubs.
I've just enjoyed it. Oh, no, Scrubs. No, I'm talking about Tears for Fears.
Oh, right. Sorry.
I was like, you want to rule the world?
Yeah. Shawn Michaels, The Four Tops, I Can't Help Myself, Sugar Pie Honey Bunch.
God, he's old. He's an old
The
bastard.
Four Tops, bloody hell,
Four
mate.
Tops.
How does that go?
I don't know.
We'll definitely all know this one, but I can't remember off the top of my head how it goes.
I'm going Everybody Wants to Rule the World.
I can't remember how that Four Top songs go, so I'll say Tears for Fears.
All I
like
can
a
think
fool.
is Going Loco down in Acapulco. As a Four Top song.
Oh. Darby Allin, Whitney Houston's I Will Always Love You. Oh,
That
I'm
is a
picking
good
that
one. That's good.
Absolutely.
I'm going Tears for Fears still.
Are you what?
It's
Okay,
a brilliant
Joel.
song.
Oh,
This is
that's
hard.
tough. That's
Yeah,
tough.
it's hard.
Tough times call for tough men, Joel.
Yeah, let's go Whitney.
Yeah.
The note she reaches is good.
I know.
Yeah, right.
I can't argue too much. It's also a fantastic song.
It's like Ross doing Going In for the Kill. Kenny Omega. Bonnie Tyler, Total Eclipse of the Heart.
Well,
There we go. That's it. That's mine.
or... Yeah, I'll go Bonnie Tyler, actually.
Oh.
Even though, I'm sorry Whitney's reign was so short there.
I'd have kept Whitney on.
Okay, fair.
Tony Storm. Michael Jackson's You Are Not Alone.
Oh, Bonnie Tyler.
Yeah, it's not one of MJ's best.
Get away.
Sami Zayn, Prince, When Doves Cry.
Oh, when you said Prince, I was thinking... But When Doves Cry is actually not one of my top tier Prince
I
songs.
can live without it, which is sad to say.
I'll
but-
stick with
And I
Bonnie.
love Bonnie.
Yeah.
Montez Ford. Madonna, Vogue.
Oh, Vogue. No, Bonnie Tyler. If it was like a prayer.
Madonna's got like so many great songs.
She's got like one great song. Sorry.
Oh, you're not a Madonna fan.
She's got a lot of good songs. She's got one great song, and it's like a prayer.
Okay.
And it's a cover of American Pie right next to
Oh,
it.
you. Rhea Ripley. Oh my God. Los Del Rio Macarena.
Oh, no, I mean Bonnie Tyler, obviously. But what a fun song.
Oh, it's tough.
What a fun song to have as
Oh,
your...
wait, people don't know. That song took over the planet for like 2 years.
God. Still does it, like weddings and that.
Hey,
Parties.
Macarena.
I'm
I'm
going
saying
Bonnie
Total
Tyler.
Eclipse.
Bonnie Tyler.
Trick Willie. Ace of Base, The Sign.
I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign.
Don't
I
look
was
up
doing
the
the-
history of
I
one
was
of the
doing
members of the band. Oh, yeah, no.
I was doing the
Probably
Pitch
love
Perfect version for some reason. I've got a new life. They're all very like, da-ba-da, Glee Club and that.
Hey, I'm going for that.
I'm going Bonnie
mix it
still,
up.
I think. Total Eclipse of the
I'm
Heart.
picking Bonnie. I'm
fair.
I mean,
that's
it's in the
fair.
it's in the
It's
wedding,
good, though.
Is it the wedding singer when the Dan band or whatever they're called sing it?
Oh, I can't remember
An
what it's.
effing total eclipse of the heart. Total eclipse.
Booker T. The Supremes. Stop in the name of love.
Oh, I'm thinking of the Ronettes. I was thinking of Be My Baby, which is an amazing song, but I'm sticking with Bonnie. I wish Tears for Fears was still in, man. I'm going Bonnie Tyler.
Oh, it's a good one, man.
Yeah, that Tears for Fears is probably my favourite song out of all of these that we've gone through. So.
Did
Did you hear what he said?
Completely game running it.
But I picked Whitney. I don't know, out of respect.
Out of respect, you
Yeah.
pick, well, good.
Do you know the rules of the game?
I love this. He's been a diplomat in a game where it's your opinion. Anyway, Bonnie Tyler, I'm picking. Thank you, Booker T. And finally, Gunther. Los Lobos. La Bamba.
Oh, big
La la
tune.
la 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 bamba. Da, da, da,
Oh, se necesita una poca de gracia.
la bamba.
No, yo soy marinero, soy capitán.
Scusamente, por favor.
No, I can speak Spanish a bit, right? And he's saying he's the captain. Soy capitán. To dance the bamba, that's the lyrics.
La, la, la,
It
bamba.
requires to have a bit of grace. Necesita a little bit, una poca de gracia. A little bit of grace. That's what it means. I'm going for Bonnie, and I'm not happy about it.
Oh, you're not happy about picking.
But La Bamba's a great song. I love it. It's not Los Lobos. It's their version's probably more. Isn't it Richie Valens?
I must maybe the cover when
They did a.
this was the one that was released.
Well, then I'm going for
La La
Bonnie
Bamba.
Tyler.
Bonnie Tyler, and the song that Meatloaf turned down and regretted it.
Oh,
Yeah.
he would have. Yeah, it works with him as well.
Exactly.
Someone the other day told me that their dog's called. They said, "Guess my dog's name." I went, "What's your dog's name?" And they put, "His name is Robert Paulson." I was like, "Oh, it's Meatloaf." Yeah, it's fantastic.
That's good.
Yes,
Well, that was bloody lovely. Thank you very much, Pig Cage.
yes.
Much
Thank you
appreciated.
very much.
That is the end of the podcast. bloody hell. Jack, you've been wonderful.
I'm not happy
You're
with
not
it.
happy.
You knew the rules, and so did I.
Now I'd win.
That war. No, it wouldn't, because everybody wants to rule the world to bet. Ooh. Yes,
You
it's
think
probably
that
is,
was
it probably
you think
is,
that's the best song of that?
on that list.
Yeah.
That's probably, if I was ranking them, that would be my favorite.
That'll be the
of them
number
all.
one.
Yeah,
Nah.
and that's fine. I'm allowed. And Joel said as well
Yeah,
that it was his favorite one.
It's my
So why are we
Bon-
sat
Bonnie,
here
way
with
up
total
here.
eclipse of that, which is a great song, as well.
Fair play.
We got all the way to the end before the drum kicked in. I'm so happy. You guys are learning.
Oh god.
But Jack, you've been wonderful as always. What have you got to plug until next week?
I have, well, all of the Money in the Bank coverage that's coming up this weekend, of course. I'll be doing what happened at on the night of the pay-per-view. We've got the predictions, we've got the live stream, we've got all of the Money in the Bank coverage. You can find the live stream at youtube.com/cultaholic/live. What about you?
Ooh, me and Tom do the Cultaholic Classic SmackDown review. We just started 03, and we are so happy to be out of December 02, a brutally bad period for WWE. Things are getting much better because Team Angle have been introduced for the first bloody time.
And is everyone like, who's these lads, or do they get good reactions straight away?
Because Angle is with them and Heyman is vicariously with them as well. It's
Yeah.
like boo, boo, but there's taking down Benoit and Edge like it's nothing. It's like,
Shelton's been doing this for a long time.
yeah, it's crazy watching him going, Shelton's still on TV.
Yeah.
Moving around like it's nothing. New Watch may not be out because I missed so much stuff because there's so much wrestling at the minute. I had to do another quick one. Woohoo. Good for me. And that is it.
Fair enough.
Joel, anything to plug?
No, nothing to plug.
Check out
It's going to be a.
Everybody Wants to Rule the World by Tears for Fears.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
great.
yeah.
It's the sound of the summer.
It's
Does
going to be
Ross
a,
have anything? Or has he just had the complete week off?
He'll
Channel
have-
Holden gave Ross's YouTube
Holden
channel.
gave,
Yeah,
yes,
of course.
He'll have WTF moments up on the Patreon
Thank
after
you.
Money in the Bank
Yes,
sometime next
Patreon-
week.
Patreon. Oh, well, you're going to do the sign off anyway, so I'll let you do it.
It's going to be a busy podcast next week.
Christ alive.
Hell yeah.
Money in the Bank,
4 hour
4 hour AEW.
Oh, we watched that
Gosh.
TNA pay-per-view? No. Bless you,
Okay.
but no.
Maybe like quickly recap Worlds Collide as well. There's that in there.
Oh, yeah, Worlds Collide, yeah.
We'll mention if any.
Yeah, I don't think we have
might
to-
just read a list of the results.
That's what I mean,
Yeah,
recap
right,
it,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. You've been lovely. This has been Maffew, Jack, Joel, and various stuff on here. Patreon.com/Cultaholic. Mailbag@cultaholic.com. Thank you very much for listening and hopefully enjoying. Now I'm going to point to the sign and say,
Once upon a time, I was. Wait, no, I don't know if we can just sing the song.
of course we can.
Yeah, do it all.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Do,
Nothing I can say.
Total eclipse of the heart. Joel's not joining in.
And I.
my God, that's Whitney Houston's music.
Oh.
That'd be a great song to interfere with. Just running out with a chair.
We should have done best running song, yeah.
Yes.
That's one for the future.
Bye.